Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the College Nation Radio Show. I'm the chief host of College Genesis, your beloved, lovable dictator, guiding you through the next couple hours in some interesting conversations, stimulating debate and discussions. Now, I want you guys to get comfortable tonight. Go ahead and get yourself some popcorn, some potato chips, some soda, some beer, and pretzels, whatever you got to do to get it off. Roll up your L, smoke your blunt, do a bong, you know, do what the hell you gotta do to get ready. Because let me tell you something. And I want you to like, share, and subscribe when you come in. Look, y'all gotta stop being stingy on the likes, you know. And like I'm about to say, look, when you got titles like Real Revolutions versus Negro Revolutionaries, now you know things are gonna get lit tonight. You know what's going down in Call Land, you know. You know things are gonna get heated tonight. So stop what you're doing. Go get yourself some chips, some popcorn, soda, and like, share, and subscribe, and tell somebody about you. Just tell them about the party we're having here tonight in Colorland. So without further ado, let's get into it. Real revolution versus Negro revolutionaries. Malcolm X once said, right? I'm gonna see if I can find this video. He said, if you need to stop using that term revolution, unless you really. He was basically saying that to these like we always, I'm a revolutionary, I'm a Negro revolutionary, whatnot, blah 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 blah. Being a revolutionary is more than just freaking put on some red, black, and green and pumping your fists up in the air. That's not a guy that is a friggin' certified clown. If you knew what a real revolution, like Malcolm X said, is uncompromising. A real revolution knows all the risks and when the revolution starts, it's uncompromising. A revolution means rapid turn. A reference like turnover from the old system to new system. We've never had a revolution. We're in the same situation we in for 500 years. The only real revolution in Black America is nationhood. That's the revolution. And before the revolution could happen in material, it has to happen in the mind. As long as Black people really believe that somehow that despite everything, right? It's somehow that we're sort of lucky that slavery happened, or we're lucky, we're better. When we really look at the world right now, we are. But how do we change that? You change that by creating an alternative, right? When you have an alternative, right, you have a revolution. Why? Because people could basically say, I'm in America because I want to be here. I could go anywhere I want to. I could choose to leave this country, and basically I have something of my own that we control. Right now, think about it. Like, we're the only race of people. 50 million people do not have any sort of representation as a body of people. No one knows who the Black America is. We don't talk to the Russians. We don't talk to the Chinese. Everything. We have no political voice, no identity outside of what white America says we can have. That's not anything short of having our own identity, our own flag, and everything is not a revolution. Okay, that's a Negro revolution. What is a Negro revolution? Negro revolution is simply let me get some affirmative action, let me get some reparations, let me get some let me get let me the Negro revolution, let me move into a white neighborhood, let me basically be able to marry a white woman and everything. That's the Negro revolution. All these things that they push integration. Negro revolution is seeing Black people in the Grammys and whatnot. That's progress. Negro revolution is complaining about Oscars so white, so we got to make more Black people in the Oscars. Blah 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 blah. That's a Negro revolution. Negroism, neo-Negroism. Seeing another thing that's the Negro revolution is this con we were brought into, is that seeing Black people elected to public office was a revolution. No, it's not. That's a Negro revolution. That's not a real revolution. Giving Negroes a salary and pay and everything like that, and have these grifters out there that purport to speak for us and everything like that, is not a revolution. None of these people that you see representing us are about a revolution. They're about grifting, the same old, same old. And then when it all fails, like Maxine Waters and all these people say, why your district so bad? Oh, the Republicans. They could always blame it on the Republicans while they keep their jobs and keep the heat off of them. That's why they all unfairly attack Donald Trump. this last 8 years, whatever, like that. Why? Because they said impeach 45 people. What did Donald Trump do against us? You guys, these so-called Negro people told us that we had a revolution because we had record numbers of Negroes in Congress and everything like that. They knew they couldn't do a goddamn thing. And situations like Baltimore and places like that got worse under the so-called Negro Revolution in all these cities where we got all these black people elected mayor. So basically, we want to forget about that. Our HBCU is failing, and everything part of Black America is failing right now. Black relationships are failing. All these things are failing. But the Negro Revolution basically just wants you, as long as basically we can put a Democrat in power and whatnot, that we're actually winning. So that's what I said about the Negro Revolution, and versus a real revolution. We have not had a real revolution because we don't want a real revolution. We let these people browbeat us and tell us to be happy and blah, blah, blah. And people will say, well, Colin, what part of aisle you on right now? Look, I'm like this. I'm not a MAGA person, but I realize, right, I'm glad Donald Trump won because I figure because I'm a black nationalist, I'm an African American nationalist, everything like that. My main enemies are white liberals and black liberals. They're the main threat to me as anything like that. Once they're gone, then we can move forward to take over Black America. So Donald Trump gonna come in and get rid of these people? Hey, I'm all for it. There's always a method to my madness or whatnot. You think I like Donald Trump because I like Donald? Are you crazy? No, because he's gonna get rid of people like Barack Obama, and Al Sharpton. These people are freaking holding us back. Those who want a real revolution. We're not gonna have it as long as we have these pimps and these poverty pimps and Marxists and these communists and these grifters laying around, because the media gives them coverage. What the hell is Al Sharpton, a street pimp, doing on a major television network like MSNBC? A friggin' two-bit pimp preacher up there on me giving commentary, talking about journalism and integrity and all this kind of stuff like that. What are you, insane? Al Sharpton? From the gutters of Black America, he's on a major news network. What kind of world do we live in now? But that's a Negro revolution, Get a job on the mainstream media and whatnot. That's progress, That's the Negro revolution. So we're going to talk about that tonight, bro. We're going to get into it tonight, So we're talking about what a real revolution is versus a Negro revolution, The only thing a real revolution is the bottom line is when we could take our destiny into our own hands and we could finally become a people. We're not a people right now. We're Democrats, we're Christians, we're Republicans, we're all this stuff like this. We're Negroes, we're victims, we're BLM, we're all like that. We're not a people. People have agency. They tell you the world who they are and they back it up. Oh Lord, how I spend my birthday, not with you, Elvis. How I spend my birthday around people that I care about, I had a good time yesterday on my birthday, good time. No YouTube, no nothing and whatnot. I was with my brother. My brother's birthday and I birthday 2 days apart. Isabel's birthday is the same birthday. My wife's birthday is the same birthday as mine. So talking to her on the phone all day. And I got my phone ringing off the hook all day and everything like that. People give me well wishes and everything like that. So I'm grateful. Then my brother and I went out, and we always go out. My brother and I always go out for our birthdays, So we went out to a bar, a cinema cafe, actually. And we sat at the bar at Cinema Cafe because there was no movies playing. We weren't going to go see that movie Wicked. So how does it look like two black men going to see a movie Wicked? Well, hell with that. So we skipped the movie and shit. We just sat at the bar. Then we went back to my brother's house and we just started doing shots and everything like that. Smoking cigars, doing shots and everything like that. I burned my brother's carpet. I got to buy him a new carpet because I fucked up his carpet. But we had a good time. I had a good time. Enjoyed my birthday. I mean, like I said, when you get older and whatnot, let me tell you something. People, you always think, how am I going to look? Bottom line, it's like a kid. You realize, like when you get this age, that no one. The reason why I love this age is because no one could tell me shit now. I have life experience. you know. So I really don't like when people come up to me and say, "Well, Carla, Marcus Garvey said this, Malcolm X said this, Fred Hampton." I don't give a flying fuck about it. Anyway, I don't give a shit what Farrakhan thinks or whoever thinks. It's what I think. This is the age of the collagenesis, you know. It's what I say goes on. So when you get that age when you become a real man, you know you got authority. You know, you're authority. You're a master now. You know, you have life experience and whatnot to draw on. You know, I don't have to sit back and listen to somebody saying, lecture me. I don't go to lectures. I don't need to hear nobody lecture me anymore. I know what to do. I know where the world is. I know where I want to take the world. I know who I want to be with and who I want to build with. You know, speaking of which, folks, next month we're going to start basically, if people planning on going this trip to Liberia, we're organizing this. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Jonathan, don't test me tonight. You will get banned. You know, I mean that too, bro. I mean it. You know, the bottom line, these people out here. Bottom line, this is the age of the college genesis. You know, and I don't want to hear anything about. And now I'll listen to some other people and say, like I quoted Malcolm X at the beginning of the show, but that's as far as it goes. You know, I make a point deliberately of not quoting anybody anymore. You know, if you're over the age of 35 and you're still quoting people, there's something fucking wrong. Your development's been arrested. You know, by the time you're 35, 40, you should already have it. You know, I learned that from my old BAO partner, Minister Daoud. So I remember back when we was forming the BAO, I remember, how old was he? He's like 4 years younger than me. So I was telling him at the time. He was like in he was like in his he was like in his early 40s. I was like in my mid 40s, right? But this guy was Minister Daoud was so freaking brilliant. You could tell he's a Nation of Islam minister, and he has so much life experience and stuff like that. You were just amazed. And it dawned on me. And I said, "Look, man," I said, "he's lived his whole life." Because I was always wondering, although he gave respect for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and everything like that, but most of the stuff, I guess he learned that from me too. Most of the stuff he talked about, he drew from his own life experience. You know, when my son did this, he'll tell a story about his son, his daughter, and his wife, and everything like that. He'll tell a story about when he was a kid, and his father's pretty cool too. So basically, he had a whole life, and him being a minister of a temple in Montreal, Canada, and upstate New York, when a minister of a temple of a Nation of Islam temple, he built the temple up, and he was a lead minister and stuff like that, you know. So basically, I learned a lot about manhood from him, you know, how to basically take charge. Stop basically always quoting somebody. It's time for us as men to stand up like men, because our people right now need men. You know, we don't need boys. You know, when you're constantly quoting somebody else, you stay a boy your whole life. It's time for men to step up, you know, and say, this is our world now. This is how we see it and everything like that. This is where we're going to go. That's why there's no revolution, you know. A Negro stays in his boyish, his childish mind the whole his life. Everything is a child. He's a child, you know. A real man steps up and says, "You know something, this is what we got to do to get us out of the situation, and this is what it's going to take. Nothing less than this. This is what revolution looks like, you know." And that's why when I was playing the song "The Vulgar Boatman" the other night, and people don't understand color. Look, I grew up in New York, right? Me and Dollar Bills talked about this yesterday. When you grow up in New York, right? If you're a product of New York educational system, right? You're taught, right? Why social studies is so important in New York, right? Why do we went on field trips to the Guggenheim, to the Metropolitan Museum, the Rockefeller Center, and stuff like that, where they basically showed that we went to monuments and stuff like that as class trips and stuff like that. It was mandatory in New York. They used to tell us that everything that we absorb as being from New York, whatever like that, is our thought process and the way we see the world is going to control and how the rest of the world is going to fall in line to, because America dominates the world. New York particularly is a culture capital of the world. So basically what they taught us at an early age is how to appreciate art, how to appreciate different cultures, how to find value in different cultures that you may not be familiar with. That's why I studied African culture, right? Because that's what I was taught, to study other people's culture, learn something, right? Because there's always something of value in every culture. Don't be dismissive of anybody's culture, and what you can learn. Because that's what New York is. It's like a hodgepodge of cultures around the world to prove just one Western culture. Western culture is just a hodgepodge of everything from around the world interpreted in one place, in one idea. So basically, when I'm playing like the vulgar boatman, whatnot, I feel what they're trying to convey in that song. Why they became a nation, why the Russian Revolution happened. Why all this stuff happened. Because like you feel in their thing. Like I said, I listen to all different types of national anthems. That's one of my favorite pastimes. Listen to the country's national anthem, and you get a feel for who the people are. Who they are and why they do what they do. Why they do what they do. And so this is what we're talking about tonight. So what is a real revolution? How do we change the trajectory? How do we transform from what we are to a new people? That's what a revolution is. When a revolution happens, you're not the same thing anymore. You're transformed. You go through a metamorphosis. Like when a caterpillar becomes a butterfly, it has to go through a metamorphosis. A chrysalis, it turns into a chrysalis. Moths turn into a cocoon. Caterpillar turn into a chrysalis. Same thing, right? Where they go into this thing and they go into this trial and tribulation and this transformation in that chrysalis, right? And then after like 5 days, a beautiful butterfly emerges. Well, once a caterpillar crawling around becomes a butterfly with wings and whatnot, and you see the beauty of the caterpillar because it went through a transformation. That's what it went through a revolution. It went through a metamorphosis, and went from one thing to a completely different thing. That's what a revolution is. If you're still in the same situation that you were, like I said, the civil rights was not a revolution. Was not a revolution. None of this that we had in America was a revolution. Nothing. There were Negro revolutions. They weren't real revolutions. So that's what we're talking about tonight, folks. The Negro Revolution versus real revolution. And I don't think black people are ready for real revolution, because they're too comfortable in mediocrity and depending on the white man, for everything, So as long as that's the case, as long as black people believe that they can't build anything, and I know black people have the capability of doing it, but they don't have the mind. You can have the capability all you want, but if you don't have the mind to do anything for yourself, it's not going to happen. That's what I try to tell people all the time. Why are black people doing this? Because the mind. It's a mind. You cultivate the mind and whatnot in the spirit, and then all those things will fall right in place. Then people can do whatever they want to do. I was taught because I was like, in my family, I was like treated like a prince in my family. I was favored by my grandparents, like that. So I had a confidence in me that I could do anything, because all my whole life, I was this type of family I come from, So that's why I'm, people say I'm overbearing and whatnot. I'm just cocky. Well, I'm not cocky. I'm just basically confident because that's the way I was raised. I was raised to believe I could build anything, do anything, or conquer anything in life. That's why I was raised. I was raised to know that nobody's superior to me and whatnot. I was the best. I'm blessed by God. That's why I was brought up. So. But that's what we're talking about tonight. What a real revolutionary is. What is a Negro revolutionary? It was funny. I was watching General Sarah Sutanseti, as I used to call him back in the day, Sarah Susan Petty. But brother Sarah, man, he is completely FBA now. What the fuck is going on? What the hell? How does Sarah, man, black to power, black supremacy, blah, blah, blah. Now he's like, man, it's time to get rid of these Africans and whatnot, FBA and foundational black. What the hell is going on, man? What is going on in Negro land? Everybody's getting a Negro. Even Sinetta is like, oh man, he's like taking to this Yvette Carnell ate all shit. You mean tell me we don't have to fuck with Africa no more? Yeah, fuck Africa. Oh, I agree with Yvette. I'm feeling Yvette Carnell because somebody educated saying basically the whole thing with Yvette Carnell. She's saying fuck Africa. Fuck African people. We're not Africans. We're foundational Black American or American descendants of slaves. That's our identity. So when people got their get out of Africa free card on, when they took it, See, Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks tell us, man, that we don't have to fuck with Africa no more, man. So you got hardcore black nationalist types running into the fucking ADOS FBA crowd. What the hell is going on, man? What the heck is going on in the freaking black world, in Blackistan? You know, Blackistan's going wild, man. Blackistan's going crazy, you know? I don't know what's going on, man. Like I said, all I know is I just gotta keep doing what I'm doing. Speaking of which, folks, Bomani and I are talking for a couple hours tonight, right? We're starting the tour next month in January. We're gonna start collecting. We're gonna start putting out flyers, and we're starting. People interested in the tour, you got to start communicating with me, Bomani. Bomani's gonna come on the tour. You know, told me tonight he's gonna come. He's coming on the tour. You know. And Byron, he said, "Man, this is going to be the best tour, you know, because we went over everything that we did this year, and when we do it 2026, we're going to make it the best. It's going to be the best tour of your life, man. $4,500, man. Come on, you got a whole year and a few months to plan for that shit. You know, that's a tour. Everything, flight, everything's included. You know, meals, everything, hotel, everything. All you have to do is show up and have fun. You know." So the bottom line, if you want to go with Bomani, Dollar Bill's coming with us, and a couple of people, my brother Marcus Overton's coming with us, and whatnot, and so a couple of his people, and what's this group called, the Pan African Strike Force, whatever. You know, they're coming, and so we gotta meet our BAO members on the ground. We're gonna have a business conference. It's gonna be a friggin' black nationalist paradigm in that tour to Liberia. You're gonna have fun like you won't believe. You talk about the nightlife, or the clubs scene, whatnot, the historic monuments, the parks, everything, plus water sports and everything like that. We got boating, jet skiing, and surfing. All this stuff like that is gonna be available for you on this tour. So it's a once in a lifetime tour, whatnot. So if you're interested, think about it, pray on it, whatnot, get back to us, you know. So that's what we're doing tonight, man. We're doing this thing because the Collar Nation, the BAIO, under my leadership is going places. We're gonna be doing big things, you know. Nah, Elvis, you could go. Elvis, you can go yourself. This is for black. This is for African American men. You know, we don't need no squares and sissies on our tour. You know, we don't need no freaking squares and sissies. You know, go back to Grand Jita up there in Kron territory, bro. That's what you needed. Yeah, I would love to see Elvis, man, say, you know something, Colin? I was inspired by you, man. I'm out, man. I'm going back to Liberia. I'm going to become a run for office in Grand Jita, and I'm going to build that shit up. I'm going to show you, Colin. Prove it to me, Elvis. Go back to Grand Jita and build that shit up, man, because they need. I mean, you're not the dumbest person I've ever met, so you could probably be of use. I ain't say you're not smart, but you're not as dumb as a lot of people. So you could probably go back there and do something. You're halfway smart, you know. That's good. Yeah, the FBA talk about everybody got to hold their own nuts. What the fuck is going on? What happened to the unity among black people, man? What's going on? Everybody, people, I'm just shocked that y'all got to hold your own nuts, man. God damn, just throwing Haitians and throwing Africans under the bus and whatnot. What the hell is going on, man? Is there like I want to know, is there like a deep seated hatred we have for other black people? You know, maybe that's the root of it. If that's the root of it, man, how are we gonna build ourselves up if we really secretly hate ourselves? You know, you hate Africans, you hate yourself. You know, that's what I see. You know, you hate black people no matter where you come, just because of their race or whatever like that. That's what I think it is. You know, some of these people that don't say nothing about Mexicans or anything like that. They always talk about black people. You know, they always talk about other black people and stuff like that. You know, I mean, I'm no fan of migrants and everything like that, but I'm not upset when I see somebody black when I so they get out of line and be disrespectful. But for the most part, man, I don't really care about Mexicans either. It don't bother me you being in this country. I don't care. You know, that's not my business. You know, that's up for you and the government. I'm not gonna snitch on nobody, tell them that, oh, this my family next door is here illegally. I ain't gonna do that shit, Let the government do their fucking job, If they want to deport people, let them do that. I ain't gonna get no help from me, These people ain't doing nothing to hurt me, you know. Yeah, what you call it? Jonathan Miller. I hate agreeing with you, but I think you're absolutely right about that. You know, I said that years ago. You know, this is something new. It's something that black immigrants brought on themselves. You know, it's something that black immigrants did and brought on themselves. You know, through social media, whatever like that. You know, because this was not around years ago. Nobody gave a damn about where you were from. You're black. We accepted you in the black family. You know, for the most part. Africans basically, I don't know what the heck they did, man, but it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. And basically, the black immigrants, I don't know what the hell they did, but they really fucked up, you know? And we can't have no revolution, basically, with all this fucking hatred and whatnot, you know? So I don't know. I have no idea what the solution to all this is, you know? It just seems that the black immigrants, right? They came over here and they didn't want to get on code with being black, whatever like that. They think they're gonna get close to white people. Yeah. Why is it they running their mouth? Yeah, they always running their fucking sewer traps talking shit. Blah 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 black American. Chuco, yeah. Oh Lord. This was speaking of what we're talking about Chuco, you know. As people like Chuco is the reason why people hate Africans. But a name like Chuckwo, you know, Chuckwo, you know, Turk was we were all African. Yeah, seriously, we are African to the point of not our fault. But speaking, do you see? I don't want to play this, man, but should I? Anybody want to see Tariq's new video, Bushmeat? Since I'm gonna be naughty tonight, man. You know, should I basically play that video? That shit was funny, yo. Tariq is petty as hell, man. He discovered AI and whatnot. He's freaking DK says play it. Oh, you know, haters. Look, how can we basically envy people that black people feel like they're superior to? I don't understand that. How can people envy people that look when the average black person in America do not want to look like an African? You know, they really don't want to look like your phenotype. They don't want to share. They don't want nothing you have. So what can they envy about you? You know, that's another thing. Africans, they're so full of themselves, and I'm like, you know, so Chuko says stuff like that, and you're like, dude, and it hurts me that I gotta say put him in his place like that, man, because I don't want to be that person that spewed this like FBA talking points when I don't want to do that, you know, I don't want to say that, but goddamn, people like Chuko push me, you know. So we're gonna talk about that tonight, you know. I'm gonna play that video later, you know, bushmeat. Tariq is petty as shit, man. You know, that nigga discovered AI, man. Oh Lord, man. Don't let this motherfucker say he got a hold of AI. I don't know if he's doing it or somebody's doing it for him, man. But this fucking shit's funny as hell. God damn, it's just funny as hell. What's up, Frenchie? Sister? My little sister. Tariq made Hidden Colors, Haiti, documentary. He was Tariq was Pan-African, but you know, like I said, social media. I don't have Mike Olawale blocked. Audrey, shut up. You know, I don't have him blocked. He's lying. I don't have him blocked at all. He was just on here the other night. People said, but if he's blocked, I didn't block him, and I don't know how to unblock him. I didn't block nobody. Somebody else, one of my moderators probably blocked him if he is blocked. I didn't know how to, I don't know how to unblock people. You know, that dude, John moderator said he'd show me how to unblock people for a chat. I don't remember seeing that. You know, so if somebody knows how to unblock somebody, you know, come up here and show me how to unblock people. Because I don't want anybody blocked about my thing. Yeah, I had a great birthday, Frenchie. I had a great birthday. Oh my God, I had a blast. It was also Isabella's birthday too. Yo, look, FBA, and no, look, Chuko, nobody in so-called FBA knows about your so-called identity or gives a damn about you. I would guarantee you less than 10% of Black America even heard of your country. Know anything about your country, know nothing. They don't care about your customs. They don't care about your culture. They don't care about you. So how can they envy that? Envy something that they... Oh my gosh, this is what I'm saying. These people project themselves. You're the one that's constantly talking about so-called FBA 24 hours a day, but those people in the Black America don't know you exist. You know, Chukwo. Nobody knows you exist. No one. If I say what is the Igbo, the average black person in America, educated ones. I know people that freaking my bank manager. She's a freaking black woman, man. Educated, you know, kind of educated. I believe educated. She can't. She don't know 5 African countries. I said my wife's from freaking from Liberia. So where's that? I go, it's near Nigeria. What's that? But I do say this: most African Americans heard of Ghana. That's the only country most Africans know about. It's Ghana and South Africa. That's it. You know, other than that, man, Nigeria is not known. Nobody knows you exist. You know, you guys are sitting over there. I always get these people online with TikTok. Somebody calling for some fucking shanty town where there's open sewage running down the street, talking about Black America this, Black America that. But nigga, you living in a fucking shanty shack or not? Talking about Black America. Well, the bottom line, it might as well be who cares? But not, my point I'm trying to make is nobody cares where Liberia is. Nobody cares where friggin' Nigeria is. Nobody ever heard these places. You know? No, it ain't no friggin' like ignorance. Yeah, tell me something, Chukwo, of importance that you guys did that stand out. Can you name me any famous Nigerians or inventions or anything like that? Do you have an almanac? No, we do. We have an almanac of history. The world knows our history, you know? You know, everything from Siberia to all to the Antarctica. People know who we are. They know our story. Nobody knows who you are. You never create a. Oh, they will keep running to the Dangote. You know, who is Dangote? You know, he's known. He's not even known outside of Nigeria. You know, nobody gives a fuck about Dangote. That's what they always do. They pull up the Aliko Dangote card. He's not even the richest black man anymore. Oh Lord, man. Like I said, man, this is what annoys a lot of people, you know? And when all else fails, Aliko Dangote. That's what they always say, Dangote, you know? 200 million people, and they got one person they talk about, Dangote. The Dangote Trump card. They always pull the Dangote card, you know? Oh, that mercy, man. Why do people like Chuko come here and turn this into African battle? I'm trying to talk about real revolutionary, Negro revolutionaries, right? And here he comes, man, drawing me into this stupid nonsense about Nigeria. No one gives a flying fuck about Chuko. Nobody cares about your country. Nobody wants anything to do with it. We don't care. We just want to send all you people back over there and leave us the hell alone. Get out of America, go back to Nigeria, and do something with that fucking shithole, you know? You know, so. Well, okay, let's say this. We have Robert Smith. He's a billionaire. We have Daniel Stewart. You know, he's a billionaire, the richest black man in the world. We have several black billionaires. You want me to play the top black businesses in this country? You know, you want me, you know something? That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do. Since Chuko asked, right? Chuko asked. You know, what I'm saying we're gonna play it. So blame Chuko while I'm playing this video. You know, I hate to put shit in your face to embarrass you for your people, you tethers. You know. That's the first time I ever used that term. Chuko, you are not one of us. I refuse to believe that. You know, you're too stupid. You're not one of us, Chuko. You know, please stop it. Go away. We don't want you. We don't want you, Chuko. Please go away. We don't want you. You're not one of us. We don't want you, you know? No, my mic is not dead. But press one if you can hear me. Yeah, thank you, Wade. Thank you, Spearman, for my belated birthday. I had a ball yesterday. Thank you, Frenchie. Thank you. Now I'm gonna play the top. Oh, that's the top 10 black business. I want to play the top 20. All right, this will make my point.
Hello and welcome back. In today's Black Excellence presentation, we will highlight the top 10 Black-owned businesses.
Welcome to blackexcellence.com, the site where we celebrate Black excellence, opulence, and affluence.
Now, Black excellence. How many friggin' people were basically from Igbo land? How many people from Igbo land you think is going to be in this video? Top black businesses in America? Does any black business on the African business on the continent even do anything this complex? No. So please, Chuko, you're not on our level.
Affluence. Our mission is to inspire you as we enlighten you.
African American entrepreneurs own more than 2.6 million firms and are building some of the nation's brightest, innovating, and fastest growing companies. Black Enterprise publishes an annual list, BE 100s, which ranks America's largest Black-owned companies, including automobile dealers, banks, asset managers, investment banks, and private equity firms. Black Enterprise's list is universally recognized as the most authoritative analysis and annual ranking of the nation's highest-earning Black-owned companies. And when and where you can, support Black-owned businesses because money equals power. And by supporting Black-owned businesses, African American consumers are exerting an enormous amount of power to develop Black economic dominance, power to create new jobs within our community, and power to build generational Black wealth. In this original Black Excellence video, we will be featuring the top 10 businesses owned by African Americans. So without further ado, let's get started. 1. Worldwide Technology Inc. Coming in at the number 1 spot is Worldwide Technology. Worldwide Technology has an annual revenue estimated at more than $9 billion. It is a technology service provider founded in 1990 by David Stewart, based in Maryland Heights, Missouri. Worldwide Technology offers technology and supply chain solutions.
That's the largest black business in the world. $9 billion. He's the richest black man on earth. David Stewart from Maryland. African American. So the bottom line is this, Chukwo, go jump in the lake.
To federal government, state and local government, education, telecommunications, healthcare, retail, and utilities. They also serve oil and gas customers and suppliers worldwide. 2. Act One Group. Companies with staffing, human resources, or business concerns turn to Janice Bryant Howroyd and Act One Group Company for their expertise. Howroyd leveraged a $900 loan from her mom to help build a consulting and business services firm with over $1 billion in annual revenue. In fact, Howroyd is the first African American woman to operate a company that generates more than $1 billion in annual revenue. The North Carolina A&T State University graduate founded Act One, headquartered in Torrance, California, in 1978, and she is CEO of what is now the second highest revenue-earning Black-owned company and the nation's largest woman and minority-owned employment services company in the U.S. 3. Bridgewater Interiors, LLC. Detroit company Bridgewater Interiors ranks number 3 on our list of Black-owned companies. It is an automotive seating manufacturing company specializing in just-in-time manufacturing, sequencing, and delivery of automotive parts such as seating, overhead, and central console systems. Since 1998, this Tier 1 supplier has supplied automotive manufacturers such as Ford and General Motors with some of the highest quality products in the industry. Bridgewater's Interiors currently assembles seating systems across 15 distinct car models for major automotive manufacturers at 3 facilities in Michigan and 1 in Alabama. 4. Piston Group. Piston Group designs, develops, manufactures, supplies, and exports automotive parts, systems, and assemblies. The fourth highest earning Black-owned company was founded in 1995 and is privately owned by former Detroit Piston basketball player and two-time NBA champion Vinnie Johnson, who serves as CEO. Based in Redford, Michigan, Piston Group specializes in the areas of process engineering, design and development, advanced assembly and manufacturing, supply chain management, and product design and prototype testing. It also offers products and services for electric and hybrid battery systems. 5. Modular Assembly Innovations, LLC. Modular Assemblies Innovations, located in Dublin, Ohio, is the parent corporation of a group of certified minority-owned companies offering manufacturing and assembly solutions to manufacturers. In addition to modular assembly, they also provide supply chain management and sequential parts delivery to the automotive industry. In 2011, Billy Victors established the privately held Modular Assembly Innovations, which is now the fifth highest earning Black-owned company in the U.S. Victors, who was once a star football player at North Carolina State University, now serves as President and Chief Operating Officer. We would like to thank Hayden T. Joseph and Company. They are an international tax team who can help American entrepreneurs and business owners expand and operate internationally. In particular, Hayden T. Joseph and Company helps American business owners expand to Southeast Asia. Visit www.htj.tax or check out their link in the description box below. 6. Mana Inc. Founded by former NBA player Ulysses Bridgman in 1987, this Louisville, Kentucky-based company is one of the nation's largest Wendy's franchises with 261 outlets throughout Kentucky, Wisconsin, Illinois, Tennessee, and Florida. Mana Inc. also operates 127 Chili's grill and bar restaurants, 23 Golden Corral buffet and grill restaurants, 19 Fazoli's restaurants, 10 Perkins restaurants, 8 Mark's Feed Store restaurants, 5 Blaze Pizza, Napa River Grill, and the Layover Bar. Mana is the 6th Black-owned company with the highest earnings in the U.S., and they are still growing. 7. The Anderson Dubose Company. The Anderson Dubose Company is a distributor for more than 270 McDonald's restaurants here in the United States, as well as more than 75 McDonald's restaurants in South Africa. The company purchases about 575 products from approved vendors for distribution to McDonald's franchise owners. Anderson Dubose is the 7th highest earning business to be owned by African Americans in the United States. Warren Anderson co-founded the Anderson Dubose Company with a college friend, Steve Dubose, in 1991. 8. Thompson Hospitality. Thompson Hospitality Corporation is the largest minority-owned food and facilities management services corporation in the country and ranks number 8 on our list. Thompson Hospitality was founded in 1992, and he expanded the company's interests into the contract food service arena. Through this alliance, Thompson Hospitality currently serves more than 30 Fortune 100 companies, large colleges and universities, urban school districts, and major hospital centers. Additionally, Thompson Hospitality has developed a specialty niche in providing food service to many of the nation's historically Black colleges and universities. 9. Urban One Inc. Urban One is a Silver Springs, Maryland-based media conglomerate founded in 1980 by Kathy Hughes. Urban One is ranked number 9 in terms of annual revenue and earnings for African American-owned companies. The company primarily operates media properties targeting a Black audience, operating 55 radio stations. It is the largest African American-owned broadcasting company in the United States, operating a variety of syndicated shows with hosts including Tom Joyner, Russ Parr, Yolanda Adams, Ricky Smiley, Bishop T.D. Jakes, D.L. Hughley, and the Reverend Al Sharpton. 10. Millennium Steel Service, LLC. Serving automotive plants and parts makers, Millennium Steel Service offers steel processing, warehousing, and logistics services. It also offers warehousing and supply chain management, including inventory management and inspection services, slitting services, and IT system services. In 2001, founder Henry Jackson started Millennium Steel Service as a minority-owned joint venture with Toyota America. Millennium Steel Service is now a Tier 1 raw material supplier to Toyota and rounds off our list at number 10 as the highest earning African American companies.
We are the largest community of Black excellence enthusiasts in the world. Secure your membership by subscribing to our channel today so that you will become the first to know when we release.
Yeah, well, that's just a little sample, you know. That's not even top 20, but it's like sample. And the bottom line is this, like I said, Worldwide Technologies, David Stewart, richest black man on earth and whatnot, right here in the United States, you know. And the bottom line is this, you can't even verify Dangote's wealth, you know. That's not even verified, you know. You just said, oh, yeah, a billionaire and whatnot. They always say shit, you know. Every African's a billionaire and whatnot. He got $10 in the bank, he's a billionaire, you know. But enough of this diaspora war shit, you know. I just say Pachuco when like I said, you know, and Principe says these billionaires not helping the black. Whoever said we need help, Principe? Whoever said that we need help? That's what I said. This Negro revolutionary bullshit, right? We don't need nobody freaking help, you know. She goes chicken shop. She wished to God. Look, after all these years, these so-called Africans have been here. When are they going to produce something like this in America? Never. They can't even produce chicken shops in America. They can't even do that. I would love to go to a Nigerian restaurant or whatever restaurant they got to offer, you know, so like that. They can't even do that. They can't produce a chicken restaurant, you know. It can't even do that. You know, there's no friggin' chain of Nigerian restaurants in America. That's where you show people success. They always start with food and restaurants, you know, beverage and restaurants. That's how people usually start in their path to wealth in America, you know. They show you their culture, you know. So English in New York, I have no idea. English in New York, let's look it up. Let's see what it is. Let's see what the views are. You said English New York. Look, I'm about bringing receipts, you know. Let's see, English. I don't have it in New York. I see it in the United Kingdom. I see 5 locations in the United Kingdom. I don't see it in the friggin' in the United States. Every one of them says West African food. Every one of them, like 10 locations I'm looking at right now, all in some other place, not the United States. I'm looking on a map where they're located, right? None in America. You know? So please, when you step your game up and produce up, then you talk to me, Audrey. You know, you don't get an A for effort with me, you know? You produce. Other than that, then you shut up. You shut up and be humble. You know, you gotta go talk about what you gonna do. You know, when you do it, then you talk to us. You know? So, and also I hope they're not serving bushmeat, you know. Yeah. Hope they're not serving bushmeat, you know. So, G asked me what the topic was. Don't I explain it right there in the title? Now, this is
bushmeat tastes so good to me. Bushmeat, cook that monkey in the tree. Bushmeat, put that meerkat on the fire. Bushmeat, give me inside of jollof rice. It's the sound calling in the night. Hunger calls me, it's time to take a bite. I'm creeping in the bushes, finding a surprise. Before I cook this food, I got to swallow away these flies. Bushmeat tastes so good to me. Bushmeat, cook that monkey in the tree. Bushmeat, put that meerkat on the fire. Bushmeat, give me a side of jollof rice.
Tariq is a fucking fool. But I saw that shit, man. I'm like, man, how you gonna come up with something like bush meat? Yeah, that was offensive as hell, man. You know, that was offensive as hell. Oh, what the hell? That was offensive as hell, you know. Oh man, you know that was actually pretty funny, Audrey. That was hilarious, you know. Bush me had a meerkat up there and a lizard, man. Come on, man, don't cook the meerkat. Meerkats are so cute, man. How you gonna cook a meerkat, man? That's wrong, you know. That's so mad. I mean, do people actually eat meerkats? That would be so messed up if I found that out. When I was in Liberia, I was when we went to the friggin' we went to the well, I was in the interior. I went to Nimba. On the way back from Nimba, was in Bond County, right? I see. Look at Elvis. Bushmeats are delicious. Oh Lord, man! Like I said, you can take the savage out of the jungle. You can't take the jungle out of the savage. Oh Lord, you know. Anyway, I see a lady, man. She had fucking a dead monkey on her back. Like she had the arms wrapped around her neck, and she was carrying it like on her back. When I was like, "What?" I said, "That's when it dawned on me for the first time. Me going to Liberia for years. That's the first time it hit me. I'm in Africa." I said, "I'm in Africa, man. I'm in fucking Africa, man." You know, I was like, God damn, a monkey, man. I was like, damn, it was like a small. First, I thought it was a small child, but not. It was a fucking monkey. I was like, oh shit, man. Should take it at the market to sell. You know, probably a crown lady. You know, you know. Oh Lord, man, look at Chukwu. Bushmeat is fire, man. Please keep your savage stuff away from us, man. This is why we can't get along with you people. You know, bushmeat is fire. We don't want to be like you people. You know, we don't, man. You know, we're part of. If somebody keep freaking rejecting you, why can't you just go away and say, look, you know, we don't want to be like this, you know? You know, so oh man, it's disgusting, man. You know, ugh, bushmeat. Ugh. Oh Lord. That's why I said when people said, look, that's why people had to take a pack from this Pan African stuff. You were like, damn, me tell me Pan African means I gotta fucking eat bushmeat now. Oh, jeez. You know, I gotta eat bushmeat now. Wow, man, jeez. Well, look, 5 Point. I'm not talking about y'all, but you got Chukwu coming here. You got to check your boy Chukwu. Hey, 5 Point. How about if I make you a moderator, right? And if Africans coming here talking stuff, you could block them and everything like that. And then I'll go easy on you. You know, I will go easy on you. You know. Oh Lord, Chukwu, please go away. You know. I'll say, please go away. All right, 5 Point, you're on. Next time I get into my thing and I make a new moderator, I'll look for you. You know, then you can just basically keep these Africans in line, so I don't have to beat you up all the time. You know, I'll stop it. You know, but as soon as you see people like Chukwu, time them out. You know, time Chukwu out every chance you can get. You know, and then we'll have peace in Kalaland. You know, but as long as Chukwu keep running his mouth, I'm gonna keep saying what I need to say, and then feelings are gonna get hurt. Like Audrey got her feelings hurt. Audrey's in her feelings right now. You know. What's up, Frenchie? My girl. I love Frenchie. You know. That's what I'm talking about, man. Why can't all women be like Frenchie? You know? She always gives me words of encouragement and stuff like that, you know. I feel down and Frenchie will inbox me on Facebook, whatever like that, and I feel great, you know. And why can't more women be like her, you know? And she just said something really profound the other day. She says, it's good for a woman to talk about that comment, but don't throw it in a man's face to make, like, emasculate him and whatever like that. So Frenchie's a real woman. She knows how to, she knows how to treat men. You know, I can see that, you know. Whoever gets her is going to be a lucky man. Miss Chantel, you still mad at me? You know what I'm saying? You going over Afro Dumbass's channel and whatnot, you know? All you people up there, I love me some Afro Dumbass and whatnot. See what Afro Dumbass threw y'all under the bus the other day. Afro Dumbass said, y'all up here, Missy Don said, I can't believe you said that. What the fuck you think we've been saying about this thing? And she got an African wake-up call, you know? Oh yeah, let me stop. French, I don't want to get Frenchie in trouble by me saying I like her. The Africans are gonna end up disowning her. You get Frenchie, you're gonna end up getting disowned, and you're gonna be stuck with me. Oh man, yeah. Frenchie's like, hell no, man. No Jonathan, no Elvis. When I know Frenchie. It's all cool. It's all cool, sister. So with that being said, man, what is a real revolution? What is a fake revolution? What's a Negro revolution? And I know I'm gonna have some Negro revolutionaries calling in, right? Let's see which one steps up first as I put the link in the chat room. Bush meat on fire, bush meat, your heart's desire, bush meat. Oh Lord, man, Tariq is a fucking asshole. He got me singing that shit. Bush meat. Oh Lord, man. Oh Lord, this is something else, man. Bush meat. Bush meat. So, real revolutionaries versus I am against diaspora wars. That's why I got to stop it. I stop it before I'm not encouraging it, But when people like Chuko come up here, I did a show the other night just for Chuko. He didn't even show up, Like Chuko's whole thing is this. Look. I can have an honest discussion with Africans, right? Because there's some honest criticism that Africans have against Black America. I have criticism against African Americans. There's some obvious things wrong with Black America. I get that, But what I don't get is why Africans like Chukwu are using white supremacy and stereotypes and racist talking points. That's a totally different thing. So when people say stuff like that, that's when I hit back. Look, ain't nobody a bigger critic of Black America than I am, And so basically, like, I will say what it needs to be said, to straighten my people out, Yeah, I should have said something about that. I asked Dollar Bill about that, about the Gambia. We shouldn't mention the children. The children are innocent, We're always children, but I think I was more directed towards Afro dumbass. The Gambian children, are innocent. I always protect my children, Chuk was a Chukwo, the Chuku, or what you call Chuku. I don't know, Chukwo. I don't know, whatever. So now we don't want to see Chuko. Now we don't want to see mass deportation. We don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see people getting deported. It's rough out there. I mean, look, I know. Look, if Africans get deported, I know what they're being sent to. It's being sent to their death. The continent is just not ready, to handle any influx of Africans back to the continent. That's cruel and unusual. It's sad to say that, but it's really cruel. So bottom line is America, if you're going to send somebody back to a country, you should have some investments and something for them back. You can't just send them out there to die, You send somebody right now, just send them to Nigeria, they'll die, they'll starve. You can't do that, What do you mean what's to change your heart? I've always said that, I've always said that. I said, look, I said the law is the law. I'm not gonna be out there being like this. No, Angola is a nice country, but Angola is a nice country to go to. It's a beautiful country. To me, it's the best country in Africa. To tell you the truth, I love Angola. What's up, Ahmed? What's on your mind, brother?
Oh, Carla, man, how you doing?
How's it going? What's on your mind?
Nothing much, man. I just caught your show today.
That's
the past
good.
10 minutes, I was into it. Man, so what's today? Bush meat, man?
Nah, I was just basically playing a video from Tariq. That was pretty funny.
I mean, let's get this right? Bush meat isn't deer because deer meat is a very big thing in America, right?
What they mean is
no, I understand what bush meat
wild
means.
game.
Bush meat, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like wild animals that live in the bushes. That's what technically what bush meat is. So like technically monkeys could be a bush meat too.
Yeah. Any animal that eats meat a
Yeah,
meeting was bushmeat.
yeah, but the way that video is like, oh, you know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, it's
When
just
the
a
other
video. Tariq's an asshole.
Nah, but no. But you can understand people believe that crap too, right? Because just like you mentioned, America is a propaganda, which you said that as well. So, and I believe that American number one power is the dollar system. Like,
No, America's power, it really is culture. That's what it is. Like I was saying earlier in the show, when I was growing up, brother, being a product of New York education system, right? Everything we did from the time we studied world cultures, everything like that. We went to different the museums, the
yeah,
theaters.
but I get what you're saying. You're a little smarter than you are much smarter than the typical, American. We talking about typical American. I'll give you a
Yeah,
story,
I'm not
right?
talking about outside. I'm talking about out. We said we even to other parts of America. New York looks at the rest of it. Let me tell you something. Even upstate New York, right? That when we upstate New York, do you know people in New York City can't tell you anything outside of 5 boroughs? People in Manhattan know nothing about Brooklyn. People in Brooklyn know nothing about Queens, whatever like that. New York is like its own world. Outside the city, man, when you live in New York City, it's almost like living in a separate country.
But how can one black person in this country, as the leader of the FBA, and then constantly attacking um, African immigrants that really don't have
My whole
no
thing,
power in this
is like,
country?
let me say this.
You
Let
know,
me see if
no,
you agree with this.
because people need to think about it, right?
Let me
If you
see. Let me
constantly
see.
attacking the people that don't have no power within this
Right,
country,
right. I
and then
agree.
and
Look,
then and then and then they're like the part of the society that's like poor wise, because
yeah,
immigrants, when you come in this country, you really don't have nothing compared to
yeah. Okay,
somebody
look, I
else
said, my
that
whole thing is
immigrant has been in this
my whole
country.
thing is
So
like
if
I
you have
said.
videos constantly about these people, but then what are you trying to better your people, like your folks that you said they are a generation of?
What he's trying to do is grift. He's trying to make money.
Yeah, but I understand. But like, you look at the video. The video has about what, I think 30 views, or like 20, like 22K views and all that. That
Yeah,
means, I'll tell you a story one day. Right? I'll tell you the story real quick, right? I was in high school. I think my 11th grade or my senior year, right? So I was sitting there on my 10th grade. I was sitting there, right? This black guy, right, was making a presentation, right, about how AIDS started in Africa, making all these stories about, oh, it was transferred by monkeys and stuff like that, right? And then how he's out of his own mouth, he said, "Oh, Africa is dark. There's no lights everywhere in Africa and stuff like that, right?" And then he was so dumb, he was so stupid that same year, South Africa was hosting the World Cup. So how the hell South Africa is hosting the World Cup? You sitting in class in front of everybody, you presenting your research
yeah.
saying Africa does not have no lights.
Me personally, brother, I
I
look.
mean, this is a black person.
Yeah, because a
I mean,
lot
it's
of black
just.
people are ignorant, man.
I mean,
Yep.
I mean, the Walker was in South Africa that same goddamn year.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and let me
I
tell you something
mean,
about
it's
that. Let
just
me tell you
so you
something
see
about.
the level of thinking, right?
Let me hold. Let me give you South Africa's flowers for that year. The way they did it was the black government, because they had opposition from the white people in South Africa. Oh, it's a waste of time. They wasted money. They built like 3 new stadiums, right? They upgraded the rail line, and everything. They said they had it so that they said it was going to be a lasting effect after things are gone. It went so good, because they had five of the games in there, something like that, and they had the whole world there and whatnot. There was no incidents, no nothing. They had to buy, to upgrade the highways and stuff like that, the
Yeah,
airport
but
and everything. They had to
yeah,
build 3 new stadiums. They got the money to build 3 new stadiums, and everything went off without a hitch, man. And that was a remarkable. And that, something, to be perfectly honest with you, after seeing the black South African government, it was mostly the black, because the white people were they were trying to sabotage. The whites were trying to sabotage it. The World Cup. That gave me the confidence that we could do anything. I said, because I thought, to be honest with you, I thought the South African black government was going to flop, and they didn't. That World Cup went off without a hitch, and I
yeah,
was
but yeah,
really
but yeah, but I understand what you're saying. But think about it though. This is a teenager, a black teenager that
you
did
don't
his
know any
own
better, man.
research
Most people don't
and
know any
sat
better,
and sat
bro.
in front of everybody and presented something like that and present AIDS AIDS started in Africa, which is completely wrong.
Well,
Africans are
ask,
more healthier
let me say this, brother. Let me get a word in edgewise.
because
Look,
the
this is what
problem
I'm
is
talking about. This is what I'm talking about, and this is why I say
Chuko,
people like
people like
Truco.
Chuko and people like them other people, they're
Yeah,
not Africans.
they act like they're trying to help, but they're really denigrating. You know,
They're not
like
Africans, man.
Truco. So,
They just
Truco always says all this stuff about Black America, and I put down, 2.5 million Black men are in upper middle class. God damn, that's remarkable, right? Then he put something up here talking about Black college graduation 84%. That means that you take the worst schools and put that in the best schools. Yeah, 84%. That's still trending towards success because it's in a. Now, if you put all of them together and it was like 40%, now you say something. You know what I'm saying? But if you got 85%, that's actually good.
yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying because I experienced stupidity in a different level. I just sat there in the class watching this man. I was just laughing inside. I was just laughing inside. I was just laughing inside. And then when you attach it to that person, that tells you a lot about what he think of himself.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna do a research like that, the World Cup was in the same year in South Africa. And then you're gonna tell me that Africa is a jungle and everything, right? Beside that, let's get to this jungle thing, right? When you look at jungles, right? Jungles have everything. So if your country don't have jungles by the rawness of nature, like when it comes to the pure rawness of wealth, your continent don't have it. Just like how if you look at the Middle East, it's just a desert. You remove the oil, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So and then people like one day, right? Because I don't eat McDonald's. Haven't eaten McDonald's for almost 15 years. So a friend of mine, he's a Black American, so he got sick. He had a something, so I had to pick him up at the hospitals. So he don't eat McDonald's either. So he was like, "Man, I went to fish sandwich so bad, man. Haven't eaten it for so long. Can you stop me at a fish sandwich, man? And get a fish sandwich." I said, "No problem." So he was like, "Man, you want some?" I said, I don't eat that." So he's like, "Man, I don't eat it, but just today for me." I said, "Okay." So I grabbed the sandwich, I grabbed the fish sandwich and everything, right? I took a bite of that fish sandwich. That thing was so fucking nasty. I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? This is what people eat? This is a McDonald's now. So people gotta understand what they eat and they're making fun of bush meat. You understand what I'm trying to say? I was shocked how nasty it was.
Yeah,
I was shocked how
I only
nasty it
look. I
was.
only
So
eat. I
people gotta
eat.
realize what they eat in this country is a lot of poison. So if you're making a video talking about bush meat, when the bush meat eat what's in the jungle, then what the fuck is your meat that you eat in your house, that you eat in the restaurants, that your government approves?
Yeah, but that's a
You
little.
understand? Because people gotta
I hear where
understand
you're coming from
American
and everything like
propaganda in
that,
a
but
different way too
Wait,
now.
now that
like I said, they what my point I'm trying to make is like in
Because
this
that's
day and
because
time, right?
because
Like I said,
because that's a
that
lot of
Ebola
fuckery
breakout.
food that American eat, man. That's super nasty. That's not
bro,
even
you're
a meat.
comparing a fish fillet to bush meat? Like, come on now.
My friend, hold on. The reason why I said that because I don't eat McDonald's. That specific day,
Yeah,
my
me
friend
neither,
forced me to
but
eat it.
like they're a whole franchise and sells to billions of people. Obviously, it's
You
better than
cannot tell.
bush meat.
Listen. I'd rather eat bushmeat than eat McDonald's.
That's a lie. No, you wouldn't.
Come on, my friend, man.
Put that
Look,
on everything you love right now. You would rather eat bush meat for the rest of your life than McDonald's? Yeah, okay.
I'd rather eat those days that's in the bushes than me eating McDonald's.
I mean, come on, bro.
I'm telling y'all the truth.
Come
Look at
on, man. Come
McDonald's, man.
on,
Come
man.
on.
You can't eat monkey, bro. You can't do that, bro. You
I'm
can't eat
not talking
monkey.
about
You
like
can't eat
those
meerkat.
other
You
animals, man.
know.
I'm talking about like the deers and stuff like that.
Yeah, we could give up on McDonald's, like I said, like that. But the bottom line is when you look at McDonald's, brother, it's like they basically have meat that has to be inspected, processed, and stuff like that, and
What
before it goes to the thing
okay, okay.
frozen.
When you don't eat like food like that, because I don't eat a lot of salt, I don't eat a lot of processed food at all. I don't do that at all. I eat a lot of vegetables and greens and stuff like that. So your taste is different. I'm not lying to y'all. Your taste has become different. I've eaten like that for the past 2 to 4
Well,
years, right?
I look. I'm in Africa one night. They eat hamburgers. They eat all stuff like that.
So that
You know,
specific
man.
day when I grabbed that sandwich, the amount of salt, the taste of it, man, I was like, nah. I was like, there's no fucking way people eat stuff like that because that's what they used to. I don't drink soda. I haven't had soda for over 10 years. So people gotta understand what they think it is, but it's the opposite.
Most black people don't drink soda.
It's the opposite.
I
You
do.
know what
I
I'm trying
gotta
to
give it
say?
up. I'm not supposed to be drinking soda, but I do. I'm gonna give
You
it
know,
up.
it's the opposite. You know, like
Black people drink juice more than soda, I'd say.
like it's the opposite. But like, just like okay, just like right now, what's that movie that's about to play in theater? Mustafa, right? Mustafa. So like that Lion King Mustafa, right? So I seen the the highlight on YouTube, right? I was like, God damn, it's a fucking British accent. I was like, how the fuck you make fun of Africans and say Africans is the jungle and this and that? Africans is poor, don't have nothing, but then you make a movie about a Lion King that speaks British accent in Africa as well. But then you
Who's
calling
making the
Africans
movie though?
jungles.
Who's making the movie though?
This a movie. Mustafa. It's called
Well, I
Lion
know, but
King.
who's actually making it? It's not
It's
you.
by Disney.
It's by Disney. They get to make whoever they want to make it. You
Yeah,
know.
but I get what you see. But then constantly, oh, Africa's a jungle. Africa lives in huts.
Let me ask you a
Africa's
question,
poor.
Ahmed.
Africa
Hold
this
up,
and
hold
that.
up, hold up. Let me ask you a question. Whose responsibility is it for Africa to change the image of Africans? Is it the West? The West is never going to do that. You know, they're always going to play Africa as a jungle. It's up to Africans to basically reinvent themselves and everything. And they had a chance to do it, right? But instead of doing that, right, they had a good opportunity because at 6 years ago, Black America was really, really feeling Africa with that Wakanda shit. You know, they were really feeling Africa. That was a golden opportunity for Africans to step in and say, we got more. If you like Disney Wakanda, Marvel Wakanda, we got this. When they could have got to anime, they could tell stories and whatnot, but they
I get
didn't
what you're
build
saying.
on.
I get what you.
They
I
didn't
get what
build
you're
on.
saying.
Instead,
Man,
like
I
I
get what you're
said,
saying.
the
There's some
reason
truth
why you
around
have
it.
this anti-African stuff is because Africans chose to start attacking us, attacking Black
But what
America,
I'm trying to say
and
is,
turn a lot of
you
people off.
taking the beauty out of Africa and then turn it into white. Just like what's that guy? That that basketball player that played for the Bucks, right? Well, Giannis, right? They call him the Greek freak, whatever the fuck that name is, right? I was like, how the fuck you gonna call someone the Greek freak when the motherfucker is an African? So by you removing the African thing, you making the guy white. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but it's up to Africans to
So you
start
see,
reinventing
so you see
themselves.
how they removing the Africanness into it and then making it into that something else they
Yeah,
want.
but hold on, they're gonna keep doing that until you basically have a revolution and y'all start putting your
That's why I have
own
people like
films and
that's why I
industry
have problem
image out.
with people like Chuko. Elvis is different a little bit, and them other people like Mike that come up here. I'm like, these people are talking. Study these people, realize what they like, where they coming from. Use that data, go back home and develop your country. But you can't come to this show every fucking day talking to these people, and then you talk about, oh, I don't want to go to Liberia. I'm okay over here. I'm fine over here. I got my family here. So basically, you're just trying to be just like the black folks up here that's in between, but they're not in control of the country. But you have a whole country you could go to and develop it the way you want to. Just like Carl is saying, black folks need their own nation. Well, Carl is telling you that we need our own land.
Yeah, you need your own mind. It starts with the
That's
mind.
yeah. Yeah, I'm like, Carlin's giving you everything, but you like, oh nah, I'd rather stay here, have my kids and my family and everything. Carlin's telling you the history of this country, how it doesn't favor black folks to become a winner.
Yeah, you can
But then
only but do so. And right now, with the new government coming in, look, the bottom line. I was listening to this one. See, like I said, although people say, Colin, you sound like you were supporting Trump. The only reason why I supported Trump because he took care of the people I think are my real enemies, the Barack Obamas, the Al Sharptons.
I
those
know what you mean.
liberals,
I know what you mean.
huh? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So
There's
when
some truth
Trump
behind it.
destroyed, when
I
now
get what
they're
you're saying.
destroyed, they're out of the way. Now I can work on what I'm trying to do. I'm putting this trip to Liberia together. I'm trying to build this Pan African movement that I'm trying to build up. But as long as I got people, look, I'm like this. If you're black in America, go. If you want to be American, just go ahead and be MAGA. Just go ahead and go for it. Say I pledge allegiance. I love America. Blah blah blah. Or you come with me and say, look, you'll become a black national.
But
There's
Carl, let
no
me ask you a
in
question,
between.
right?
Huh?
Let me ask you a question, right?
Okay.
If you're trying to build your own nation in Africa, right? You trying to do this and do that and do this, right?
Yeah.
Ain't you eventually gonna have a problem with the West?
Of course we will. Of course we will. Of course that's going to happen.
Okay, so if you know that, right? then how come like a lot of black folks don't understand that if Africa developed itself, the West become poor?
Well, the bottom line is
Y'all
this:
realize that right now?
the way everything
No,
we
because a
see in the
lot of
media
folks
and
don't
stuff like that,
understand
we
what
Africans
Africa
don't
is.
understand.
Even
The
Africans
black
don't
mind
understand
can't
their power that
fathom
they
not
have in
living
this
without.
world.
You gotta let me speak, brother. The African mind cannot fathom not having a world where white people don't actually rule or have the final say in it. They don't. That's in the African mind. We're not. There's no African country that's free. There's no black people on earth that's free. That's the truth. There's no African country that's free. There's no black people in America not free. Africa's not free. You know, and we don't have the mind to be free. Because we don't really have the confidence in ourselves to be free. Asians freed themselves because they actually believed. They reached back in their history and they realized they were people before the white man showed up, and they're gonna be people after the white man show up. So they freed their. This is why FBA said we're free. Called no, you're not. You're not free. Ain't nobody on this panel free. Ain't no black people free. You're in bondage. You're a slave. You don't even know it. You're not free. You are what they say you are. You're free when you can define yourself.
I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why when I come up here, I always say African countries are not free. They're being controlled by the West. I constantly say that, and I have other people that come there and say, "Oh, what are you talking about? This and that." I'm like, look, I know that because I've had people within the government. I've talked to people. I've done my research a lot. These countries are poor because of they made this country poor, not because Africa is poor. Africa is poor because they made Africa poor by leeching. It's very common
It's not,
sense.
look, the
I've
bottom
been,
line is this. Hold up. In order for America and the West to be rich, somebody got to be poor. We can't all be winners. And the
yeah,
whole
of
thing
course.
is,
But the difference is Africa don't have to bump other countries to take their shit. It's right there. Just
yeah,
like
but the
how
whole
when
thing
y'all
is,
talking about,
they
oh,
have. Look,
like
let me tell
like
you
the
something,
like
brother. In
like why
Africa,
Africa is
right?
so dusty
The
and stuff like that,
military
right?
in Africa is not designed for external energy. The military is there to keep the population under control. It's a control, protect the white people's shit. Their minds, their interests over the continent. All Africans are doing is managing the white man, the Chinese man, China man's shit on the continent. There's no fucking real nation. There's no real nation state. In other words, when I say African, I'm not just talking about. I'm talking about the perfect prototype black nation, right? I was hoping with an African, the other countries in Africa will follow suit and become Africans themselves. That
Yeah,
means
but
a
these
black African state. That means the industries. Like I said, I don't believe in multiculturalism. I don't believe in liberal governments. When liberal governments mean anybody can come into a country. You don't have to have allegiance to the country. You don't have to share the same race, culture, anything. You just come there and suck blood out of the country, like the Lebanese do in West Africa. And me, that's not gonna fly. You
yes,
know.
that's what I keep saying. If these countries eventually, it's gonna happen eventually. That means these Western countries are gonna go back to where they used to be a
Okay, I
thousand
don't really
years
care.
ago,
See, I really
200
don't give
years
a damn.
ago.
I don't care what they do. So long as, like I said, people say, "Well, you think?" Look, so long as nobody gets in my way, whatever. I'm gonna take. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take and tell them what's ours, right? Like I said, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. I can't tell what the white man wants to do in his country. That's his thing. 5 points. They
I
asked me
mean,
what happened to Bomani and Kyle. I was just talking to Bomani tonight. The BAO's still there. I was
I
talking to
mean,
Bomani.
I approve. I approve. Black folks to have their own nation in Africa. I approve that,
I said,
100%.
bottom line,
Because
that's the
because of the
only.
history that took place in Africa, the slavery, and then what happened to them in this country.
And the bottom line, until that happens, Africa is never going to be redeemed. It's never going to
Nah,
be redeemed.
nah, 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 nah. I disagree a little bit. I disagree a little bit
You know
because a
why?
lot of
Because hold on. The injustice of slavery has never been avenged.
I disagree a little bit because when Africa wakes up and realize who their true enemy is,
They're not
I
going to
said
do
that.
that. That's not
I
going
said
to
that
happen.
a couple shows
Look,
ago.
that's not going to happen. Why? Because the bottom line, as long as the Africans feel that the people who were taken into slavery were the lucky ones and whatnot, because right now the Black America is the only Black middle class in the world, whatnot. Until you build that African and
Eventually,
in the continent, now the whole continent will benefit from that. And you start
it,
building a real African middle class. on the continent, right? Because we're interlocked in the black race, whole entire black race from the South America, North America, are interlocked in the same banking and finance system and everything like that, trade system. And we could pull everybody up one night, and then you'll see things change. Because
Carla, I know what you're saying, but I'm much younger than most of the folks that come on this show. I'm much younger than most of the folks that come to the show. I think progressive to better our continents. It's a must. And I try to deal with a lot of young folks. The elders that's been controlled, that's been powered generations wise in Africa are slowly losing their mind. What I'm saying, like slowly, losing their mind, they're getting replaced by the younger generations. These younger generations are much smarter in a way that they can understand the world much better.
yeah, you can
Because
be
of the
smart,
phone, because of
but
the
the
internet.
reality
That's
is,
what
if
I
you
keep
don't have
saying. So
a
eventually, it's gonna happen. Eventually, once it happens, France is gonna get poor. England is gonna get poor.
but
Belgium is gonna get
how's that
poor.
going to build Africa?
These are Western nations that leech off of Africans being poor.
Yeah, but Africans don't have right now, don't have the infrastructure to
Yeah,
do
but
anything with the
not
wealth that
not
they have.
not like right now. It's a slow process. Like for you to fix Africa, it's a young man game and young females game. It's not about these elders. These elders eventually, they already set their mind. Their minds has ought to be set about like 30 years ago. Like the way they think, the way they see white people. These are like 30 years ago. They have already been, you know what I'm saying? Like brainwashed. That's why a lot of
Let
times
me
I don't
address
deal with
something,
like
bro.
elders in Africa.
Let me say something. Miss Shaka, did he say one taking slavery was the lucky ones? Yeah, look, the bottom line, where I'm saying that is this. Looking at the situation right now, like my brother was telling me when he was in Jamaica, right? He said he was sitting by the pool. This was over the summer. He was in Jamaica, and he was sitting by the pool, and he said he was talking to the Jamaican guy at the pool. He said, "You're from America?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, I've been trying to get into America for 20 years, man." He goes, "You're born in America? That's like you born with hit the lottery ticket." That's right now, and I would say 2/3 of the world's population. That's what they think. If you were born in America, you hit the lottery at birth.
Yeah, of course. I mean that is true in some
So
ways.
why wouldn't somebody think that slavery and lucky? Just look, black people gotta look at the reality.
Okay,
The reality, your ancestors were brought here as slaves, right? As painful as that is, that's the truth, right? Now the bottom line is this: in that, right, America triumphed. That means basically you cannot make an argument against America because America got history in the world on its side. That's what I mean by a revolution. How do you basically go? You can't go to America. A Negro revolution is you believe America is inevitable and invincible, so you just want to be a combination, a better combinations in America. I'm saying that it's time for us to basically
Yeah,
say,
but Carla, you always speaking about America as if America don't have their hands dirty in other nations, as if
it
America
doesn't matter.
just
America does what
rose
it
up and
wants to
become a
do.
superpower. I mean, the way some of y'all put it, in some ways,
America does what
it's
it
like
wants to do.
it's like America
Look,
just
I'll
rose
be the
up
first to
and
tell
become a
you.
superpower,
I'll be the first to tell you. Yeah,
and then
America does.
and then all these other continents people
So now
are
let me
just
answer the
lazy.
question, Ahmed. Let me
Like
say this, bro.
sometimes,
So in other
man.
words, hold on. Is America supposed to just sit back and be like, "Oh, we're doing it right"? No, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing because they got the power to do it. Now, what are you gonna do about it? That's the question. What are you gonna do about it? They're gonna keep doing what they're doing. They're gonna keep your country poor. They're gonna keep robbing you or not giving you a fair square deal. Now, what
Just
is
like
your solution?
I know what you're saying. Just like the other day, Dollar
Because
Bill was saying,
they're saying you're in this country right now.
just
What if
like
they say if that's how you feel? Okay, we're
I
gonna
know what
take
you're
your
saying.
peace away from you. You see how what I'm talking about? It's about power. We don't have freaking power.
I
Well, I
agree
can't
with
sit
you,
here
100%.
and talk about
I agree with
America
you.
and I freaking live here. I live here under the system.
That's
I have
why.
a business in the system. So
That's
we can
why I
say and
always
talk all we
say
want, but the bottom line is this: until we check the dynamics and the paradigm changes, it means absolutely nothing.
this show that you have, Carla, right? This Carla Nation, right?
Yeah.
Africans from the continent should study y'all, and then Africans that's from the continents should really tell you how Africa really operates from a honest opinion wise, so
Well, I
y'all
know
can
how that
learn.
comes operates, bro.
You said what?
I know how the college operate. It doesn't operate basically.
I mean, in a different form. I've listened to you enough for me to get a good you know what I'm trying to say. In a different form a little bit, but you're not like the typical like American. You know a lot. I give it to you. But what I'm trying to say is,
hold on. I mean, look, I got a show to run, man. So please make it brief because I'm trying to respond to this chat room stuff.
all
Nonsense.
right, go ahead,
Okay, this Mr. Marcus says most people are from the river paths have Aboriginal. Look, I'm so sick and tired of this nonsense. When I know your ancestors came via the transplant, you have no Aboriginal blood. Stop this freaking nonsense. That's what I'm saying. Black people, how you gonna have a revolution when Negroes only? I would never think in a million years until recently, where people say, you know something. I know Kyle's telling truth about a freaking revolution and everything like that. But so let's run from the revolution by saying we're not Negroes at all. We're not black at all. We're admixture. We're something else. That's a coward. Chantel, I saw your picture. You were a cross between Kunta Kinte and Gary Coleman. You were not freaking no native nothing. You're a native somebody from West Africa and Central Africa. None of you Negroes are friggin' mixed with anything. Stop it. Hey, Jonathan, Chantel, you are right. Everybody's mixed. Everybody's running for the border, man. Everybody's running for cover, man. I ain't black. I'm Native American. I'm just like, it's cowardice. I mean, you see what I'm talking about? Most black people in America will be slaves forever because they don't even want to stand up for what they are.
Yeah, because there's some black folks. It don't matter where they're from, even from here, from the continents. Their mindset is already gone. Folks like that are very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah, but they'll stay slaves forever when that. They'll sit there.
Very dangerous. Yeah, very dangerous.
The bottom line is this: they're black. They know they're black. I
mean,
they know they're African. They know they ain't got no damn. They can't prove that they got no whatever admixture, whatever like that. But the bottom line is,
I mean, call them. You should just have them. Just find them. A white guy or a white lady, man. Just have a child. Make sure that child marry the same person. Or,
bottom line is, hey, like I said,
they change their color.
Chantel says, "Sure, I'm beautiful." Oh Lord, man, Chantel, I saw your picture. You look like a combination of Kunta Kinte and Gary Coleman. So you got a little short, nappy hair. You look, like this. You an African, Chantel. You an African sister. You got that short, nappy head, nappy weave. When not, you're an African. You like Chuko's mother. Freddy go, that's me, Colin. I'm trying to tell you,
tell Chuko to come online, man. Chuko.
Look, you got to take that L, You got to take that L, My wife is fucking beautiful, man. You want me to put my wife's picture up there? She's fucking beautiful, There's a Chuko, she can't hold a picture, candle my wife or whatnot, talk about so somebody's wife's looks, whatever. She's 45 years old, Yeah, Tipoli's. Your name is Toby. Chantel calls Chantel Toby. You Toby. Oh Lord, man, this is so freaking funny, Yo, man, this is hilarious, man. Chantel to my I ain't African. You were Kunta Kinte, Gary Coleman, Toby. He was Kunta. We got changed to Toby. I was thinking, I was watching this thing today. Yesterday. They was talking about hippopotamus. I just check this out. I just found this out. Hippos only have one species. You know how you got the white rhino, the black rhino, and all stuff like this. There's only one type of hippopotamus. You know that?
Oh yeah.
And hippos are only
beautiful African. Beautiful African animals, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, I love African animals. I study wildlife too.
Beautiful.
Because the Africans on the continent are protected wildlife,
Yeah, but Kenya, like the whole Kenya safari is owned by the British people. in the
Yeah, but I
hotels
don't
and
look that I don't care about because I know Africans ain't got the mind to run a safari. That's a
that's
European
what's
thing.
bothering me, man.
That's
It
a
pisses me
European thing,
off.
you know. Until basically black people that you have enough of black customer that people go on safaris are white people, you know. Until we start
It pisses me the fuck
going
off, man.
there on safaris, when that's always gonna be like that. Trust me, you
Our
know.
animals does not belong to us no more. Our
Yeah,
animals are very
yeah.
spiritual
It
to us,
was.
man.
It hasn't been, you
I'm
know.
not lying to y'all. People
It's
don't
like
understand.
well, the point I'm trying to make is now Pablo Escobar imports some hippos, and they got hippos in Colombia. You know that?
But I'm saying like when you go back. Our animals are very spiritual to us, man.
I don't know about the spirituality, man.
I'm caller. I'm telling you, caller. I've been listen. Okay, this what changed me, right? I went down
Hold
to
on, let me. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that, but do you guys sit around in a fucking in a fetal position and when I have an animal come in a circle and take a shit right there? When I be like spirituality, when I is something like on that level?
no. That's not what I'm talking about at all. At all. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying, animals does something to the land. As a return, the soil becomes something else.
Oh yeah, it does. They do.
So
That's
people don't
why
understand, like
animal
people,
husbandry is important. You know,
yeah,
grazing. You know.
yeah. No. Besides even that, and then there's a
Oh
way.
Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Here comes Chantel, man. She want to tell me something. I didn't say nothing bad about you, Chantel. I just say you like Gary Coleman. I didn't say you were ugly. I say you like Gary Coleman, you know? All right, Chantel, what's on your mind?
Do you really want to get into this, sir? Do you want me to put a
No,
picture?
I'm trying to have a show about revolutionaries,
No,
and
but do you,
you in the chat room cutting up and whatnot, you know?
okay, so do you want me to put a picture up in you and your wife on my channel next
You
to your
you
wife?
got a channel?
Looking up. Well, yeah, I'm about to pop the channel and it's mainly going to be
Oh
dragging off.
Lord, man. That's funny, man.
It's going to be real good, trust me. So you
Oh
don't even
Lord.
want to see
You got your hold on. What's your channel? I want to look at you. You got your
I
picture up
ain't doing
there?
the channel. I'm fixing it up, but you don't want me to do that
Hold
on
on.
my.
What's your channel name?
I said I'm getting it together right now.
You ain't it's not up yet?
But when I do, I'm gonna put up my picture and your
You're gonna invite me
hold
up there?
up next to each other so we can see who's really
Yeah,
the
sure.
big.
My wife will blow you out the door, man. You
We're
know,
gonna see about that,
I'm
sir.
saying, you know,
We're
she's
gonna
young,
see about
beautiful.
that.
You're 45, probably
I
55, you
don't
know.
no. We're talking about face features. Your wife
Yeah,
seen
my
my
wife's
face
beautiful, you
features.
know.
No. I've seen the picture. Please,
No, I don't know what you see.
please
She's
blow it
beautiful.
up so we can
Huh?
see the features.
Oh well, okay,
I
okay.
don't have a big nose, big lips,
Okay. She
stuff
don't have a
like
big nose either,
that
man.
at
She's
all. I
fucking
don't look
absolutely
like
stunning.
African, sir.
Okay, I'll put a picture of her up here. Okay,
Yeah,
so
blow it up though. We gotta see the face features. This is
I'll put the picture up
face
here. Like I
features.
said, it's a
And I'm
shame you're
beautiful.
a 45-year-old woman
I've
dating
never
a
in
30-something-year-old
my life
woman.
been called ugly before, sir. I've been called beautiful.
I never said you were ugly.
Hold on, I've been called beautiful by beautiful women, so I know
I
who I
never said
am.
you were. I never said you were ugly, man. I said
So
you
you
like
need
Gary
to take
Coleman.
that out, sir.
I said your picture, like the picture you put up there one time, looked like Gary Coleman.
You can
I
say
never
what you
said Gary Coleman was ugly. You
listen.
know?
Listen, you don't want me to do that. I want to be nice. You don't want me to pop my channel.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll put some pictures up there.
Mine.
I'll put some
Okay.
pictures of my wife up, and we'll see.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that because I guarantee
Okay.
that you
Okay.
can't
I'll
touch
put a
me.
picture of my wife up here.
Touch me, baby. I've
You see
seen
like
them.
this, you know?
I've seen that. I don't know. Do you wear glasses?
No.
You
I'm
must
saying
be
so. By the
beautiful.
way,
You must be the
Chantel, I seen your picture. You're a gam gam. You're an
sir.
old lady.
Sir, you couldn't have seen my
You're a gam
you
gam. You
couldn't.
know.
You
Yeah.
couldn't. And besides your wife not being beautiful, you're not good.
My wife is beautiful. You
No,
know.
she's
There
not.
she
You're
is.
not
You
good
know.
looking either, sir.
Yo, hold on. If I had a choice between her and you, who would I pick?
Listen, sir, you couldn't. I would never go out with a man that looked like you.
Who would
I
I
would
pick? Who would I
do
pick? If I
better.
had to choose between you and her, whatnot, who would I pick? Who do I?
You clearly pick me.
Who would I want to
Stop
see
playing.
walking around the
Stop
house in
playing.
a thong? You or her?
You would clearly pick me,
Check this out.
sir.
Hold on. Who would I rather? Yo, check this out. Who would I rather? Who would I
Trust
rather?
me.
Check it
This
out. Check this
conversation is
out.
getting
Who would I
childish.
rather see walking around my house with a friggin'
Bonnet.
a thong? You or her?
Okay.
You or
See,
her?
back to the face again. We're talking about face features. We ain't talking about body. and you would clearly pick me over her, baby.
No, no,
If you
no. I don't
could.
think so.
You can't get me though.
I
But
can't. Yo, look, it's like kissing you, like kissing a
listen,
baby.
I'm
You
looking
know,
at your picture right now, and it's not
I'm a
beautiful.
very handsome guy. I know it.
No,
You know it.
no, no, it's not.
I'm a very handsome
It's,
guy. I'm seeing it right
no,
now. I'm a
no,
handsome guy.
it's
You know
not a
it.
nice
That's why you
picture,
come to the
sir. You
show.
might need to
You're
change
upset.
the
You're
image.
obsessed with me. You know what I'm saying? You're obsessed with me. You can't. You
How I come here
sleep.
to drag
You
you
think
until
about me
you
24
my
hours a
show's
day,
on? What are you
Chantel.
talking about?
You know what I'm saying? You see that? But you know, it's all good. I got
I
somebody that
troll a
likes you.
lot
You
of
know.
people's
So
shows.
I'm gonna hook you up, man.
I
I got.
troll many people's shows. What are you talking
Say,
about?
look, I got somebody that likes you. I'm gonna try to hook
I'm
you
not
up.
in love with you because I come to troll your show.
I say,
What are you talking about?
you love me. You love me, Chantel.
Anyways,
You love me, Chantel. But you know, I'm more taken. Sorry.
Man, Carla has every. You got all them.
Yeah, it's hilarious, man. You
Yeah,
know,
you
it's
got all
hilarious.
them, man. That's why I stay quiet. Let y'all two do your thing.
All right, I'm trying to find this picture. Let me put this picture up here of me and my wife. Whatnot, find this picture. Hey, you have to do this. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna make me and my wife's picture a profile picture. So people will know when you come in, it's like, damn, she's beautiful, Carla. You think I go halfway around the world if I think my wife is gorgeous? Of course she's gorgeous. I go halfway around the world. The fuck you think,
Just to find some ugly ass female.
That's what I'm saying, man. Who are
That
you
makes no
crazy?
sense.
You don't know
It
me
makes no
very
sense,
well.
man. I'll laugh at you if you actually do that. I say love is love. Love is blind.
Now, love ain't no love, man. I look. The first thing I look at in females is their looks. You know, I'm sorry. I'm like
Yeah,
that.
man.
I'm very
You gotta
superficial when it
you
comes
gotta
to
be
looks, man.
attracted to
My
something.
wife got a perfect figure, everything. You know, she's perfect. You know,
I know what you're saying.
in every way. You know.
There's something that I gotta like, make you go a little crazy when you just see
You know,
somebody.
look, a woman have to give you butterflies. If she don't, you're wasting your time because
Oh
the
yeah.
bottom line is this: you have there always got to be that respect. You know, you always got to fear that she's gonna leave you at all times. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes you work hard and whatnot. You always keep in line and whatnot. You know, if you feel like you don't respect the woman, and how people respect women, I'm sorry, how you respect women is how she looks. You know, that's the first thing. You know, how she looks. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
and stuff like
She
that.
can't be
You know, how she
she
looks.
can't be all sloppy.
No, you can't have that shit, you know. Like
Can't have
Chantel,
that. That can't be all sloppy. Because at
Chantel's
the
a
end of the
big girl.
day, you're gonna be sloppy too.
Yeah, not me. I'm in
Can't have
shape,
that.
but you know,
Can't have that.
I
Can't
ain't gonna.
have that.
Yeah, I guess I ain't gonna try that. Yeah. No husky hyena police. You know, none of that stuff. So
Can't have that.
now Michael Wally, that's an ugly dude, man. I seen this picture on Dynast, man. He looks like a fucking. And these guys, man, I can't, say it's like him and I for dumbass, man. Two ugly guys. They always talk about they're gonna get FBA women and whatnot. Well, why the fuck did they want the poison their fucking our bloodline with their fucking pygmy fucking looking? The fucking crazy,
Man,
We
sometimes
gotta
you be
keep our
lunching, man.
bloodline pure. Like I told Chuko, he says, "Well, Pookie and Bukwisha, yeah, but Pookie and Bukwisha make us pretty babies, something you can't do, Chuko, They make us beautiful babies, Beautiful babies are important in Black American culture, We don't want
Yeah.
people to look like Chantel.
And who's Jay Sender that keep posting something?
I have no idea. Some clown,
Jason.
I deal with it's a three-ring circus, and I deal with nothing but fucking clowns, man. You gotta understand that, the three-ring circus.
Man,
I
Chico
deal with
keep
nothing
talking
but
about how
clowns on the show.
he keep talking about about his Igbo land, but he doesn't want to go home.
But
He doesn't want to go.
that's what I'm talking about. They talk about Evil Land, but he
Doesn't
won't
want to
go
go
there,
home.
man. I would respect him if he was calling from his
That's
little
what Kyler
shithole in Evil
wants.
Land. I would
Kyler
have
wants
more respect for
his
him.
own nation, but I mean, what's his name? Already has his own nation, but he doesn't want to go do the work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep saying, like, this show, we should really come to this show, understand Black Americans. If we really respect that and understand that, we should have a better system to develop Africa in a much better way. Because of Africa has never been developed modern wise. We haven't had chance.
Yeah. Intellectually, it has never been developed.
Yeah, we haven't had chance at all. So this you in Liberia?
Yeah, that's me in Liberia. That's me
Oh
and my
damn.
wife.
Oh
That
man,
beautiful
that's a
wife.
fine lady, man. I can tell. I can't see
Yeah,
real
she's
close to the
fucking
picture.
beautiful. She's
That's a
stunning.
fine lady. I can tell. I can tell, man. She got some body shape and all that.
She's fucking
I can
perfect,
tell. I
man.
know
You
what you
know?
mean. You know how black girls used to look in this country in
Yeah, back in the days.
the 80s, in the
Yeah,
70s. That's how she looks.
yeah. She look
Not the
like
ones that look right
sure.
now, especially the ones that look in the last 15 years. Nah,
Yeah.
they something else, man. They be eating all that processed food.
He goes, my
The ones
father
that used
got
to
a
look
big
like in
house.
the early
Well,
90s.
why? Let me tell you something. Why is that every African Nigerian always talking about they got a big house, but no indoor plumbing, no sewer system, no electricity? He got a rusty ass, dusty ass solar panel up top that barely works. When that's why I got a big house. Come on, man.
Because his
And
father,
he got a dirt road. He lives off a dirt road.
because his father probably a doctor, whatever he said.
Or whatever the hell
I
he was.
mean, I mean, if you've been in this country for like 10, 15 to 20 years, you could build a big house back home. That's
Yeah,
nothing.
bro, that's nothing, man. You got home.
But just like you said,
I have never seen a
dirty
Nigerian
roads
don't
and
talk
all
about
that.
the house they got
But
back
then
in
the same
Nigeria.
country has oil right underneath their feet, but they don't want to fix the roads. Ain't that amazing?
Yes, but like I said,
Think
man, they
about it,
talk a
Colin.
lot of
This how
shit.
fucked about people fucked up. How the fuck a country like Nigeria has oil like it's nothing, but then half of the roads is just dirt.
Yeah, how do
The
people live
SM
in no
oil is
focus?
what you use to make the road. That's how fucked up we are, man. I'm not lying to you. It's sad, man. It's sad. It's sad, man. It's sad.
Yeah, it's very sad.
It's
When
sad,
they
man.
got time to come on my
It's
show,
pitiful,
talk
man.
about,
We
and
should never
they
talk.
always pull the Aliko Dangote card. You ever notice that?
Yeah, we should
Aliko
never
Dangote.
talk
It's like,
crap
dude,
about
man.
Black Americans in this country.
I say, I just played a video, top 10 black businesses in America, right? Amazing. I said, and principals are, they don't do nothing for the poor black. Who the fuck cares about the poor black people?
We
They're
should
all right.
never
They're all
talk
right. They got jobs. They got
trash about Black
McDonald's.
Americans, man.
Yeah.
We should never talk trash about Black Americans
And
because we
that's
have
what
a
I think.
nation
I think that's
that has
where
everything.
look, everything that's going on right now. I have to admit one thing, right? I said, look, people ask me like, what started all this? I said, I didn't want to admit this, right? Because I thought it was us, right? I
Yeah.
said, no, it was Africans, people like that. They started this stuff. They thought that they were going to join in this punching fest on Black America and like with white America. When I thought they were going to get closer to white America and stuff like that. How's that work out for you, man? Trump's in office, how does that work out?
I mean, it's common sense. Look at the blacks up here. What makes you think they're gonna love y'all more than them?
Yeah,
it makes no sense. And then on top of that, you're not gonna have the numbers because black folks are almost 50 million. Beside all them other things they try to do to them, their population still grow.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna have the numbers. What makes you think you're gonna come up here
still we
and
rise,
replace them?
man. Still we rise.
When you have the land that has everything, but then you don't want to go and put some differences.
Let me ask you a question.
And the other people.
My point, right? I said, I hate to say this, right? It's like, okay, if we're here in America, we're the slave descendants, right? Wouldn't it be anything like we're trying to get out of America to go to Nigeria, but yet this guy's motherfuckers trying to get over here? Something's not right about that,
Because you know why? Africans don't want to develop. You know how? Okay, let me give you an example, right? When you make a cake, right? You gotta do all these steps, make it look all nice, fancy and stuff like that, right? And then somebody come and look at it and say, "Oh, goddamn, that cake is so goddamn fine." And then somebody end up eating it, right? Africans doesn't want to be. Most of them don't want to be the person that makes the cake. They just want to eat it. Yes. So that's why they don't want to do that work back home. They just want to come over here now and get to the dollar and have their kids and they just stay here. That's the problem. Because if you want to develop Africa, you got to do the dirty work. You got to put the difference, especially when it comes to the tribes.
What gets me, brother Ahmed, is the fact that I say us African Americans, at least the BAO, we're saying we're willing to do that. And these Africans say, no, y'all can't do that. Why? We're willing to do the work. We're not asking nobody for nothing. We're not asking for no oil. We're not asking for no gold. We're not asking for nothing. All we just need is our space to do is just stay the fuck out of our way.
Because the mindset is different. The mindset is different. That's why. Just like you said, y'all been in Y'all come from a first world, which is facts.
Yeah.
Africa has never been in a first world because of lack of developments. So the mindset is different. Y'all not gonna allow the road gonna look like dirt when there's the oil right
Oh,
there.
we got standards and whatnot, you know. We got
That's
standards,
yep,
you
yep,
know.
yep. And that's like my father built a house back home, right? So he built a house back home, and then there was a bunch of water coming through the house, like during the rain season, right? So he talked to the neighbors. It's like, oh man, we gotta put some money. We gotta put some money to make the gutter, so so water won't come to the houses, right? Every man, I heard about 90% of people agree, right, to put money, right? Only two guys that said no. So the place was never fixed. So my father had to get his own money to fix the gutter because most of the water was coming from his house. That's selfish. That's
Let's
African.
see. Let's see what your best friend Elvis has to say.
Man, Elvis is something else, man. He's Chuko 2.0 in different ways.
Him and Chuko are best friends, man. You know.
I always remember I told you that. He's Chuko in a different way.
Elvis is slick with his shit, though. You know? He's smart. Like I said, that's why I said why he don't go back to Liberia, man. He could probably be an asset to his country.
Nah.
No, he could. Elvis could.
Nah. He's too white.
No, but they probably need something like that over there. You know.
Nah. He's not black enough.
You call him an Oreo?
Oh yeah. There's some dangerous Africans, man. Trust me.
Kyla, I hope you enjoy your birthday, man. I hope you have fun with your family and your friends, man.
Now, hold on. Why is Chantel calling my wife a child bride? I said we look like a hot mess. I think that was a beautiful picture. Everybody, I put that on my Facebook today. Everyone like, God damn, you guys look so beautiful. Yeah, that was a beautiful picture. And now I hear Chantel.
Kyla, do you think your wife is beautiful?
What?
Do you think your wife is beautiful?
Yeah, I know she is.
All right, that's all. That's all that matters. Stop looking for other people
No, but I'm just saying
validation.
Chantel, she like I said, I saw her picture. She was like Gary Coleman and Kunta Kinte mixed together, and so I'm like, she looks like a dude. I thought Chantel was a dude, man. I thought, so I'm pretty and beautiful. Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, Chantel, she's cool.
Yeah, we see a picture. I seen a picture.
Yeah, she looks good. What's wrong with
That
that?
picture she was there looks good. Are you kidding me?
Okay. I mean, beauty is an eye of the
You got low standards, always.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you somebody is ugly when they're not ugly.
I never said she was ugly, man. I'm just saying she looks like friggin' Gary Coleman. Now, if you think Gary Coleman and Kunta Kinte is attractive, man, then you go for it. Yeah, so it's all good. That's what this is like to me.
This nigga Jonathan was waiting for me to come on. I knew it. Says once I get up there, Jonathan's gonna come out. What's up, Jonathan?
Nigga, I just ordered a pizza.
Yeah, all right.
I wanted my food before I come on. What's up, Elvis? How you doing? How you doing, Kyla?
What's going on?
And Ahmed or whoever that is.
His name is Ahmed, Jonathan. Sure respect to the brother, man. He was in ESL as a kid, bro.
Ahmed.
He was in English as my second language in school, bro.
Hold on. Is it my mic? Is it my earphones or is that Elvis?
Man, I'm not Arab.
Elvis, switch your mic. So what is Ahmed?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not Arab, man. I'm not Arab. Fuck those people.
Yeah, fuck the Arabs and the whites.
Nigga, what do you think? What do you think your name comes from? Your name is Ahmed. What do you think it comes from? Africa?
Hey, that's not an African name. That's just a name that my parent gave me.
It's an Arab name.
Yeah, but that's not a name.
Okay, then. So what do you mean, fuck them? You got an Arab name that you get called by every day.
No, Jonathan knows exactly what I'm trying to say. You try to make it as if you don't know what I was trying to say. You have a name that's Elvis, right? There's a lot of ways I could use Elvis against you. It's your mindset, the way you think. That's where I have a problem with people that have certain names.
You say fuck the Arabs, right?
Yeah, no. What I'm saying economy-wise. I'm not saying like.
Who's calling you white? You call me white. I didn't call you white. I just said you're being a hypocrite. Your name is Ahmed. You come from an Islamic family. Your dad probably has the Islamic name. So what are you saying?
I'm
Fuck the
saying
Arab
as a
for? They
mindset, the way
influence
you
your
think,
life on a daily
the way you
basis.
think, the way you approach things. That's how I judge people. Because a lot of us, our name are given. We don't pick our names, especially as an African. We respect our last name more than our first name. Our last name is everything. Right or wrong? You go back home, you get judged by your last name. We we respect our last name. It's a family tradition. Am I right or am I wrong, Elvis? Hello?
What's your last name?
You want me to say my last name on this internet, man? Come on now. I'm not about to
Are
do
you
that.
getting me?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna say my
Oh,
last name on
low.
the internet, man. What's wrong with you? But you know exactly what I'm trying to say. Our last name is what connects to everything. I just have problems with Africans that believes and preach certain ways.
I know you ain't about to argue about last names or
No, but
first
he knows
names.
exactly what I'm trying to say. He knows it. He knows it. Just ask Chuko. He knows it too. The last name is everything in Africa. Your last name is what connects you to where your people come from. And then you gotta hold respect to that last name. Because if you do something bad, they don't attack you by your first name, they attack you by your last name. Because your
Bro,
last
that's globally. Everybody carry their daddy name, and you want to make your family proud. So everybody respects their last name. It's not only unique to Africa, bro.
No, I'm saying us as an African. I'm not saying about other people because I don't know how other people relate
You
to.
you don't think Black Americans respect their last name, or white Americans?
No. We were talking about me and you because you came with the Arab thing.
You say
That's
you're
why.
not Arab. Somebody say your name is Ahmed. You say I'm not Arab. What does that
Yeah,
have to
but I
do with
told you
it?
that my
But you
name
have
was
an
chosen
Arabic
by
name.
my people. That's what I keep saying. And I said
Yeah,
usually in
because your
Africa,
people is heavily influenced by the Arab through religion. That's a fact. Is
yes,
it not?
yes, but
Okay
I
then.
was telling you that I judge people by their mindset, the way they approach things, the way they think. I don't judge people by their first name. You understand? Just like I mentioned to you, your name is Elvis. Elvis is not an African name. So what you just said, I could turn it against you as well. But I don't judge people their first
I'm
name.
not
If they
saying I'm not saying fuck the Europeans because I have a European name. I'm not saying that. I,
no. I know I was saying it in like economy wise. I'm not saying as them as a people. You understand? I don't go around and say, "Oh, f these people, f so and so people." I don't carry myself like that. I'm saying like if we're having a conversation, you being a black person, I don't judge you by your first name. I judge you the way you think and then approach things.
who's judging you by first name?
No, just like I was just telling you that you said, "Oh," because I said F Arabs. I was saying to that in like economy wise.
What do you mean? I mean, you don't make sense, man. Well, what's the topic, Colin? Let's move on. This
Man,
is gonna
Jonathan,
drag out. I don't got time for it.
you get what I'm trying to say. Jonathan, get what I'm trying to say.
All right, we're way off topic, man. I want to get back to what I was saying. Look, the relationship in America between black and white is still based on the master slave, this paradigm between black and white in this country keeps playing out and everything like time and time again, you know? And so the bottom line is to have a real revolution. It means we're severing our ties with white America once and for all and doing our own thing, both here and on the continent. You know, that means I believe we can have both. We can have it here in America, and we can have it in on the continent. You know, with our own independent state. You know, but the thing is, I said, look, and people always think, "Kala, you're a Trump supporter." No, I'm not a Trump supporter, but Donald Trump and the MAGA movement destroyed what I think is my biggest enemy, which is the friggin' black liberal left. That's to me the biggest enemy I think out of all of it. You know, they're worse than anything we ever encountered. The Al Sharptons, the Barack Obamas, the the Oprahs, and all these people that preach integration and race mixing and homosexuality and all that kind of shit like that. They've been defeated, you know. So hopefully they'll wither up and die and go away, and now we can have a freaking real revolution. You know, we can have a real a renaissance and a rebirth of Black history and culture. You know, stuff like that. So when that happens, then we'll be on our way. But go this fantasy about trying to remake America into this multicultural bullshit, shit like that. We wasted so much time. Black America could have been building itself. But we wasted so much time trying to make some with the Negro Revolution. The Negro Revolution is trying to get into the white man's institutions and become more white. You know, that's what I mean by the Negro Revolution. You know, a real revolution is we're trying to fucking become a people. You know, so does anybody got any objections to what I just said?
No, you're right. You're right. There's a lot of stuff behind it. There's a lot of stuff behind it. Yeah, but how you gonna get the right Africans, especially the continent Africans that's in this country, to actually work with you back home when
I
some of
don't
them,
know. I
when
don't.
some of
I
them,
like.
then
My
they don't
main
want to
thing.
go
Look, my
back home,
main thing right now is
but they always over here talking
that's
crap.
not even priority to me right now. Priority is like principally said 30. No, there's 50 million black people in African America. 50 million of us. You know, we have 38 million back in the 90s. You know, there's 50 million of us. You know, the news said we're 50 million strong. And the bottom line is what I'm trying to get us is to think of ourselves as a people. You know, and we could actually do that because we do got people out there like Phil Scott and Tom Daniels, and we got a lot of people out there that even Tariq. I don't even like Tariq, but at least he does stand up for Black America. You know, he identifies as being Black America, so I could use that. You know, and the people that basically still put on this multicultural, this thing. These people are going to be because they lost. They lost. They absolutely have no power, no nothing. People that basically the people that hated people like Bill Cosby, people that hated the black patriarchy, people that hated people like myself and everything else. They're a thing in the past. So they're gone.
Hey,
You
Carla, can I
know,
ask you a question?
thank Donald Trump for that.
Hey,
Good.
Carla, can I ask you a question? At what point, right, that you came to a conclusion that what do you call it, like college football, right? Because college football is completely run by like white people, white schools and everything, right? And then it's like about 80% black players, right? At what point you come to conclusion, right, during your life, saying that HBCU is finished, like when it comes to football wise? Because people gotta understand college football makes stupid money. And then all this money coming from these black players, you know, that support all these schools, right? At what point did you come to a conclusion that you said, you know, black colleges will never come together and get these players in their school? Because nowadays you look at like some of the NFL
Well,
players, right?
if you really, bro, if you really look at it, like, look, I'm not no real big fan of HBCUs, right? Because a lot of them need to be revamped, trained, and like that. They're another impediment to black nationalist politics because they had a chance with Donald Trump basically saying, you know something, he said I want to make permanent funding for HBCUs. I want to get into science, everything like that. He was going to get $50 billion a year, right? So that he'll offer of HBCUs. They basically turned it down because of political. That means, to tell you the truth, I don't really think these black colleges are really that serious about educating people and stuff like that. I mean, they do a good job and everything, but the whole idea of black HBCUs is to try to integrate us into white society. That's what they said back in the days. Is to make us more acceptable into white society, a Negro Revolution, And the bottom line is, and then you look at the early thing, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Black people had to go through jeers and insults and everything and threats to be the only black. Look, I know what that's like being the only black in a freaking white school. It's not fun. And when I was there and when I was a kid, the only black kid in my class one night getting insulted and stuff like that, I used to hate when I used to hear black people talk about integration, right? It would just bring back those memories of me being the only black kid in my school getting teased and taunted and whatnot, And I was like, is there a better way, Do we have to? The progress always means that we got to be near white people and they got to rule over us and they could degrade us anytime they want to, or they could snatch progress from us and everything like that, So like this.
Yeah, because there's so much money in college football. It is ridiculous. How all these universities, man, making all these money because of these black students, man, in football. It is ridiculous. And then after that, you mentioned college basketball as well.
No,
I mean,
that's all. Look, that's college.
especially in the last 10 years. I'm like, there's no
The
way.
black. They're getting a free education. You gotta look at it like that.
Yeah, but I get that. But like, end of the day, without these black kids, most of these
Doesn't
universities.
matter. Without the colleges, they wouldn't have no education. That's more important.
Yeah, but how come like some of these players won't
They
just?
have no choice. It's the money thing, bro. Until you can replace what those colleges are offering, then we can't say nothing. You know, people always say that. Oh, look at all the money they're making and whatnot. You know, when people, it's like the people basically talk about how much money the black church is making. You know, okay, the people want to hear what the church has to say and whatnot. You know, then what they do is they go get their own little organization or cult, whatever like that, and they try to compete with the black church. You know, they hate the black church because the church making a lot of money, and they want to steer people towards whatever bullshit they're pushing. You know, if you got a better product, then people will go to you. You know, people go to these white colleges because they give out universities and give out degrees, and you can basically get a better job in the real world, or you can get drafted to the NBA. You know, more likely. You
Yeah,
know,
because I remember you said it before. What was it? I think in the 50s or the 60s, y'all used to beat them in football heavily, and then y'all end up.
no baseball. We had our own
Yeah,
Negro League.
baseball. Yeah, and football too. I remember in the football too.
Yeah,
Y'all used to beat
we
them
had our
too.
own stuff like that. But Black America was separate. You know, we had our own thing. We weren't like this. But then somebody came along and said, you know something, you don't need a Negro League. Even though we would rent out on stadiums or not and pack the place out. And you have people, black businessmen making real money doing that, you know. So like this. I got a Caribbean hairline. These people are so full of jealousy and hatred. I gotta look, I'm as black American as you can get, man, you know. No, I got a Caribbean hairline. What the fuck is a Caribbean hairline? You know, so but I'm as real black American as I can get, and I'm proud of it. You know, I ain't no Caribbean, I'm not no continental African, but ain't nothing wrong with those people, but I'm not that, you know, so whatever. I got
Yeah,
all
of
my
course.
hair, I no receding hairline, no nothing, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, when your people been here for generations, you're different from people from the continent. It's a different, it's a different mindset, just like you said, different mindset.
Oh, hold up. What's that? Mike's TV called me out, you know? Mike's TV, Mike ain't got balls to come up here and talk to me. He's a fucking half white mutt. He doesn't even matter. I don't even consider him, you know. He's nothing but a white man with a fucking tan. He gonna call me out, you know? You know, he don't got my pictures of my dad. What the fuck? These people are fucking weird, man, you know? Pictures of my dad and whatnot, you know? I got receipts. Receipts of what? You know? Oh no, not you, Colin. Whatever. Better not be me. You know, let me go at that motherfucker. Talking about he talking about my fucking family. When I do not deal with mulattoes and whatnot, mixed race people. They're the ones. They're no one that gotta go. You know, all that shit, they got to
Hey,
go.
you gotta be careful with that, man, because that's a lot of black folks that love those white girls, man. You gotta be
Well, bottom
careful,
line,
man.
let them go do their own thing.
You gotta be careful. Man, I used to
Let
live in
'em-
Ohio. I
yeah,
spent
let
three
them
years in
whatever
Ohio.
it is. If you're into freaking
Not
white
too far
people,
from what's his name? Elvis from.
what?
Because I think Elvis from Minnesota,
So I
right?
was from Liberia.
No, I'm saying like where he stay at, where he live at. I used to live in
Minnesota.
Ohio.
I don't go
Yeah,
out
I
that
spent
way.
3 years out there.
Yeah, I
That's
only
what,
stay. I live right here on the eastern coast of America. This is far.
man. That's where you see white trash, man. I was like, oh my god. Coming from DC, I moved out there for about 3.5 years, man. I was shocked. I was like, wow. I was like, man, I never knew there was so much white trash in this country. Man,
Church is built on white trash. You know.
yeah.
Carla, Ahmed has been talking enough. Give G a chance to speak.
And you can say something. I ain't stopping you, man.
All right, G, what's on your mind? You was asking me about the topic.
Yeah, what's the topic tonight? How y'all brothers doing?
G, let me ask you a question. Do you ever read the headlines of the show?
Yeah, I read them.
Okay, so why do you always ask me that? If I
The reason why I asked you that is just for clarification because you go off topic some of
I
the
don't go, I
times.
haven't gone. I was talking about that all night. I was just saying a Negro revolution versus a real revolution. Were you listen when I was just saying that?
No, you were, but then you also want to start trying to denigrate other people.
I'm not trying to denigrate anybody. I'm responding to people what people say in the chat room. People. This crazy lady Chantel talking about my wife. You got people up there, Chuko, talking about whatever he was talking about, and I had to show receipts. He was pulling a legal Dangote card, and I had to show him top 10 black businesses in America, worldwide technologies, the richest black business in the world, $9 billion a year revenue. That's David Stewart, an African American man,
But Kyla, you have showed him that video several times.
No, actually, that was the first time I showed that one. The 20 top black businesses I showed before. That was only 10 top black businesses. So I had a brief synopsis, and that one lady that has a human resource company and whatnot, the only woman $1 billion business in America, black woman, whatnot, she's second, and I'm saying to myself, yeah, we got a lot to be grateful for. Black America is strong, powerful, and advanced. I'm sick of people coming up here talking about us like we're not fucking with some joke or something. That got to stop. And that is what's calling the divide in between us. If you really want to know,
But I
nothing
mean,
else. These people, and it comes from people, basically the people who misrepresent us. Like, let me give you an example. There's a lot of people right in a lot of black people hometown that's doing amazing things, right? But they get on social media, ain't nobody doing nothing. Black people don't do that. Are you in your areas? Have your areas black pages? Are you into things that going on in your community? You find out what's going on. No. So how can you basically make that nothing's going on? There's tremendous stuff going on, and every one community right now, I can guarantee you, there's something going on in your community you could be involved in. As far as business and stuff like this. And so the bottom line is this: so when people put this narrative out there, oh, we're so immigrants and other people pick that up and when I say, well, y'all, no, we're doing bad because people are just, we're not a people. We don't have normal gathering places like we do, like the black church and social clubs anymore. So we don't know what's going on in our own culture anymore. We used to have things like Ebony Magazine that we gathered around, that told us what's going on. Black Enterprise Magazine that goes along in the BE 100, top BE 100. We used to always be glued to that. So when the BE 100, this is before you guys' time, used to come out, right? And when everybody said, what's the top, or the Ebony Magazine have a top 100 influential black people in America. And that was the most favorite episodes, the top 100 black influential, and Black Enterprise Magazine, the top B 100. That means the top black enterprises in America, right? We used to always read those things, and we had an idea what was going on in our culture, in our community. We don't have those things anymore. All people look at social media and all they think about is this guy that got choked in New York and say, "Oh, black people suffer." Dude, man, that's not our life. That's unfortunate what happened to that kid, but that's not every black person is not getting choked out in the fucking subway. And so immigrants basically don't know our culture. They don't read our culture. They don't read, for one, and they don't read our magazine. They don't know what's going on in our culture, so they make generalized statements, based on what they see in the news, what they hear from white cracker babble, and that's
but I
what
mean,
turns.
but Colin, do you think it's beneficial to denigrate people? I mean, to a certain extent, it really has to stop. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to run your show, brother. I'm not. But just honestly, sometimes you do come off as denigrating and dehumanizing other human beings and trying to prove a point.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I mean, that's why I asked. Well, that's
I'll
why I
second
asked you.
that point, G. I second that point.
Look.
I mean,
Sometimes I go overboard when I lose my temper.
but
I
I
go
mean
overboard.
that's why I asked you for clarification. What is your topic about? Because I come in at the last minute or whenever I can, and even though I look at the headlines or just your
Yeah, but
topic,
you gotta listen to the whole thing. I'm saying, go back and listen to the whole thing.
but
And so it just don't
I
happen
do
like
go
I
back
just
and listen.
go
I
at
do
thing.
go
But
back and listen
I'm
to it.
usually
But then,
responding to some idiot like Chuko and whatnot. And it's like this. Either I respond to it, like, because I said I don't. My moderators are not freaking like blocking people or timing people out. So I gotta freaking answer people when they freaking come up here and try to insult me or whatever like that. And instead of me doing my show, my monologue, I'm constantly getting distracted by people saying a bunch of stupid stuff in my chat room. So that's what throws me off a little bit.
but
And to be
Colin, when I give you
fair,
suggestions and
Kyla,
just
to be
like minor
fair,
things, you
Kyla's
end
the
up
host.
taking heed to it or
He
just
should reply
implementing it in
if he
your
feels the need to.
podcast.
Yeah,
Well,
I do have to say something, G. I cannot sit there and let people get away with a lot of stuff that they go with. That's what the problem is. I'm sick and tired of being the bigger person. I'm not going to do that. Being the bigger person has gotten us nowhere. Sometimes basically we got to understand something. We want to look. The bottom line is when somebody comes up here and offer their and brotherhood and friendship, I'm all with it. I don't care what you are. You're black, we can have a conversation. But when someone comes up here trying to preach me, and like I said, they don't know anything what they're talking about. They don't know anything what they're talking about. About us, right? And I try to correct them. And I told Chuko with this victimhood shit. Black people are not fucking victims. But we're victimized. But we don't. Why? Because we don't act on it. White people are the original victims. Ever since the friggin' Revolutionary War, the Declaration of Independence, they've always claimed victimhood to friggin' so they could be justify their aggression and their racism. But yet people like Chukwu, he really believes America's a meritocracy. You know, they took from black people, right? And they gave the white people. They gave them the Homestead Act. They gave them loans. They had access to loans, credit, and all stuff like that. The bounty of America, right? But at the same time, they took land from us, segregated us, and tried to starve us, economically. That's what we did. We had like about 100 black cities that we built post-Civil War burned to the ground by white mobs. Did we ever get a compensation for that? Did anybody rectify that? No, but people ask us why we act the way we do. Why are people so angry all the time? Whatnot? What the hell you want? What the thing? I'm just saying my soul, my answer. My people are angry. Yeah, we're angry. Because all this stuff, all this stuff is directed at us, right? And we saying like this. Oh, we understand right now. I can tell people, Black America, we're by ourselves. These people don't understand us. We don't have any friends in Africa. We don't have no friends in white America. We are on our own, Yes, because why can't I be? I'm not going to be the bigger person. I'm sorry. This is war. I'm here trying to.
Yeah, but Carla, Africans don't have friends either.
Well, that's their problem.
Africans don't have friends either. So
Look,
which is worse?
they have
No, no,
Africa.
no, 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 no. Black
African
Americans have been friends of Africa for a long ass
Long
time.
time. We got nothing out of it. Though.
Don't do that.
You said what? I'm saying like no. I'm saying like the way Africans see people that look like them. They don't see them as their friends. They see them as somebody they would easily stab for somebody else that's an outsider. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, in their mind, they don't have
Yes,
friends.
exactly. Yep, exactly. Because somebody, like somebody could pretend as if they're your friend, but
Who
as soon
made
as
this
somebody else
nigga
do
the
something,
king of the Africans to speak on our behalf?
Elvis, quiet
Elvis,
now.
Elvis, Elvis, hold
Your
on.
leader
Who
is
made?
speaking.
Carla,
Go ahead,
Yeah, who
brother.
made you
stop
king?
leading Elvis, man. Please, I beg you. Elvis, man, let me ask you one question, right? When the last time you went to Liberia? That's the reason why I'm asking this question.
Nigga, don't be
When the last time
asking
you
me
went to
stupid
Liberia?
ass questions, man. When the last time you been to Sierra Leone, fool?
When the last time you went to Liberia? I was in my country last year. I did 2 months. When the last time you went to Liberia? That's
This
the reason
nigga
why
said he
I'm
did
asking
2
this
months
question.
like you did time in prison, nigga. You
When
don't speak for all Africans. Speak from your own personal experience.
when the
Leave all
last
the
time you went to
Africans alone.
Liberia?
Don't generalize.
When the last time you went to Liberia?
Oh wow! Hold up, brothers. Hold up, bro. I got to address Chukwu. One, he says, "Kala, what country other than for black?" Look, the bottom line is this: America is the best country, but that don't mean we have to bow to white. This way you understand. I'll admit America is the best country. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I'm gonna get on my knees like you, Chukwu, and suck white dick. That's what I'm saying. That's not gonna happen, And then also, he says Jonathan fled to Nigeria because he has warrants out. What the hell, man, Jonathan? You better address that, bro.
I'm in America right now.
But he said you fled to Nigeria because you got warrants out on you. You know,
But
you
then I
know.
guess I came back to settle my warrants.
Yeah. Came out sales warrants. Yeah, there you go, Chukwu.
Man, Chuko, man. But Chuko got beef with basically everybody except for Elvis.
Yeah, that's his boy, man. That's his homeboy, man.
Hey, that's the reason why, man. I keep saying it.
So,
Africans that settle in this country that don't want to go back home or do anything. That's the reason why. They similar.
Yeah.
And so
I'm not gonna
Amar,
lie. I think earlier I watched I lasted maybe 1 minute and 30 seconds of listening to Afrodamus videos. And in his videos is like an introduction in which he was talking about going across the world or some shit like that, and Black Americans not being willing to how the hell did he say it? Basically, not willing to fight, just embracing victimhood and acting like victims because we're not willing to sacrifice. And strange enough, he's not even in the Gambia talking like that. You would think that he would be back in his own country, showing us how to fight and stand up and endure. But instead of fixing the problems in the Gambia, he chose to flee to America. Doesn't really make too much sense.
Yeah, so bottom line, these, like I said, these guys like that come over here. Afro Dumbass is a pygmy, you know, and he's talking about he's going to take all Black American women. Look, can you imagine fucking him in his pygmy blood in our gene pool? You know, no, that can't happen, bro. You know, he got to get lynched for that shit. You know.
Well, you don't want him to have a baby,
Hell no, hell
with
no.
with African American.
No. We don't want
Hey,
that
hey,
pygmy-
hey!
we
There's some
don't want
Africans
his pygmy
that
genes
I
in our
wish don't
fucking
have no
bloodline.
babies with Africans, man.
We
I
don't
wish
want, no, we
I
don't
wish them
want
had babies with somebody
Foucaults
else.
and all these other people. We don't want that friggin' pygmy gene with us. Man, get the
I
hell
get
out
what
of
you're
here.
saying. I get what you're saying. There's a lot of Africans back home just like that. Even over here too. There's plenty of them.
Dude, what's wrong with you, man? Are you ashamed of being an African?
No, I'm not. Come on, man, Elvis, man. What are you talking about? No, I'm saying we have problems, man. We have problems. We should be rich. Our continent is not poor. It's far away from being poor. That is facts. How we
Should
as
be
a young
very
man, 'cause I can
rich.
tell you that you are a young man too. I can tell you not in your 50s. You probably in your late 30s or like early 40s. We should come together and try to do something about it. Because our elders has fucked up our continents. I don't care what country you're from. It is the same problem.
What I would like to see you guys talk about is
It is
building
the same
building
problem.
infrastructure, right?
So
How you
somebody
can
just
build a
come up
highway
here,
system
oh, say, oh,
so
you don't understand us.
trade and
Come on now.
commerce can flourish.
Come on now. It is the same problem. You go west, north, east, it's the same, especially in West Africa. I'm more familiar with West Africa. I can't say nothing about the South or the East, something like that. But West Africa, we've been here for too long. We should come together and build a system to try to better our continents. My father was here. I can have kids that never even step a foot in Africa, but I don't want to be like those people. I don't want to be like those type of Africans in this country. Just like I mentioned, I have folks that's been here since the 70s, the 80s. They got kids and kids. I don't want to be like them kids and my kids and my kids.
Well, salute to you.
Yeah, man, you could encourage Afro Dumbass to go home to Gambia and whatnot, get shit popping.
He's not going back, Carla. Don't do that.
He do. You know, he would go back to Gambia and do something, like shit. Sitting on YouTube talking about us all day. He ain't doing that.
You serious? That dude sit on YouTube talking about black folks
All
in
he
this
does,
country?
that's all he does, talk about black.
Wow.
Black
Are you kidding me?
black people in America, and from what I understand, Nigerians. And I'm like,
that's what
the
black.
Gambia got plenty of content to talk about.
He's obsessed with black American women,
Oh, you killing me?
Rejected by
God.
them,
Out of all problems we have back home, you telling me you spending your time on social media talking about black folks in this country?
That's what he does.
He's trying to make money.
His Afro
He's trying to make money.
Right? His sort of Afrodamus supposed to be like Nostradamus. Basically, he's talking about the blacks are coming back to take over. I told him, I said, look, man, we have no interest in taking over your dusty fucking country. Hell, we're gonna do with that shit, the Gambia.
Hey, Carla, say it one more time, man, because sometimes some people need to realize that stuff.
Yeah, they need to get a wake up. That's what I'm trying
because
to
at the end of the day,
maybe we should take over the Gambia. What they got there? What they got? What kind of resources they got?
I don't want look.
No.
I
They
don't
got
want to be anywhere. I don't think those people should be
Jonathan, man. They got something. Trust me, man. They got something. It's just.
Let me look into the Gambia.
No. Trust me, they got something. Trust me.
I want to see them build themselves up, man.
Every country in Africa has something to like.
Never trust a person that keeps saying trust me. Never trust them.
Every country on the planet got something to offer.
Yeah, but the continent of Africa is different.
One thing I'm not going to sugarcoat. One thing I dislike is when people say Africa. It's a big ass place.
No, it's a
It's
man,
it's a
man, it's
it's a
massive.
humongous place. If you ask me to name every country in Africa, I'll probably only get 30,
You
and
better
that's
than
being
me.
nice.
I probably get 20.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. It's just to care about. I used to think Black Americans, for a lot of us were dumb, because I'm like, y'all, we niggas over here trying to care about 50 countries. That's crazy.
Tuco, I didn't. Tuco, I never watched Afro Dumbass show and that. I just
With
hear
no
about it.
organization, no
I
organization
have not logged into that
doesn't make
idiot
any
show
sense.
in like 2 years. It's been 2 years since I've been on his show. Listen to his show. I only know about what I hear. What people
Who?
say. You know, I only show. I mean, I don't know
Oh, the
what's
other dude you mentioning. What was his name? That does a YouTube video.
the
What's
Afro
his name?
Dumbass. Afro Dumbass.
Oh, no, the other one you said last like couple days ago. That made
Afro think tank.
yeah, Afro Think Tank. Yeah, he
I have
from
to give her his flowers,
yeah,
man. I
yeah,
have to
yeah,
give
yeah.
him
He
his
from
flowers.
DC. He from up
I'm
here,
proud of you,
PG
Carla,
County.
for giving him his flowers. That's
Yeah,
nice.
I get his flowers. Look, when somebody I'm like that, right? If somebody does something
Now,
good, whatever, like that, like he really came through in that video. It was beautiful. I
Yeah,
said to myself,
he
man,
from PG
that guy's
County.
heart, And
Yeah,
so
DMV.
basically, what I like to see my young brother Brandon do the same thing. Stop talking, denigrating on people, and do something beautiful like that. That was beautiful what he did.
Yeah.
And so bottom
I
line,
I tried to watch Brenda's video. He made a video talk about the dude deserved it and the white guy should be
yeah,
free. And
even
I
if
was
you
just
think like
like,
that, you don't make a
I was
video.
like, are you a moron?
You don't make a video, even if
You choke a person for over
hold up.
6 minutes.
Let me go. Let me give my opinion on that. Right.
The fuck?
I watched the video. Look, I've worked in club security. Right. I had to choke people out before. Nobody died. You just put them in a fixation. They go to sleep, whatever, like that, and that's it. Right. But this guy had drugs in him. And that's what causes death. Just like
No, it's not that. It's that why are you choking somebody for over 6 minutes?
well, I don't know, but the guy thought he was going to kill somebody, man.
Why
Look,
he
I've
talking
been
for
in a
6 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, I looked that shit up. I'm thinking, okay, he only choked him,
He was trying to
nigga,
kill him.
6 minutes?
He was trying to kill him.
How you justifying 6 minutes of choking, Kyle? You
And
ain't choking
he
nobody in no club for 6 minutes. You ain't that stupid.
No, I'm not sure it was 6 minutes, but the bottom line is, look, hold up. First of all, the guy was still alive when the cops got there. They took him
That
in the
don't
custody
matter.
later.
I could put a bullet in somebody. They could be alive for 2 hours after the
I don't
cops
know.
take them to
I
the
mean, look, I
hospital.
don't know the thing, but like I said, my whole
Man.
thing is this is an unfortunate situation. But I'm not going to be on there saying, so he deserved to die when I no. Look, I'm going through that now with my one brother in New York right now. He got mental problems and everything like that, and I don't want that to happen to my brother. And so, this that thing, because my brother flips out. He was always like, getting in trouble with police and whatnot, fighting with cops and everything like that. And I'm like, oh, no, you're gonna. Just if we gotta think about our mother, man, And so he's just like out there acting stupid. I gotta start answering. He calls me, but I don't answer his calls because he calls me all drunk and shit, cursing me out and shit. So I'm going through right now, my brother. Mental illness and whatnot. He's locked up right now in a mental facility. But as soon as he get out, man, we're like, oh shit. Everybody's like,
Free the homie.
oh shit, man. But the bottom line is, it is what it is. So, but I'm not gonna get on the show and say like you just got to be sensitive, right? Your own people, even though you may think that may not like the guy that got killed or whatnot, you don't get on the show and say that, it's being insensitive,
It's
Carla,
not
be
that,
honest.
Carla.
Brenda panders to white people.
It's just the history of this
You
country
think
as
so?
well.
You think so?
100%.
I don't see any white people on the show though,
White people join this show. 100% he panders
I've
to
never
white
seen
people.
a white person on the show, I'd say, yeah, one time I seen a white guy calling some about
If you
something.
seen one time, then white people call in on the show.
Yeah, so I seen it. Well, I don't listen to his show either, though. So, so I don't know.
Man, that was fucked up what he did. That was fucked up.
So I don't know. So like I said, my whole thing is, one thing I'm not gonna do is pander to freaking white people, right? Like I said, now I only went out there and supported the Trump because I felt like I had a bigger enemy, which is the black liberal left. They're the bigger enemy to me. They're in my way. And and stuff like that. I'm sick and tired of people thinking, we don't need to be the BAO. We got Kamala Mala. She's gonna be president. Oh, really? Now in office now. You got nobody. Where's that bring you? Where's that bring you? Back to me.
Hey, Carla, say it again. How you put her name?
Kamala Mala. That's what they're saying. Kamala Mala is gonna win.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm happy she lost.
Your black asses are now back to me.
I'm happy she lost, man. I wasn't a fan of her.
And when I was the happiest day of my life, Kamala.
I wasn't a fan of her, man. I wasn't a fan of her. Fuck her.
Yeah, so, but in all fairness to Kamala Mala, when I think it was really fucked up what black people did to her, and the fact that
we didn't do nothing to her.
No, Jerome Johnson, you got through reparations.
Carla, you better thank you remember.
Look, check this out. Look, the bottom line is this: you got people throwing reparations up in her face was unfair. That was not right. That was not right.
It wasn't right for her to say that she's not going to do anything specific for black people.
Exactly.
She said it, Carla.
Hold up, Barack Obama said the same thing. Y'all still voted for him.
No, he never said that.
No, he never said that. He said it. He would have put it in a different way.
If he would have said
Obama would have said it the same.
He wouldn't have won.
Put it in a different,
No, he said he was like, I'm a president for everybody. Blah blah blah.
That everybody, but everybody means everybody, right? It's another thing to be like, I'm not going to do anything specific for you.
Yup. That's how she mistake because she's not a good politician. She's not a good politician. Politicians are very sneaky.
Yeah, but hold on. If she would have said yes, I'm gonna give you her reparations, what would happen? She would have lost even by worse than what she did.
No, she wouldn't.
No, she wouldn't.
Yo, white people, are y'all on crack? White people already think.
No, are you on crack?
Please. White people were like, "What? You're gonna give them our niggas our tax dollar?" She would have won by even worse. Trump would have had 400 electoral votes.
And
no, we wouldn't.
Which states would she have lost? Saying that
she would definitely have. Basically, she would have lost probably even California.
You crazy?
No, she wouldn't.
The Hispanics out there hate black people. They hate black people. Chinese hate black people. The white people hate
not enough to get rid of their sanctuary state status.
Then why did they keep laying down with this?
Get it, black people. Get it, black people. The bottom line is, they basically Hispanics. Instead of 50% of black Hispanic males going for her, she would have got 90% of them. Trust me.
Nah.
Ego knows what I'm talking about.
Nah.
You guys delusional, man. Reparations is not a winning issue. It's not. So if I put that up there, I think you're secretly working for the Republicans to try to throw people off. That's just what I think.
But but see, Harris kept lying. She said, "Oh no, she's not going to do nothing for us black people."
She's right. She was not going to get nothing. What to call? She's not going to do anything, right? And so that was good politics. I would say, look, I would run for. I said, I ain't giving y'all niggas nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I would have said
that was dumb politics, Carla.
The bottom line, I would say, look, it's more important that if you black people only vote.
Even Joe Biden made promises. Couldn't keep them for shit, but he made promises.
What did Trump promise to the white people? What did he promise the white people?
Well, he got their country back. He got their country back.
He didn't make no promises to them either.
He got their country back. Tariffs, all stuff like that. The trade.
If Trump would have made a promise to white people, he would have lost too.
Drill baby.
This is not the world, Carla.
The border, whatnot. See what they January 20th when they're gonna start doing with the border, whatnot. The people they're rounding up, whatnot. That's what people want. That's what they voted for.
But see, Harris kept lying, saying that she's African American and she's not even black.
Well, that's the one thing. That's a legitimate point. That's probably the only thing I was.
And then having a horrible record in California.
She was sleeping with Dan Willie Brown, and she wasn't even on damn payroll.
No, we're not gonna hate on Willie Brown for that. Okay,
no, I'm not hating on that man, but I'm just saying, shit, she know what she was doing.
Enjoy yourself, Willie.
But she know what she was doing.
Willie.
Nah, I ain't hating that brother.
Now she did what she had to do to come up. Now I support her.
Shit, but hell, she was stacking that money up, and ain't nobody say nothing when she wasn't on damn payroll.
She made a lot of money when she was the senator.
Now let me address what Truco was saying right here. This is What's his name? Dennis Prager, fucking Charlie. What's his name? Charlie Hurt, whatever his name is. What's his name? Charlie Hurt, whatever. Turning Point. What's his name? Charlie Hurt. I think that's his name. Charlie Hurt. This is one of their talking points. White guilt is a fact. Look, the bottom line, Truco, you understand something. This is 2000.
His name is Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk. Yeah, Kirk, right? The bottom line is this: we don't need fucking white guilt. We're past that. You know, so what the hell are you talking about? I don't know why black people participate in politics anyway. We don't need this political system anymore. You know, Truco still thinks he still thinks we're still in 1960. You know, oh, white guilt, whatever. White people got nothing. They have no card to play. They have nothing to bargain with. You know, they know it. They're done. You know, they're done with us. You know, we already beat them. You know, with their game and whatnot. You know, it's the top black businesses in America. Black America.
White people are powerless.
There's nothing, you know. True.
You ever listen to the white racists, the Jews, the Jews, the Jews? Well, get rid of them.
I always said, you know what I said to his white racist to our show one time? I said, the Jews so powerful, right? This is what I said to him, right? Little punk, right? He called the show. The Jews. I said, look, aren't you supposed to be the master race? Then how'd they get one up on you? Well, you see, Carla, blah, blah, blah. I said, no, could you be that you guys are a bunch of fucking morons? You're not, and the Jews, you know, aren't the powerful. You just think that you're just fucking stupid. That ain't fair, Carla, man. The Jews run the world. No, they don't. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't.
Stupid, you know? So the bottom line, Truco spitting out white supremacy talking points, you know? White guilt. White people don't have the power to be guilty.
Truco think Jews run the world too. You probably think Jews are running. Oh, my bad.
The measure of black power.
Now there are Jews in Igbo land.
You know, Truco really believes that. The measure of black power is white guilt. So I got a business. So you tell me my business is based on white guilt. What the hell? What guilt do white people give me, Truco? Truco's a fucking idiot, you know. Ross Moyes heard that show, man. White supremacists called him Bomani's show. You know.
Wait, Carlos Truco trying to say that his whole country's independence and freedom is based on white guilt?
Nigeria is fucking a basket case, bro. It's a fucking
because y'all didn't fight for y'all independence in Nigeria. It was handed to you.
It's a country rich in oil, but they still fucking need foreign aid. What the fuck is, you know? But he has.
Hey, Carla, when you played that video earlier about what's his name, David Stewart's net worth and his company, how much money they bring in a year, do you realize they bring in $8 billion every year?
Yeah, $9 billion.
And then Gote only brings in $4 billion every year. How can Dangote? The numbers just don't add up. The numbers of Dangote don't really add up.
They don't add
up.
No,
Jonathan, it adds up if he has more equity in his company than David Stewart does.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me ask you a
question. The difference is more equity.
In Nigeria, they don't even have a credit system or mortgage system. So how can you?
That's why it's incredible what Dangote achieved, because he's in a smaller market and he has more. It was
already documented that it's amazing, incredible how Dangote's net worth doesn't change, even though a lot of his transactions are made in Naira in West African currencies, and they have the value. It doesn't make sense, Elvis.
Yeah, worldwide.
Nah, that man is rich. That man is
he's rich. He's rich.
That man is rich.
But the valuation.
Jonathan, you're saying the white man is lying against the African American man?
No, what I'm saying is, if you do, Elvis, if you do most of your transactions in the local currency, declines, how do you remain with the same net worth in dollars? It doesn't make sense. Would you agree to that?
Because the reason why his network slipped, right?
Sorry, I'm kind of cutting it because I'm eating, but
it hasn't slipped. That's the problem.
No, it has. It has. Dangote was worth as much as 16 billion, I think, in the early 2010s. Yeah, and he went down, I think, now to like 10 or maybe 8 billion. So he did lose some of his net worth, especially when he started building the refinery. His net worth fluctuates like many other billionaires.
The countries, the economies that he does business in have collapsed. They had tanked. You talked about 2010. We're talking about in 2022 and 2023. No change.
Africa
Nah,
robbing
his net worth went down, Jonathan. When he started building that refinery,
The
he had to
refinery,
take out loans,
that's
and
true.
he
It
had to
went
spend
down when he
personal money.
spent
His net worth went down actually,
he
Yeah,
lost
and it
money.
probably
that
went
is
back
true.
up once the refinery was built because now he has something
Yeah, but
that's
there's no revenue
tangible,
coming
and
in.
they can that added wealth.
He's
That
not
added
buying
wealth
any
to him.
oil. They're not selling him any
As
oil.
a business person, Elvis, that shit doesn't make any sense. That would be like saying, despite everything that goes on with the economy, and despite the fact, everything that you have is losing value, but your value really doesn't change in accordance to how much your value should be depleting. It doesn't make any sense.
Jonathan, if you have
That's
20
like that's
billion,
like you having a $20,000 car in Naira, but then the value of your car tanks, but you still
no,
have a
his
$20,000
refinery,
car.
Jonathan, his
The
refinery.
refinery has to bring in money.
No, but as it is, it's an infrastructure that's
Losing
worth a
money. No,
lot
it's
of money.
losing money. It's not
No.
generating
It's
revenue.
an
That's the negative.
infrastructure.
It's a negative.
It's not a depleting asset. It's an
Yeah, yes, it
infrastructure.
is. It's not if it's not generating
It's not a
revenue.
depleting asset. Trust me. A refinery is not a depleting
Yeah,
asset.
but
I
hold
can
up, hold
guarantee
up,
you
hold
that.
up,
Listen,
hold up.
listen.
They owe a lot,
I could
billions of
build
dollars,
I
$20
could
billion
build a
in
store
loans
right
right now.
now for $1
You
million
gotta start making
dollars.
money.
The fact that I built the store for $1 million doesn't turn it into $20 million store, $10 million store, or $5 million store.
Man, Jonathan,
Just building some shit doesn't increase your
Jonathan,
net worth.
Jonathan, that man there was oil. So within the next year or two, that man gonna be super rich.
Yeah,
The
That's something
man
true.
I
built
would
That
I
man,
would
the
I will agree
print
with
largest
oil, he
that.
print money,
refinery
right?
in the
Y'all
entire
know that,
world.
right?
Once it's completed, its
In the
value
next
is
2 to
in
3
total.
years,
If you
look at
start
the
building a
Arabs.
house and you have a foundation,
Look at
even
the
if you plan
Arabs.
to spend $20 million on
That's
that house, it's
not
not worth
how
$20 million.
that's not how business
We're not
works.
talking about business. We're talking about property evaluation, Jonathan. We're not talking about
And even
supply and
then,
demand.
that's
We're
not
talking about
how that
property
works
evaluation.
either.
How does it
That's
work,
not how
Jonathan?
that works.
How do you evaluate
That's
property?
not how that works.
How do you evaluate
You
property? Tell me.
evaluate property based on the demand and based on the income that it brings in.
That is true, but then we talk about oil.
That's not true.
Everybody needs
You
oil.
evaluate rental
It's
property by that.
Wait, hold on,
Rental
Elvis. Are you
property.
saying? Hold on, Elvis. Are you saying that if oil demand goes down, the value of oil will go up, or will it go down?
No, you're talking about, you said the value of oil, or you're talking about the
Yeah. I mean, you
infrastructure
said he
of the.
deals. He said he deals with oil.
No, I'm saying you're talking about a refinery, right? First of all, in terms of
The
real
re-
estate, just pure real estate,
Hold
you're
up.
looking at
Like
the value of the
Nigeria
land.
doesn't have a modern real estate market, bro.
No, I'm just saying he has the largest refinery in the world. That's what he
that doesn't
accomplished
mean
in
anything,
Africa.
Elvis.
What do you mean it doesn't mean anything?
I mean, it
Right
doesn't mean
now,
anything.
he's struggling with getting oil to refine.
Is it stock?
But overall,
Hold
the
up. Is
infrastructure
this
of that
hold up?
refinery is
Hold
very,
up.
very large
Elvis.
and is worth a lot of
Is
money. That's it.
is the Dangote publicly traded business?
Man, the man put like what, 3 billion of his own money?
Yeah, but is it a publicly
Come on.
traded
I
corporation?
think it
Put 3
was like
billion of his own
a
money. And
$20
then a lot of
billion
times,
refinery or something like that.
I would like
yeah,
to
a
know.
lot of
I
times
would like to know.
Americans
Anybody
worth
knows
their
if Dangote
network
is
is
a
all on
publicly
stocks.
traded company?
So if a company loses like a
Jonathan,
value
is
in stocks,
Dangote a
their
publicly
network's
traded
gonna
company?
reduce like it's nothing.
I don't think
It's
it's a
just the
publicly traded
politics in
company, but he
Nigeria.
has a
The
How
lot of
if
Nigerian
it's not a
government
investors.
publicly
doesn't
traded
want to sell him
company?
enough crude
How
oil.
do you measure
I
the
mean, you
wealth?
guys are trying to denigrate this man's net
We're
worth.
That
not
man
trying to
rich, man.
denigrate
Trust
him.
me.
Nothing. We're
You
just trying to
know,
put it in
No
perspective.
one
That
ain't
man rich, man.
denigrated.
That man
right?
Everyone
rich.
So
just knows
the
that the
point is,
shit
you're
doesn't
saying
make.
how
Everyone
does
is
his
saying
net
that
worth
the
go up?
shit doesn't add up.
How? That's what I'm saying. How doesn't it add up?
We just told you how.
One, it's not a
No,
publicly traded
because the
company.
refinery is not his only asset. You know that he has a cement factory. He has sugar factory. He's a hotelier.
All
He
right,
has
first of all,
business
He has
in
flowers
most
hold
too.
on,
African
Elvis.
West
Hold up,
African
hold up.
countries.
Majority of his net worth doesn't come from that. It comes from the stock of the of his company. Because if we were going based off the things that he does, within the network doesn't add up based on the revenue that they have.
I mean, Jonathan, you don't look at his books. You don't know his books. So how can you make that assertion that you know what the value of his
So you're
assets
saying
are?
that you're saying that we can't look up how much the company brings in?
That's not what. That's not how you determine a person's net worth. But what they bring in, you got to look at what is his equity in that company. What was the dividend that was
Exactly.
paid to him? The
And what
value of
I'm
his other
saying is, if we
assets,
look
whether it's in
at it as the
properties.
equity in the company, if the value of the naira drops, so does the network, doesn't it?
I mean, that's if he has most of his holdings in Naira. That's what you have to understand. If most of his holdings are in
most of
Naira,
his
then yes,
net worth
that's gonna.
is loaded in Naira and
How do
in
you
the damn
determine that,
stock.
Jonathan? The
You
man,
can
he
look that
diverse.
shit up,
No, that's because he
Elvis. Damn.
diversifies, right? If you diversify and you have a billion Naira, you change it into USD and put it into a reserve. If the Naira's drop, your US dollars doesn't drop. A smart business person don't keep their money in Naira because they know that Naira fluctuates. So he probably changes his Nairas and put it
Okay,
into
now
USD, and
if
he
the
has it in
Naira
reserve.
fluctuated, do you still bring in the same amount of dollars as you did when it didn't fluctuate?
Yeah, of course, because then you just charge people more.
Oh Lord, shit.
You just charge people more. Just like if something used to cost $5, when you put tax and everything, you just
All
make
right,
it
let's
$10.
change the topic.
No, that man is rich. That man, you talking about oil,
No,
Jonathan?
no, no. No
I mean,
one
let's be
said he
fair.
wasn't rich. No
Let's be
one said he
fair.
wasn't rich.
Within the next 2 years,
You're
that man could be
confusing.
super
You're
rich.
confusing the idea of net worth with.
Okay, but a lot of time, like most Americans, their network is like in stocks. So like if a stock hits or went down, they completely lose like a couple millions. Just like how
I
you
think
have
what
John.
I think what Jonathan's trying to say is, or just trying to get the message out, is the value of the capital. When it comes to the business, it's the value of the capital. You can have your hands in or your irons in many hot fires, but it's the value of your capital. How much is your capital receiving back to
but
you?
it depends on the
What's
type of
your
business you
investment?
do. Certain businesses, the demand will
Exactly,
always
but I
be
mean,
there
at the
because
same
that's
time,
how people survive. Unless the
that's
country
true. But at the
economy
same time, if you're
totally collapse, you can't go wrong with oil.
that's true. But at the same
Certain
So,
time,
businesses you
well,
cannot go
hold on
wrong
a
with.
second, then, brother. With that very
if you
same
don't have
thing in mind, are you aware that Russia was concerned when the price of oil tanked? It's like it affects everything everywhere else, but in Nigeria,
Yeah, because that's how
like we're not that
you
dumb
know
up here, all right?
because that's how
We're
you
not
move
going to act
goods.
like that.
That's how you move goods. But Jonathan, right? I say this, even if like he may have lost some money for sure, 100%. But let's just give him within the next year or two, the business that man have got his hand into, it's not just Nigeria politicians fighting him. He going against Europe and he going against American companies as well.
Yeah, America
but
don't
does
know.
Nigeria?
Wait. Now let's be clear.
But
Because you talking about
He
crude oil.
own he.
That's a two
I
different level of
but y'all
business.
need to understand something. Shout out to Zongo. I don't know where he is. But if he broke this down to you, the thing that Dangote doing is so minuscule in the whole grand scheme of things. Y'all making it way more than it actually is.
What is he doing, Jonathan? That's minuscule.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things,
And what's the
it's
grand
one
scheme?
thing. Another
He referring to the
company,
currency.
another company is bringing the oil up. Then go to refines it, and then another company takes it. Another company puts it on a tanker. And another, it's y'all making it seem like okay, this is going to be like some real game changer.
It's a game changer, Jonathan. What don't you understand?
It's not.
They don't. No,
It's
listen.
not.
Let me tell you why it's a game changer. Let me tell you why it's a game changer. They don't have to put their crude oil on ships and send it to Malta and send it to Europe to get it refined, and then it being sold back to them at a set price set by those countries. The oil can be taken from their ground in Nigeria, sent to a refinery that's based in Nigeria, and refined in Nigeria, and be able to supply West Africa in that region. So it's a game changer because the price of oil can be very low, relatively low in that region, because you have a stable refinery right there.
I wish Zongo was here. He'll be better to explain it. I'm not going to talk about it like I'm a professional. But at the end of the day, the net worth don't add up. That's all I say.
Right? If you say so, but I'm telling you, a smart person like Dangote knows that the Naira is weak. He's not going to hold most of his asset in Naira.
It could be better for Dangote to, let's say, get oil from Angola, because
he's trying to work a deal with them too.
Yeah, he did. Because trying to get it from Nigeria, probably not what Nigeria probably don't have the logistics set up to take oil and refine it. It might just be able to refine it.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, but I don't think oil industry is going to be difficult. They're like 20 years away from that.
Yeah, but I
And
don't think
again, the
America.
fact I don't know the ins and outs. I haven't researched it, but I'm guessing
I have
maybe
Elvis,
that.
but I do
No,
like
So
no,
you
they
have it,
you're
Elvis?
not.
things out to
No,
basically
no.
take oil
This is what I'm
underground
trying to say.
from the
I'm not even
same
talking about the
place.
conversation.
Hold on,
I'm
Elvis.
prefacing what I'm about to say here, Colin. Don't call me Elvis. 1 second. I'm trying to say. I'm guessing the reason why there's a hiccup between him and the government. Like I said, I haven't researched that part of it.
The
It's
government
probably
needs
because
revenue. That's why, man.
what
Nigga,
he's
what you talking
charging,
about?
probably what he's charging to refine the oil is probably high. Since he just built that
He needs to
refinery, it
make
probably
money, and
has,
the government
yeah, he
basically,
probably has money, mortgage or loans
government
that he
needs
has to repay.
hard currency,
Right. So he's
and he
probably
wants.
charging him a higher rate, being that the naira deflated. You know, he's probably charging
Probably
him.
wants to pay it in naira when that,
Yeah, he probably wants to charge him a higher rate because the value of naira is so low, and they probably don't want to pay that amount. I'm guessing that's what it is. Like I said, I haven't researched that.
Yeah,
But
so that's
again,
probably what it
Dangote
is.
did
Bottom
something
line,
great for West Africa.
it's
Let's
easy. It's
applaud him
probably
for that.
easy for him just to buy it from someplace else than buy it
Yeah,
from.
that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they're not selling oil to him. It's
So why?
crazy. I mean, I don't get it.
Elvis, you gotta understand something. Why? Because most of the oil in Nigeria is still basically got to go and bring in hard U.S. currency. That's why. That's why. They need that revenue coming in. Forget Dangote. They're like, fuck Dangote, man. We need the freaking cash.
Nah,
And
that
another
is
thing that
true.
I heard too. Okay, another thing I heard is that a lot of these people who have oil business in Nigeria, they have oil refineries in Malta, the small island nation of Malta, and they take their oil there to get refined, and they bring it back and charge pretty much double the price to the Nigerians in the market. And Dangote is going to change that. He's going to charge a lot lower if they give him the oil to refine in Nigeria. So there's like a whole cabal of people there, a
If they
whole,
give them the
you
oil.
know, yeah, that they don't want to give him the oil because
Yeah,
they
a whole
make more
mob
money on the back
basically.
end when they send it to Malta. So I guess that's one of the things that he's dealing with too. It's a big conspiracy against him in there.
It's
But it is
politics.
what it
It's
is.
politics. The rich people over there in Nigeria stealing Nigerians' money. That's all it is, Elvis. That's all it is. It probably Chukwu's people.
Nah, they ain't got no money over there.
Hey, don't Chukwu
Nah, I
might
done
come from
been
a
there. They
wealthy
ain't got no
family.
money over there.
Jonathan, you talking about oil, man. Let's be real. You make
You
crazy
said you
money
said
with oil.
oil?
No, yeah, we talking about oil, right?
Yeah, but
That's stupid
now where
money.
Chuku from?
Oh yeah, because he's from the east. But who knows? Because he's Igbo. Yeah, you might be right. Because Nigeria, they very tribalism.
He's a emo baby.
Yeah, but the
A
oil comes from
village.
his
He's a village emo baby. He's not
people
even a
though.
city emo
Yeah,
baby.
it comes from his
He's
people
not
though.
aware.
The southeast over there, Delta State. I don't know what state he from.
Chuku should come up and explain why half of Biafra wants to a lot of the people in Biafra they
Because
wanted
it's
to
too cold.
declare
They want to do it for
independence and then IPOP said no and then they had a split and people been getting killed. You should come up here and talk about that, Chuku.
Oh, that's heavy. That's heavy.
And if you don't know about it, Chuku, stop claiming you got family
now.
in
Look,
business and all
hold on.
that
I'm getting
stuff.
beat up in the chat room here. Chantel is coming at me saying earlier, caller Afrodamus. I say Afrodamus talks about. Yeah, he talks about all the time. I don't talk about Africans all day. What you talking about? Yeah, I don't talk about Africans all day. When that shit, some
We're
people
gonna talk about Ahmed. Leave Ahmed alone. What do he do?
I don't know, man. I barely
Everybody's
come
after
up.
Ahmed, man. Jeez, man.
I
Ahmed,
barely
what you
come
do?
in.
Ahmed, you know what the problem is, man? You got too close to
Even
me, man.
Fritchie's coming at you.
Check this out. Wait, hold up,
My
man.
wife coming at you.
They call you an FBA ass kisser.
How about ass kissing, man? You can't come to this country and then hate on black folks. I'm sorry, you can't do that. As an African, you can't come in here
Ahmed, that
and
just
then hate
means
on
you
black
got a
folks.
brain.
I'm sorry, you can't do that. You cannot do that. I'm sorry, you cannot do that.
But
That's the line.
you
I
got a
said
higher
no.
IQ for the average.
I'm busy a little bit, so I'm not really going to be talking. But Ahmed, you brought up Chuku in this conversation, and you try to attack him for no reason. That's why people are coming at
There's
you.
always a reason to attack Chuko, man. Come
Because
on.
Chukwu says a lot of crazy things as well.
Chuku ain't say shit to you right now. We're talking about
He did earlier.
Dangote, and you brought him up.
He did earlier. Besides even
Earlier
that,
talking
it's just
shit.
I have a problem with Africans that come to this country and attack Black Americans. That's what I have a problem with. I have a problem with Africans that don't want to work together to go home and develop back home. That's my biggest issue. if you can't relate to that, then you and I have a problem. Because at the end of the day, if we come back together and
like I said, I'm I'm
in
eating, but
America and
I'll
develop
talk.
back home, it could be a better option too.
You think going to a vacation in Africa for a couple of months, that's a big deal? You're already doing something to change your country?
Yep.
This is a step to it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a
You
step
put
to it.
money in
It's
the
a step
country,
to it.
man.
Next
Kyler
year,
go to Liberia once a month or once a year, and he changes Liberia.
Next year, I plan
Right.
to do 3 months.
That's the mindset of these people. You
It's
go
a
to a
step to it.
vacation and you think you're doing something.
I
Nah,
am,
come on,
man. Yo,
Elvis,
when
man,
I be walking around there, I'm
Elvis.
inspiring. Yo, look,
2
I'm
months is not a
inspiring the
vacation,
It's
Liberian
man.
like a
people.
Don't
nigga
take
going to
shots at
Jamaica.
me, Elvis,
2
because
months
I've
is
been in
not a
Nigeria for
vacation,
30
man.
days.
No, I'm just saying. It's like somebody going to Jamaica for vacation and they think
No,
they're going back to change something. And you're talking about you hate Africans that don't go back. When you go back, what do? You come right, you bring your ass right back to America.
Elvis. Let me say
2
something,
months is not a
Elvis.
vacation, my friend.
Elvis, you got that whole big county of Grand Jita, man.
It's
That's
not a
why
vacation, my
Carla,
friend.
leave me with that bullshit, Carla. You're not gonna convince me anyhow. My parents came here for a better life because life
Yo,
wasn't so
it's a
Jonathan,
damn
better
good in
life in
Liberia.
Grand Jita, man.
Jonathan,
Look,
it's
Elvis,
2 months of
I ain't trying to
vacation.
hear none of that shit, Carla. I'm fine
Elvis.
right here. I have a
Jonathan,
better
it's 2
life.
months of
I'm
vacation.
living good.
I'm
Everybody
serious.
that's watching this panel
There's
right
no
now,
You can't come to
There's
the
no
show and
2 month
constantly
vacation.
debates.
There's no
Carla
2 month
is
vacation.
trying to get people to work with him in so many other ways and get ideas. You can't come to
That's what
the
I'm
show
talking about, man.
every other couple of days
I need
and
people.
spend
I need
hours,
people to come to the
and
continent.
then you telling me that you don't want to go back home and help your
Carla, you go
people.
to Liberia and after 15 days you want to come back here. So stop the bullshit. What's good for the
Look,
goose is
man.
good for
Look,
the gander.
bottom line, but I inspire people, though. You know,
You inspire people to do what? To go to see Africa for a couple of weeks and come back. That's
that's
inspiration.
right. I'm taking another group in 2026. You know,
There's a
That's good.
risk. No,
taking a bigger
Elvis,
group,
there's a
man.
risk involved. They tried to kill Kyla at the damn border. Did you forget?
There's a lot of risk. You know,
I mean,
only
shit.
because wasn't
I
in my
think even
wilderness. I was
Diners
in the
made a
interior.
tour.
I was in the
Said
interior.
on one of his videos that they were harassing him at the airport with his Nigerian passport.
Oh,
Yeah, because they probably was
That-
trying to get some money, like
who
Yeah, they were
get some
trying to
money.
Nigerian
extort the shit
passport?
out of him.
Yeah, they do
You
that. They
know,
do
Who's
that back
this?
home.
What was this?
You gotta give them some money. You gotta
Who
give
had
them some money.
hell no,
Nigerian
hell no,
passport?
you don't.
I'm
Who
just
had
saying you don't have to, but like it's just I think so.
Let me teach you how to deal with them.
Small goes a long way.
When they be like, "Oh, God, drop something for me," I be like, "Nigga, I have not eaten in days, brother. Can I come to your family's house and eat?" That's how you do it. Drop something for me, nigga. You work at the airport.
Yeah, you
You
get
drop
paid.
something for me.
Yeah, man.
That's how you do it. You
Yeah,
don't
but
bend to these
Jonathan, this is what I
niggas.
do, right? I change some money up to that currency, so when I hand them, I'm not losing money at all. So I might give them like blah, 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 and then just keep walking.
I ain't giving them shit.
Yeah, I try my best to run away as much as possible. But like end of the day, it's just
Yeah,
it
just
is
a
what it is,
little
man.
But
two or
Ahmad,
$3
in
here.
your
You know,
country, Sierra Leone, what's the mindset there? Like I mean,
What's
do
the
the
mindset
people of
of the
your
people?
yeah, in Sierra Leone?
In what
hey,
way? Mindset of what?
Chantel, I'm going to
I
be there in
mean,
2 months.
I
Chantel,
heard
I'm be
mixed
there, and
messages
look,
about Sierra
I'll be
I'm
Leone.
going with you,
broadcasting.
Kyla.
I'll be broadcasting for the show from Liberia in 2 months or whatnot. So what are you gonna say, Chantel? I'm not bringing a group in 2026. So what are you gonna
I'm
say?
going there too.
I'm
I'm
In
going
saying,
with
Liberia?
Kyla. Yep.
Yeah, I
long
might
as you
catch
have
you
your
over there in
money, long
Liberia,
as you
man.
have your money
I might take a
ready,
little
with a
visit
deposit, you
because
have
it's
your
not too far from
deposit.
me.
Elvis coming too.
Nah,
Nah, nigga, I'm good.
Elvis
Nah,
Can't afford no
is
Elvis coming. I'm
Oreo,
gonna need a
man.
can't
translator.
afford no trip, man. Come on, man.
I don't want nobody
Carla,
looking at me like I'm dinner.
That's why I said, Carla, borrow me, buy my plane ticket for me, Carla.
Hell no,
I'll
man.
pay you back in 15
Hello.
years with interest.
Hey, you ain't got no hole between your legs, man. You ain't no female.
Hey, G, man, what was the question you was asking me? I don't know
Yo,
your name.
what's the mindset in Sierra Leone like of your people? Like, is it the working together that's the problem, or what is it? Is it still tribalism?
Cause they black. That's why.
It's tribalism and misinformed, and also not knowing who they're real. When I say enemy, I'm saying like people that really taking their money, people that really taking their wealth away. So that's what they have issue of really understanding it. See, like I mentioned over here before, right? Like black folks in this country knows whose their enemy is. They just they haven't come together in the system wise and pure attack it, and they stay with the system because they still being like they some of them in their head they think they winning, but in reality they not winning. You know what I'm trying to say? But in Africa now, it's the opposite. Like we attack people that look like us, and then we think that's the real enemy, knowing that the real enemy is the people that's not from Africa coming and take our resource away. That's the mindset. That's why when Africans come over here, they talk bad about black folks because at the end of the day, skin related. Because back home, you turn left, you turn right. The people that's running your country is people that look like you. You don't have nothing better. Like you don't have no jobs, you don't have no opportunity. You got bad roads, you got bad schools. So at the end of the day, you start to hate yourself from the beginning. And the more you hate yourself, then when you come up here now, you see somebody that might look like you. That hate is going to, send back to that same person. So when you see a white person now, you're just going to bow them to them.
Wow, they calling Chantel mystical, man. What the hell, man?
You get me, right?
That's not it, Colin.
I get you.
Dude,
I get you.
I think Calm Pendulum is Dollar Bill trying to flirt with Mystic Dollar.
You get me, right?
Oh, they call Mystic
Dollar Bill?
Yeah, it's deep.
I think that's Dollar Bill's burner account.
It's a mental thing.
I get you, Amar.
Yeah,
so he's talking about how he wants to rub 19 oils on Mystic Dollar's feet and shit.
I mean,
ooh.
Man, what's Dollar Bill at, man?
Can that stop
the New York man?
No.
Yeah.
Yo, they charging you $6,000, $6,500 for a dusty ass Sierra Leone passport. I couldn't believe that, man.
How much?
I got to $6,500 for a dusty passport. You can't get
to do what?
With for to be a citizen of Sierra Leone, man.
Is that like a gold one? They give you a house.
No, that's just a free regular passport. What is gold? You can,
like a normal regular passport.
Yeah, please.
Nah,
come with it. Does it come with like visas to every country?
No.
Just West Africa.
Just West Africa. I paid.
Who the hell is doing that?
No. That's a lie. That's a lie. Who told you that? That's a lie.
Yeah, that's what Mary Shai said.
Nah. I paid for mine. What was it? It might
be.
But
you're Sierra Leonean.
That's a DNA.
Right. I mean, I don't know. This guy is so slow, bro. This nigga's slow. It's for people who are coming in there to trace their roots, not for people who have roots there.
No. What I'm trying to say is because I didn't have no Sierra Leone passport. That's why I was
yeah, but your father is born in Sierra Leone. Were you born in Sierra Leone?
Yes, but then I don't have a Sierra Leone passport.
So you are a citizen. You get regular passport price.
A passport wise, I'm talking about passport wise. It could be similar. So I'm just trying to give a figure how much I pay. So let's be real, Elvis, man. You keep coming after me, man. You're gonna keep losing. I guarantee you. You're gonna keep losing.
Bro,
peace, my African brothers.
Nah.
I'm reading right now. I ain't got the time for it.
Man, Elvis is a Chuco in a different way. I know how to deal with Elvis.
Elvis, what are you eating, by the way?
Some bushmeat and jollof rice on the side.
Oh, damn, I knew he was having a crime moment. Fuck. Chantel type 2 in the comment section to make sure he's not eating you.
I mean, what I'm telling you is, Mari Shah said, "Cause I think $6,500 to get a Sierra Leone passport. They have a program for people in the diaspora who check your ancestry test
she's alive.
and show that they are Mende descendant."
Yeah, but $6,500—that's a crazy money.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, come on, man, let's Sierra Leone.
But that's to buy. That's pretty much to buy citizenship. Do you know how much it is in this country to buy citizenship here? You have to invest like I think $300,000. So I'm just saying, I'm giving an example, John. I'm not saying Sierra Leone is the United States. Okay, then that's only like a tenth of that amount in Africa.
Yeah, but stop trying to defend that amount, man.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. In most countries, you have to go through an entire process. For example, in Liberia, you have to live there for I think 2 years. Even if you're another African, like let's say you came from Ghana, you want to naturalize, you have to be there for 2 years, continuous residence, and then you can apply for citizenship. These people are just going there. They apply for a citizenship, pretty much get a citizenship on a go, pretty much. So you got to pay that fee to become a citizen.
Yeah,
it's not exorbitant. I don't think so. Most countries you have to pay. If you just want to become a citizen, if you just want to become a citizen without residency, you have to pay money. Yeah, go to Jamaica, go to the Bahamas. They offer it, but it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, but that's still crazy money.
$6,500 to be a citizen of a country and have all the rights and protection of a nation. You think that's expensive?
That's still crazy money.
That's yes.
Rights and protection.
How much money is that back home?
All right. I don't think it's that exorbitant.
That's funny.
Yeah. That should be at least like what 1,500. In my personal view, it should be at least 1,500 max. Come on, man.
Rights and protection. That's funny.
Yeah, exactly. Come on now.
Somebody said that Mari Shah said that who said that? Who said Mari said that the thing was like 6,500?
She just
that's what she said, Carla.
That's what she paid.
Okay, that's what I was saying. So Lisa, Nicole,
Amara. Amara's here. Oh Lord, man. What did
the guy from Sierra Leone, right? Amara, right?
Oh no, what did I do to deserve this, man?
Drop the link. He wants to come up. He wants to settle it out because Mari Shah got her. Mari Shah got her Sierra Leone citizenship, and that's what she paid for. So that's all I'm saying.
Hey, tell him to give me some of that money. I give him citizen. I keep half of it in my pocket. Ain't that right, Jonathan?
I mean, what is wrong with this?
That's what I'm trying to say. If you're gonna pay that
out. Let me tell you a story. Hold on. Let me tell you a story. While we was over there, I don't know if Monty wants me to tell the story or not, but we had a guy, a Sierra Leonean guy that showed up, right? And he basically on our tour, right? And he started talking. That's another thing. I'm gonna watch out for his next tour. People just hanging around, they act like they're down, they're trying to sell something. So he said, I can get y'all Sierra Leone passports and whatnot, And lucky he wasn't charging that much. It was like $700. My boy Dion, he got ripped off. He said, I can get you a Liberia. I said, dude, man, don't do that shit, man. Because I know Liberia. One thing about Liberia, maybe a country, but don't get caught with fake ID in Liberia. They'll fucking hang you.
Carla, they will not hang you. What are you talking about? Carla, somebody is saying that Mari said that was, I think that might be all inclusive. For the trip or the ticket, for the hotel and the citizenship, which is not bad. So it might include other costs.
I said that. I said included the DNA test.
Oh, come on. Yeah, that's reasonable.
That changes everything.
Yeah.
Because if it was 6,500 just for
that makes sense. Because I pay
DNA test, and then also you get tribal papers and all stuff like that. Ceremony.
You got to break the
tribe off for some money. Everybody gets
that makes sense a little bit.
Look at me. I got tribal papers.
Hey, you trying to be what's his name? Like Elvis over here. Elvis, man, what's your tribe?
I mean, nigga, are you infatuated with me? Leave me the fuck alone, man. Stop asking me these stupid ass questions.
You
He's a crime boy. He's a crime boy, man.
He's a basse.
Elvis.
He's a basse. What is a basse?
Ain't that a tribe in nigga? Shut up. Ain't that a basse in Nigeria? Basse in Liberia. I know it's a thing, bro. Basse. What's the difference? Grand Bassa. Grand Bassa.
Pele and the Bassa. The Bassa is smarter than the Pele. Everybody's smarter than the crime, and the crew people are slick.
Let me look.
I got friends from Liberia. They'll be like the FBI in this country. Yeah. You know the ones.
The Pele.
Yeah.
Crime people are thugs.
You said crime people are what?
Thugs.
Is that true, Colin? Am I a thug? I'm the nicest, most civilized man you've ever met. I'm not a thug.
Were you threatened to kill Chantel?
No, I'm a nice guy.
In Jeffrey Dahmer fashion.
Very, very civilized and kind. We're kind people.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
We're very nice people. We're very kind people.
This video from the war, right? Also, everyone in Monrovia on the Capitol was like, the crime boys are coming. Everybody's like, let's get out of the crime boys are coming. They come rolling up looking like Tupac and all these motherfuckers like rolling up there with bandanas on and shit. I was like, God damn. I said, man, these motherfuckers think they're tough in LA, man. These motherfuckers take that shit to a whole new level. That's why you think, man, nobody in Philly, niggas couldn't compete with these motherfuckers that came to Philly. Them Liberian Philly niggas in Liberia, man.
Yeah, that's true, Colin. We did do a number over there in Philly, which is terrible.
Well, now all these Philly cats are in Liberia right now. Now they all got deported.
Yeah. I mean, it's our tribal thing, man. That violence follows us everywhere we go. And that's not a good thing. It's just a tribal inheritance.
Niggas, man. Yo, what's up, Amara? Long time no see, man.
Yeah, long time no see, Colin.
What's going on, bro?
So I see you don't got yourself a new show, huh?
Oh yeah, man. I was waiting for you to stop by, man.
Okay, I see you. I see you trying to move up in the world. I'm proud of you though.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Mrs.
proud of you.
Teme, man. What's the So what's going on with the Teme people, man? What's going on with you, bro?
What's going on with me? I'm living good, man. I'm going back and forth.
Oh yeah,
You know,
you're still that back and forth, man.
yeah,
Like
still taking, still build.
look, Amara, I got a fellow Sierra Leone up here, man. His name is Ahmed. You know, he says, man, you guys need to stay more in Sierra Leone, man. You know, I say he's a Sierra Leonean. Up on
Okay, okay. Well, let me break it down. First of all, I got 3 businesses going on in Sierra Leone. I got 5 generations farmland that we're cultivating. We're growing rice and cassava. One in Songo.
But what happened to palm oil?
No, let me finish.
Palm oil?
The palm oil is in our village. The palm oil is in our village.
Do you have
1,000 acres?
Oh, do
we
you
got swamps over there?
I went to I went to a palm oil factory. My boy Great African. I went to see his operation in Nimba County, Liberia. They showed me They showed me, gave me a demonstration of how the whole process works. They crush the palm oil, then they boil it, and put it in jugs. Well, that was a pretty good operation. I got it on video. I got to put it up there one day.
Yeah.
So you do that too?
Yeah. Yeah, we do it on a small scale basis. Maybe it's not as grand as he is, but we do it on a small scale basis. We have machinery. And we have it's like 9 different processes. It's the palm oil itself. You could use it to make cosmetics, or you could use it to eat. It's edible, okay? And then the shell of the palm oil, you can use it in road construction. We got an organization that has 1,000 farm. It's a national organization where they go around collecting palm kernels and different byproducts of the palm oil that we export. The organization export, and we get a cut off of that. So it's a multi-process thing. It's real money. The thing about it is the European Union banned it because it takes a lot of land. They're trying to find an alternative for cosmetics. So, but America got it, but then America is hard to get into the Hershey's and the Procter and Gamble, all those them people that usually are part of that process because it's in the food industry, household goods, all of that. The British stole the palm oil from Africa, took it to Malaysia and Indonesia. They're the biggest guys. They got 90% of the market. 90% of the market is locked in. Procter and Gamble have a hub over there. All these the big name guys, they all got a hub over there, Indonesia and Malaysia. So unless collectively, like the whole Africa gets together, and we all have one big old processing thing, individually we can't win. That's the problem we're facing, man. So. Well, locally, you got local people that do makes in soap making, local cosmetics. There's 3 African American girls and a Jamaican girls that are running a cosmetic company. It doesn't blow up big, but they're using some of our products as sample. They go on trade shows and stuff like that, and show their products. But that's what the problem is. Is we can't get big. We just can't get local and small. And so anybody asks, what am I? We're not going back to our no, man. That generation, this thing has been in my family for generations. My great grandfather started this before my daddy. Every stage of the way, we bought machinery. This is my time right now. We're trying to upscale the thing, bringing conveyor belts because the terrain is so bushy that you had to have a conveyor belt all the way right there where the palm fronts are. So when they cut it, they put it on a conveyor belt straight to the boiler. You know, we're not big, but if you're asking somebody doing something, I spend all my money going into that. Me and my brother, you know, my sisters and them are in there too, but you know, females like to splurge, you know, they got their cut, they whatever. But me and my brother, we going all out. We haven't taken a profit. So you think about people just come to America and sit down and be part of the system. No, not all of us like that. Most of I never got comfortable. Listen, this is the thing. I'm a U.S. citizen. I was born in America. You know that, Kala. You know, and I never got comfortable. Why? You know, because of y'all. I seen how they treat y'all, man. I'm telling you, this girl I used to date, this black girl I used to date, I bumped into her not too long ago, and we were just laughing and going back to some of the stories we had. I mean, when I used to have money, I used to have buku money when I don't got paid off the farm. I had that money, then I had my money that I off my job over here. I want to go splurge. I got my girl. I said, "Come on, let's go splurge." I want you to get a nice little outfit or whatever. Man, we went to a mall one time. It was a high boutique area. Man, we went in there and she was looking at the dresses, and she just looked through 2 dresses. They didn't even give us a chance to go into the changing room. The white girls going in back and forth. And they was like, "Y'all need some help? Y'all need some..." Man, that incident made so bad, man, because I had so much money. I had money on my credit cards. I had money on my bank account. I had cash money. We went into the office. I spread everything right there. We called all the credit card companies and all my bank. See how much was in my bank account. That's why I told the police, "You think I come in here if I ain't had no money?" You know, those are the times that right there. Every time a situation like that hits me, I want to go back to Africa. Every time, bro. I was always 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Well, just because of the way they treat y'all.
Man. That's what I'm trying to get it like, man.
Just because of the way they treat y'all.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, my brother, man. Man, I'm from the same country.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Ahmed.
Ahmed? Okay.
Yeah. Kushe.
How did they?
You're fine.
Okay. So that's the situation. So when you get into situations like that, man, I never got comfortable with this place, bro.
Carla, man, remember what I was trying to say? I think a day or two about my father, what he used to tell me. That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
Yeah, man. It's the bottom line.
That's exactly what he's saying. Remember you mentioned about the nation. You trying to get land and then create a nation.
Black America needs that sort of escape too.
Yeah,
you know?
That's what I keep telling people. That's why I said about 80% of Africans don't really go back home. Yeah. That is facts. You like people like him. It's about probably like 10% max. That's really doing something. Probably 10% max. It should be at least 60% in my personal view. If it's 60%, then we're doing something.
What you have to do is some companies like Delta and stuff like that got to revamp the airline. There's not able so many air flights going to the continent. Africa, West Africa is hard to get to. It's the most expensive place to travel to. So it's not easy. When somebody go to West Africa, they're really doing something because it's more expensive to go to West Africa than it is to fly to Dubai. You know that?
Yeah, true. Yeah, because we mostly don't have direct flight.
Yeah,
we couldn't have it. It's just if we had a country like Nigeria really doing what they're supposed to do, most West African flight should be in Nigeria, and then other little countries have other flights around it.
Yeah, so
but eventually,
I mean, you see, the key thing, why you see people get. I was telling one Senegalese guy the other day. I said people get sidetracked. He just got to America and we was comparing. Well, it was asking me how long you been here, and back and forth. So he said, "Well, I just been here 2 years." I said, "Okay, do you got kids?" No. You got a wife over here? No. I said, okay, let me give you a piece of advice. You understand what I'm saying? America, you should be in here 10 years max. And by your 10th year, you should be having a business back home flourishing. You don't need it past 10 years. I say, go, work hard now. They say it's working 2 jobs. I say, yeah. Take one of them jobs, stack your money as savings. Do not get distracted by going to the mall, hitting the parties, because Africans, we like to party. West Africans in particular, we like to party. When it's strong enough, yeah, we like to get the nicest clothes, nicest shoes. You come with a plan. 5 to 10 year max, you should be back in Africa. You should have gotten you should have sacrificed enough, stack all the money you need to run a business back home, because everything past 10 years doesn't make any sense. Okay, for like people like us that come from Sierra Leone and Liberia, we had a war. So even if you feel like going back, you have no place to go. So we had a rocking 17 straight years or whatever before the country, they could rebuild the country to be decent enough for you to go back and it makes sense. So we got a valid excuse. But other Africans, you shouldn't make it past 5 to 10 years. Africa is one they say about Africa. Africa is a sweet place. All we need is money. The freedom's over there, bro. You don't have it over here. The way the treat you have all you need is money. When they say money, you have your nice house, you live comfortable, 24-hour electricity, you provide your own power, water, all that stuff like that, off grid. You can afford to take your kids to the best schools. You have your businesses bringing in income. That's all you need. Even if you're in people like us that went to school, 5 years is enough to build your resume and go over there and set up a company of your own. 5 years experience is enough after schooling. You see what I'm trying to say? So people come over here to get sidetracked. Like we come in, we got like we're community living in Africa. We come over here, it's the same thing. We're not like Mexican, outrageous like Mexicans, but like 4 or 3 of us in the house. All right, man. All 3 of us gonna pay the bills. We're all gonna save 5 years straight. Everybody, went to school and got your experience or whatever. You should be heading maybe another 5 years in the workforce to gain valuable experience. Boom, you should be heading home. We got sidetracked. People they want to buy this, buy that. First of all, we're all saving money, and you want to branch or a woman comes in and say, well, I want my own privacy. I throw all of the house. I can, have my own privacy. The dumbass situation, dumbass as we are, we go ahead, get your own place. Get your own place with a girl, and you paying all the bills. You see what I'm saying? You will never get up. And that's how people be here for over a long period of time, past the time, because people don't stick with a plan. Stick with a plan. 5 to 10 years, you sacrifice. Boom, you should have. You should be talking all this shit. Yeah.
Mara, can you adjust your mic? People are saying they can't hear you.
Oh, my mic. Okay.
Yeah, brother.
Is that better?
Yeah.
A little bit lower.
Yeah, you good.
A little bit lower.
Okay.
You only got one healthcare CEO, not all of them.
Okay. But that's the situation right there. The situation is America is a place. Look how they treat black people in America. You see, black people are not comfortable with Africa because, we look the same, but we're different. Everything we do is completely different. So it's not a place they're comfortable with, or people that being comfortable around. And that's a valid excuse. But us, man, we got a whole Africa sitting out there, 5 to 10 years max.
The colonization.
You should be going back home.
Colonization, man.
Okay, I got Principe joining. What's on your mind, Principe? Principe, Principe, what's on your mind?
I got a plane flying by. What's up, bro? How you doing? God bless you. How was your birthday, man?
Bro, it was great.
Yeah. Shout out to Amora. That's how you say your name from Sierra
Amara.
Yes,
Leone.
that's my name.
I
That's
heard
my
you on
name.
Diners. Yeah, man. I heard you speaking on Diners for years. The comment section is saying your mic is too loud. But what
Yeah,
you're
he
saying is
fixed
very
it. He
true.
fixed
Like
it.
we need
He
an
fixed it.
African plan. We need a local plan as well. What you're saying is very
Okay.
true. I agree with you 100%. I came to speak to the topic, which is about revolution, something like that. Am I
Yeah, go
correct? You said
ahead.
the
Go ahead.
Negro Revolution, or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Negro Revolution. Negro like you
What
talked
what,
about the Negro
what do you
Revolution.
what do you mean by that though?
Well, the Negro, right, revolution is the Negro doesn't know who himself is, right? He doesn't know that basically he was a victim of the transatlantic slave trade, and the bottom line that he deserves his agency over his life. You know what agency means? Total friggin' control over your destiny and everything like that. What you see. Let me perfect example what I'm talking about. I'm saying that when I see like some of our best heroes, right? That's the
Hmm.
54th of Massachusetts, right? Okay, we fought to end slavery. That's what we taught. So we had fought to end slavery. Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Riders, black soldiers. Well, black soldiers in the Pacific. Okay, black soldiers that the Harlem Hellfighters and whatnot. We're always fighting somebody else because we don't belong to ourselves, right? I'm saying to myself, when do we ever fight our own battle? We go and die for the white man's, kill his enemies or whatever like that. He says his enemies, right? And the bottom line is this: we sat back and watched them destroy Black Wall Street, killed like 3,000 of us. Rosewood, hundreds of us were killed. Massacre in Durham and Wilmington, thousands of people died and whatnot. And racial holocausts in this country, right? And we could not do nothing about it. But they tell us to forgive and forget and love the same people that did this to us. Right? When you hear black conservatives like Chukwu, what's his name, Thomas Sowell, Jesse Pierce, it's all about love the white man, not spread love among your fellow human being. No, love the white man. Don't love yourself, but love the white man. That's what I'm talking about. That's a
But
Negro revolution is. The nearer he is to the white man, the nearer his relationship, he judges everything by his proximity and his gradual success or integration into a white society, right? The Negro Revolution thinks that seeing more black people getting Grammys is a Negro Revolution is Donald Trump needs to see more black people on his what's up, Dollar Bill? Let me get Dollar Bill up here. The Negro Revolution is black people saying we need to see black people on in Donald Trump's cabinet. A real revolutionary is like, only thing that's gonna satisfy us is our own fucking government, nation, and we be away from these people altogether. But the bottom
but
line,
do you feel like you're doing your own people just like a injustice when you say that the soldiers that fought in those different wars in many cases was to create more laws and rights for the average African American,
how is
didn't do
that?
nothing for
How
the
is that?
masses?
Hold on.
When
First of all, any rights that we have was never them to take away or give us in the first place. You see what I'm saying? You have no right to take away. But what we have was ours to begin with. You can't give somebody rights. You know, you're gonna
but you
take
got
them.
to but you're not looking at the totality of history because you're basically indicating that there was no rights to gain back due to the fact that they're trying to remove the
No, hell,
humanity of a lot of Africans
they
during
should have
slavery.
never been. We should have never been in a position where they could take rights from us. You see what I'm saying?
I
So
hear what you're saying, but that was the
any
situation that you
situation,
were
hold
in.
on,
Is
yeah, I know,
what
but
we
that's
were
what
in.
I'm saying. A revolution means they're never going to have that power anymore. That's what we're talking about. That's a
I
real
agree
revolution.
with that, but I feel like you're doing an injustice because when you say something like, "Oh, they didn't fight for your own freedom," or "They didn't fight for your freedom,"
The bottom
when
line,
they
look,
when they
look,
fought in the Revolutionary War, that assists with more liberties. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
just like I said about the song, the Negro song, "Lift Every," which is a the Negro anthem, Negro national anthem, "Lift Every Voice and Sing." And look, I have all respect for the Negro side of my history. We fought in the wars. We're good Americans and all stuff like this. We integrated with people. Brown versus Board of Education. Hey, look, I can get my Negro on too. You know, but when it comes down to it, what's in my soul is a real Black nationalist, Pan-African, revolutionary thing that's uncompromising. That's who I am. You know?
No, but you overlooking the fact that Black History Month came from Negro Week. So people fought for you to be freer and freer and freer to the point in which you can now
Well,
today do more.
My whole thing is nobody should have been in a position, like I said, to even take that. We should have never we should have never been brought here in the first place, you know?
I agree with you. But you got to look at the total. You can't dismiss
nothing they do.
Carla, don't make me agree with this dude.
Who's that?
It's not like we had a choice. It's not like we had a choice. They didn't have a choice, but they fought and they made a way to get us to where we are now.
I appreciate that, you know. But
all right, now you want to lead the revolution? Kick it off. Let's go.
The Negro Revolution, like I said, I love the Negro Revolution. Like I'm a Negro, I want my damn self, you know. I mean, I get down there, I get my Negro on when I civil rights, we shall overcome. You know,
we shall overcome.
Wherever my people are.
Dollar Bill, turn that mic down.
God, hey, why
y'all yelling today?
Why am I yelling, man? I'm not yelling. How y'all doing?
Dollar Bill.
I had to sing my Negro spiritual.
What's up, King Dollar?
You're late to the party.
Why am I King Dollar?
What's up, Dollar?
My bad. Let me reduce you then. What's up, Peasant Dollar?
Nah, I'm just an everyday man. I'm everyday people, you know. Ubuntu warrior.
Oh shit.
Hey, Dollar Bill, I got a joke for you, Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill, I got a joke for you.
Yes, sir.
Dollar Bill.
Dollar Bill, hold on.
I gotta tell you something, man.
Let me say something, Dollar Bill, bro. Look, come on, man. Let me be a host for once. Check us out. Dollar Bill, remember that show? Remember the Honeymooners? You ever watch that? My father, that was my father.
Oh yeah, and away you go. Yep.
Yeah, remember the one pins and needles and pins?
Needles and little by little, inch by inch.
Pins and needles and pins. A happy man's a man that grins, right? Every time he gets mad, like this, right? I was about to say that to you the other night when you was going off on Afrodamas, right? About Ubuntu, right? Remember Ubuntu? Pins and Ubuntu. You like, shut up, Colin, man. You was going off on Afrodamas every name of the book. I was gonna say, hey, Ubuntu. Remember Norton goes, remember Ralph when the landlord handled that rent increase? He goes, pins and needles. He goes, you ain't
the man just came on the platform and you already started to reminisce. Relax.
Yes, that's right. Yes, I can do that. Anyway, Ralph goes, you will not get that. Then Norton goes, remember Ralph, pins and needles, shut up. That's why y'all was Ubuntu on that, you know.
I'm trying to get my own Ubuntu on.
Yeah. You was going to Afrodamas. I think there was no talking about Ubuntu that night, man. You know?
Oh man. Pop goes the weasel. I feel like Harlem Nights, like Pop goes the weasel.
Hell's funny, man. Yeah.
Afrodamas, he's funny.
This guy's
man.
crazy, man. Him, Chupo.
Does anybody wonder that Calm Pendulum is gone and Dollar Bill showed up? I wonder why.
What do you mean? But am I Batman?
Dollar Bill, we know you was faking it. Everyone figured it out.
Am I Batman or what?
You were flirting with
flirting. Oh,
Chantel
come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. I was
Dollar
doing
Bill,
some work,
okay,
man. No, I was doing some work. Seriously. I was trying to work. You know, brothers got jobs. You know, I know you don't think I got a job, but you know, brother got to work.
You got a job?
Yeah, man. You know, did he?
You ain't got no damn job, man.
Didn't he say that he would be going? He's going to be playing tennis, and I got to go to work. So I was at work trying to get my business together. You know, that's all I'm trying to do.
Hey, Dollar, what do you think about the topic? I said real revolution versus Negro revolution. I'm a Negro too. I'm with my damn self, you know. I get my Negro on, you know, my Negro revolutionary on. You know, I'm saying, well, yeah, you know, I was like, when I see black person when Obama got elected one night, I was like, yeah, we in the White House one night.
The revolution will not be televised.
And we were like, when Obama got elected, you saw Michelle up there, everything. Well, yeah, I remember, I'll never forget this, right? Like a month after Obama got elected, right? And these people on social media, that's when I was all into Obama, right? Defending him on Blog Talk Radio. Anyway, people saying, Man, I see Michelle up there. She got living a good life. When do we get out of it? I said because they really thought that Obama was gonna start passing on reparations checks after he got in office. When I said, "Where's our money and whatnot?" I thought we were gonna get some money. I said that's not quite how it works. I see Michelle up there and whatnot. She that bitch that B is living a good life. She in the White House with her mother and whatnot. Blah blah blah. I said, black folks, god damn, man.
Yeah, they won't give nobody. They don't give anybody a break, man.
Yeah,
Kyla
so
was trying to get that reparations check too.
I don't know what's up with this reparation check.
Bottom line, reparations is
We got to get our check now.
It's probably the Negro revolution because the bottom line is anything that relies on a white man giving you something or him changing his heart and mind. Look, basically like this. This is what I did, Jonathan. Right? I've supported Trump because he got rid of, to me, my worst enemies. These black liberals, white liberals, and these people like that. They're the only thing standing in our way of building a nation.
You got that right.
They're the only thing standing in the way. Now they're gone. But now we could do something, So the bottom line, reparations.
The black liberals are the ones that's in the way.
Yeah, they're the enemy. They're the fucking enemy.
Come on now.
Yeah, they're one of the enemies.
Yeah, not the racist Republicans. No, they're your friends.
Hold on, but hold on. Tuku's not no liberal. You don't like Tuku? He's not a liberal.
Yeah.
Chuku's a real Negro.
What's that weird ass dude you were just talking about the other day? The old motherfucker. He like 91. Can't think of his name. He's supposed to be an economist.
I know. I'm not talking. No, he's not.
Yeah, so much soul.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, he ain't no damn liberal.
He's a fucking no. Well, he
is.
I
blame liberals for everything.
Check out. Hey, look, I don't worry about him, right? He's another problem too. The black conservatives, their problem too. But the friggin' thing is, they don't have no following in Black America, right? I don't care about that. They white people. Hey, but the bottom line is, people like friggin' Al Sharpton,
Brandon, Dinus. True, they got a good following, whether we want to acknowledge them or not.
Well, my whole thing is about all these other people is the fact.
Tariq.
The fact of the matter is, look, like Brandon, I guess he's like for MAGA. Look, I only went along with a gag because I thought that Biden, the Democrats, and all these other people were just.
But you actually voted for him, though.
Well, yeah, I was dead serious. I wanted to see Barack Obama gone.
I did the first time I voted for him. I voted for him too the first time.
I completely didn't want Kamala to win, but when I was at the polls, I'm like, I'll just write some shit in.
Oh, so bottom line,
voted for that motherfucker.
Who you write?
You voted for Trump?
Oh, me?
I actually said Kala my ballot. Yeah. I wrote in Tariq Nasheed, Kala, Cornel West.
Why not Dollar Bill? You didn't give me no votes?
Dollar Bill, you wasn't running.
So bottom line,
I couldn't find a way to write you in. We had to replace our district attorney.
I want that whole facade.
Dollar Bill in the house.
Is that whole liberal shit is a facade. The bottom line is black people are wasting time, right? Our cities are crumbling. If black nationalism is not just Africa, it's about Africa. It's also rebuilding Black America. I
agree with that.
We're not rebuilding. We could be built. These cities that we control, in majority, we should be thriving. But we're more friggin' interested in being Democrats and whatnot than we are being black.
That's the problem.
Yeah, but not say something.
Man, that is not true.
It is.
May I say something, Jonathan?
Oh yeah, dude, Jonathan. Black people vote Democrat. They're Democrats. They're not Christians. They're not Muslims. They're Democrats. That's what they.
Man, Kyla, one day I'm gonna ride around while you have your show, and I'm gonna just show you all the, shout out to the Pan African movement in the Bay Area. They ain't Kuna. But the whole black business districts out here, like I'm
not talking about
y'all just doing bad where y'all at. That's all
I'm talking about real enterprise. It's not for us to get
y'all got to come out of that, man.
We need real enterprise, to turn the shit around.
Haven't you noticed that them Negroes
in the West
are weird? They're just weird. We love them, they're our brothers, but they're just some weird set of Negroes, man. It must be the sunshine and the Mexican food.
Yeah, y'all weird out there, man.
Man, we weird, but we got grocery stores, technology companies, and everything else. You can't point to that yet.
Wow, whoopee.
And they all got Mexican wives.
I will voluntarily walk to one right now just to put you to shame.
You're like
And
Kobe.
and the best part
Y'all
is
got all
they
of
either
y'all
show
got
the Black
Mexican
American
wives.
heritage flag or they got the Pan African
Oh,
flag
that's
when all the
crazy.
business.
That's why I said a Negro revolution out there. A
Yeah,
Negro
only
revolution.
about 5 of them out there. It's about 5 of those
Yeah,
Negroes.
Y'all
Negro
ain't got none.
revolution.
We got way more than five.
John's is a Negro
You know
revolution.
what happens? When
Oh,
y'all areas
man.
ain't doing shit, y'all try to
Oh
y'all
yeah,
just like
we got
Oh,
real business.
when
man.
y'all areas ain't doing shit,
Hold
y'all
on, we
try to
got
put
real
that
business
on the
right here.
whole plate.
Hold on.
We ain't doing that no more.
Where's Daniel Stewart at? You know, not doing that in Maryland.
Where's
We're
who?
down the eastern seaboard of America. This is
Why
the
you
old
claiming that? Why you
government.
claiming him? He ain't from where you from.
You know,
Oh, my
we got
God.
He from
millionaires
Chicago.
on the East Coast.
Chicago ain't on the East Coast.
Chicago ain't got shit compared to New York,
You
Atlanta,
said
New
David
York.
Stewart. David Stewart from Chicago.
He's Chicago cat?
Yeah. What y'all talking about?
The power base in Black America is right here on the Atlantic coast, right here.
Nah.
Yes, that's where it all
The
started.
activist base. Listen, the conscious community.
Hold on, the Midwest.
The Sarah Seti. Well, I don't want to
the
disrespect the
Midwest is
man,
doing
but the
friggin'
Seti
bad.
Oh,
guys
Sarnetta, all
and
them cats in New
the
York.
Saranetta and
That's in New York.
all of
This
them
is
are the
New
New
York.
York
Sarnetta.
people. Okay,
Oh, really? My
you get
family's
that.
from New York,
Y'all
man.
y'all
My
got
family,
conscious
my family
on
are
lock.
millionaires.
The
My family
Hebrew
are
life that
millionaires in
stand
New
on the
York.
corner
What he
wearing
call
weird
me,
ass
Hebrew
clothes.
life?
Look,
That's
Jamaica, Cape
y'all.
Town,
That was
Vernon,
Dollar
He
Bill.
called him.
all
He
that
called
stuff.
him. I was
Uniondale,
not on
that's
the
all.
corner,
Sag
bro.
Harbor. What are you
Damn,
talking
y'all
Dollar
about,
just
Bill,
bro?
you ain't about to avoid that corner.
listen.
Talking
I was
about
not one of those brothers on the corner with one of them
Dollar
fake
Bill. I seen the
outfits.
video of it. You was over there holding the Bible.
Ah,
And God said, and God said,
Well, we see you have 5%.
we
What were
the
y'all doing out there in
original
California?
people.
oh
You guys
man,
Okay.
gangbanging and
I'm being
stupid
accused of everything on this show, man. Now I'm out there with with a funny outfit. Okay.
Y'all got the Moors on lockdown. Y'all got it all. Listen,
I don't know.
everything that's
That's the
conscious and
bottom.
non-progressive, y'all
That's the
got it.
bottom.
You
That's
got
the
me
better
cheating
end
with
bracket.
mystical dime and all of that.
Got you with that too.
Well, we're hold
Mystical
on.
dime, he called
Bottom
it.
line, you talking about real
Mystical
black New York
dime.
or not? Is on Wall Street.
Not
We
mystic
got the
dime,
largest.
mystical
Hold on,
dime.
the Black New York got the largest community house in New York, Queens. The largest largest neighborhood itself is a
You said
black.
community housing.
We got house. We have rows of houses in
For sure,
Queens.
y'all got the largest projects on lockdown.
The largest housing
Oh
estates
man.
in New York City are black.
Hey, I can
There you
have
go.
that.
You saying? So the bottom line, and these people got houses paid off. These houses are paid off.
There you go.
Paid off.
Uh,
Nobody could touch that. Nobody could touch Black New York. Trust me. Believe me.
you want to bet on that, Kyler?
Yeah, I know. Californians, you guys are the fucking pathetic, man. You guys, how you
They
gonna
all
be
got
in a state with
they're
$4
like that
trillion
other guy. They all
You
got
know what's so crazy?
Mexican
I
wives.
remember growing up thinking that everything in the projects was just all hood. That was the hood shit. And if you was a nigga like, growing up in a
Our
house,
people,
you wasn't hood.
our people, look, check this out.
Shout out
Look,
to New York for
only
letting me
4%
think projects
of
mean
people live
hood.
in projects, right? And I guarantee you, people in our project
Them
got
Crips and Bloods down in LA, they live in the houses.
they got some of everything. It ain't the project you think of, You got people in television, right? People in the project got
Yeah,
government
tell me.
jobs, city
Y'all
jobs.
got the hell out of there for a
You
reason.
got people you got people. I remember this lady was taking me home. My car had broke down. This is years ago. And back in maybe 2000 or something like that. And my car broke down. And so she was driving me. My car was in the shop. And for a couple of days, maybe a week, she was taking me back and forth. And she's from upstate New York. And she thought all the stuff that people were talking about in the project. So I took her one day into one of the projects in the Bronx, and we drove around the parking lot. She couldn't believe all the Mercedes Benz and stuff that
That's
she
New
was
York,
seeing
man.
in the parking lot. She was like shocked. She thought she was going to go to good times.
To the islands
she thought she was going to good times.
Check this out. People taking trips to the islands, going upstate to the Adirondacks, whatnot.
They
People
got
have
all
this
this,
idea. New York
all
is
the
fucking
designer
rich.
clothes. Let me tell you something. Let me just tell people a little tidbit. I don't like to say it all because when you say something, let's just say I'm not gonna say what job, and no, I wasn't a cop, but let's say I worked for the courts. I was working for the courts as an investigator one time. So I'm sitting down with this little Puerto Rican lady, right? And so they ask you to ask them all kinds of questions about, who they have children with, how many
You
children
wasn't an
they have,
interrogator.
and so I'm writing down the information, right? So we get down because she didn't remember some of the people no, that she had a baby with. Maybe she was old and had dementia or whatever. Because she would have to tell me the kids and whose father belonged to whom. Either she just, didn't want to lie, or she just forgot. And so we started getting down to her income. And so got down to her income. So I asked her how much does she pay for her rent. She paid less than $20 a month for her apartment. So I asked her, what about her? She got something like $800 or $900 a month for food stamps. And every kid that she had was on special ed. And every special ed kid was getting $1,500 and $1,600. When I finished talking to this woman and added up all the money, she was making damn near twice what I was making.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in here with this thought process in my mind. Who this woman is, I'm saying, she's uneducated and she's this and that. You're young and stupid. The way some of our brothers think about us here, okay, in America. And I'm thinking, she gonna tell me she got $300-400. When I found out this woman had $4,000, $5,000, and $6,000 tax-free money every month. Okay. I couldn't believe it because she had her kids. She had her kids' kids. And she paid no light and gas because there's no Con Edison in the project. She paid no light and gas, and she paid less than $20 a month. Okay. Had over $1,000 worth of food between 800, and this is 2000. And I was like, wow, look at this. I just shook my head. I said, you know what? I said, she taught me a very, very valuable lesson about the ghetto, about what I think things are. Things are not what I think they are, right? They weren't what I thought they were. And so when I took my friend, a fellow teacher, around and she saw those Mercedes and stuff, she was shocked. She couldn't believe it because most of these people get up here, they're in Section 8. Well, if you're living in a place like North Carolina, a place like Virginia, okay, or even some places in Florida, and you got a Section 8 apartment, okay, where you got 3 or 4 bedrooms and 3 or 4 baths, and you got $1,000 worth of freaking a month on food stamps, and then you go and you get you a little Pookie or Ray Ray to cover your cable.
Yep.
You live in large. You live in large. Come on, let's get it. Let's be real.
One thing. Don't forget the Comcast. The dude that she got to hire.
Yeah, she get a guy for all she need him for is some Comcast.
Get you the whole box.
She probably got a big old TV with a fire stick, watching everything that comes on.
Yep.
All the kids got designer clothing and stuff like that. Come on, man. Yep. I'm telling you, things are not exactly. And you know what? Let me just say this too. I hear all these recent immigrants, they're faking the funk. They're lying. As soon as they get here and they've been here long enough to get them some of these perks, some of these food stamps, some of these Section 8.
Especially Puerto Rico. Man. You know that, right?
They jump on it with 2 hands. They love it. Okay. I remember all of the West Indians, 30, 40 years ago. We're not like y'all. As soon as Obama opened up the eligibility for people to get food stamps, I'd be at the supermarket watching immigrants turn around, filling up their stuff with their food card, and then go to the parking lot and jump in their SUV. Come on, it's a game.
Who's that talking?
What do you mean? Who's that talking? This is Dollar Bill.
It's Dollar Bill. Okay. Can I interject a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. You're right and you're wrong. You see what I'm saying? You're right on the fact that,
Amor, your mic is high. Your mic is high.
Okay. You're right on the fact that if they see some opportunity, they jump on it.
Darn right.
Yeah. But again, you got other people's, not everybody is comfortable with that lifestyle right there. It's like a cultural thing. And among our culture, if you jumping on food stamps, living off of Section 8 and stuff like that, they look down on you. You
They
see
don't
what
let
I'm
people
trying to
know.
say?
They don't let people
No,
know.
I know, but what I'm trying to say, they do it on the low, but they look down on you. Can't get too big or too comfortable with it. Everybody, they're gonna pick it up.
They
That
just
hey,
let me tell you something else, bro.
mm.
At one time when I first graduated from school, because I'm gonna tell you it's a funny story. I was being lazy, right? They had a they had a thing for a job to work with the city as a social worker. At the time, I was working in a advertising company, and I wasn't making no money, and
Okay.
only because I didn't want to steal. But that's another story.
Okay.
So I turned around, and they had like an open thing for people with college degrees. They just needed people. Like, this is like 1989. You could pick up the New York Times. We used to go pick up the Times, and they were like sections of people, all kinds of jobs. All you had to have was a high school diploma and a college degree.
Okay.
So I saw that the city was hiring from like 12 to 2. So I said, okay. I got there around 1. Mind you, because I still got this college thing in my mind. I'm still, weaning myself off from being a college student, studying and partying and doing everything to the tilt. So I get there around 1:00. All the good jobs are gone. Right? So I gotta work. I'm working. The only job that they had was one of the worst jobs, was taking people's kids. You don't want that job. That's the worst job. There's only 2 jobs in New York that are the worst jobs: taking somebody's kids and giving somebody a ticket. Those, for your car. Those are the 2 worst jobs you could have in the city of New York. Right. So I went and I did a caseworker job. And the first day I worked at Fort Washington Men's Shelter. And that's where I learned a lot of stuff about life, a lot of things that I thought I knew about life, things that they taught me in college meant absolutely nothing. I had to throw all of that stuff in the garbage because none of it applied. Other than knowing how to read and write, that's about it. Everything that I had learned from that point on was when I got my real education in life. That's where I learned to talk about different things between men and women. When I talk about people living in cardboard boxes and doing all of those type of things, that I talk about that from experience when I saw those type of things. And even some of the things that women are dealing with right now, because I see, did you guys see there was a guy a couple of years ago, light-skinned dude with light eyes. He was in prison, and all these sisters went crazy about him so much that he got a modeling career. Did you see that, Carla?
Yeah, the dude with the green
I heard
eyes.
about it.
Yeah. So there's another brother out just recently, and he's got the same situation. Okay, he's been in prison since he was like 16, and he's like in his 20s, and everybody's going crazy over this dude. Oh, he's so handsome. He's so this and he's so that. So what I'm saying to you is that people will, in the shelter, I met an elderly Jamaican lady, and I used to try to get her an apartment. And I used to get apartments, you wouldn't believe, $215 for 1-bedroom apartments. I even had them in
You ever had
Harlem.
experience, right, where somebody's like destitute or something like that, or you try to help them out, and next thing you know, they pull out like they got like $4,000 cash.
Well, let me tell you about this woman.
God damn, you like what the fuck?
Let
Because
me
all
tell you
I
about
want
this
was
woman.
$4,000.
So check this out. This is when I got my first education about being young and dumb and stupid and thinking I know everything and don't know a damn thing. So I talked to this lady. Mind you, now I was on 24th Street and Lexington Avenue. I was in a woman's shelter, and this was an older woman. I'm trying to get her a place for $215. Figured I'm trying to help her and everything. She told me one day. She said, "I'm not leaving this place. I'm close to my job. I don't have to worry about car fare, and I'm not gonna leave this place until I buy me a house." You understand what I'm saying? She gonna stay in the female shelter. She ain't gonna pay no rent. She gonna work 2 jobs. She gonna stack her cheese.
That's why I say we build a movement and we get with like-minded people. Because you know what I'm sick and tired of. You know that, and I know that, right? Do these social justice Negroes know that? You know,
nah, they don't know.
I
thought I knew.
People starving out there. They're starving. We going to do what we're going to do. I said, I go to some of these people's house. I look at their refrigerator. I wish I had the food I be seeing in their pantries and whatnot. You know, I'm like, God damn. You know.
Hey, I went to one of my poor cousin's house. I was like, what the nigga? Why y'all got water in glass? San Pellegrino and everything. I'm just like,
yeah, nigga. If you got food stamps, you can use your
y'all
money.
definition of man, them niggas.
Well, you see, they
over
there.
Gonna have a field day with this, man. I'm telling you.
But let them have a field
We're gonna have a field day
day
with this shit, man.
Y'all still got government cheese, though. Government cheese.
Because
oh man, I used to tear some government cheese up back in the day, making hamburgers and whatnot with that government cheese on there.
Yeah, I used to make some.
Y'all remember back in the day when food stamps?
Tuku, come up, man. Tuku, come up.
Come on up,
I used to
Tuku.
love that, man. You could put that government cheese and make mac and cheese with that, man. That cheese good.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I say something?
As an African man, that's some of the best mac and cheese I ever had, man. Best mac and cheese on the government cheese, bro. Man, I went this girl. She was like one of the only girls that did good out of a family, right? Everybody else was kind of struggling. So I went over there Thanksgiving to eat. Man, I ate there, man. She gave me like 3 sevens. I'm not getting my 3 sevens. It was on the government cheese. That's how I fell in love with baked mac and cheese. Man, up to this day, bro. I love baked mac and cheese because of their government cheese. And as an African man, first experience.
Listen,
I'm in love with my baked mac and cheese.
If my wife see this broadcast and think that I'm this guy Pendulum, I might have to get in the ghetto and get me a chick with some mac and cheese where she throw me out.
Hey, bro, keep the peace at home, bro. Keep the peace at home.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Because what you guys all highlighted is that there's different ways in which people could have utilized to create their own stores. If these people having food stamps, they can shop at black stores, which will increase black wealth.
Let me tell you. Let me say this. I mean, look, Principal, I get it. You got a beautiful heart and whatnot. You know,
he's a good brother. I gotta tell you,
brother, man. Most, the bottom line is
Haitian brothers, man, are stand up. You know, they're stand up brothers, man. They're
Principal, I know exactly what you're saying. A friend of mine.
It's not a bad thing necessarily. It's about the mindset.
He opened up a store in Oakland, corner store. Everybody in the hood with the food stamps go straight to him. We cocking in that money.
Yeah, but hold on. In our area,
exactly.
Like, most people don't live in areas where they like. We go to like supermarkets like Pathmark and stuff like that. You know, that's why we do it over here.
We didn't put the money together so everybody with the food stamps can slide through.
Yeah, so we're not living in the ghetto, bro. You know, that's
No, but you don't gotta be together. I'm saying you gotta utilize what you already have to flip it to make new millionaires and billionaires. New brick housing, you know what I mean?
But
you can't take like a victim.
You know what? No, it's so bad. McDonald's take food stamps.
Hold up, my whole thing is
they got a brain.
What has to happen?
Let the host speak. Let the host speak.
What has to happen?
Oh, they all take them.
Now,
most of them,
let me ask you guys a question.
Burger King, Jack in the Box, Taco Bell, all them motherfuckers.
I've noticed something, right? Black people, for the most part, right? They basically, and this is what my observation. I could be wrong, right, like this, right? But it seems that black people, when you shopping is done like unconsciously, you know, the shopping they come across like that's why it's hard to get black people to buy black business because unconsciously they're like, yo, look, I guess it's my money and my money. I'm gonna spend how I don't want nobody to tell. In other words, someone's telling you what to do your whole freaking life, right? Then when you get that little bit of money in your hands, right? And I saw this. You know how I thought about this? I saw this one girl one time. Remember a couple years ago, this girl got her income taxes. She brought like what's that? Those bags of Prada,
Louis Vuittons or something
like that. And this is some fat chick or some big girl, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord,
I'm not gonna
Well,
say like that.
she can't get no man, so she got to do something.
Yeah, I know,
Oh,
but hold on.
stop.
Oh,
Don't
show
y'all
she
do this.
pulled out
I'm gonna start putting up some
friggin'
sexy cute
$100, right?
girls up on here,
Yeah,
man.
check this out. She pulled
On
out
video, bro.
$1,500 for that shit. She said, "Yeah, I got my."
Yeah, I don't work that good.
Anyway, everybody in the comment section was like, "She's stupid," and then some people were like, "Well, that's her money." Somebody that's her. Then I thought about it. Yeah, that is her money, right? That's what she would do. Somebody said she could have spent that in the community. She could have did this when that. See, principal, you gotta stand that, man. It's a really tight line. The only way we're gonna have black businesses, we have black people in areas that we control from top to bottom. We don't have
There
those.
you go.
That ain't
There
true.
you go.
You know?
He's telling the truth because you have to be. But let me just say something about the project. I want y'all to understand in New York City, they have Jews, right? And I'm not trying to get on the Jews, but they have Jews who are polygamists. They don't tell you, they don't advertise it, but they're polygamists. And how you know is that they belong to these communities. You'll see their wives and they have wigs on. They don't have their natural hair because they believe if they have these concubines that the Messiah is going to come through them. And I grew up with two guys whose mom was a concubine, the Eisenberg brothers. I grew up with both of them, Isaac, and I forgot his brother's name. And they grew up in the hood with us. And both of those dudes, okay, grew up around black people, grew up in the hood, and they got out, took their mother out. They both went to medical school, became medical doctors, and that's how they got their thing. So it's not so much that what you get, like Ross, like the brother was saying, it's what you do with what you have, right? So if you have the intention to say, this is the life I'm gonna live, and I don't want to do anything better, okay? Or you can have the intention to say, listen, I'm doing what I got to do for now, okay? But I want to do better. I want to go to school. I want to get an education. I think the biggest problem, and I was listening to this guy who I don't like, named Michael something, today on YouTube, and he started quoting from Booker T. Washington. And I think the real issue with us right now is we're not race people like we used to be back in the days. We understood we had a clear enemy. And I know a lot of people don't understand that. It's not about blaming the white man. We knew who our enemy was because he demonstrated it every day, right? We couldn't go and eat in certain places. We couldn't go to certain colleges, so we had to go to our own colleges. White people help us get colleges, not because they love black people, because they didn't want us in their colleges, right? They didn't want us around their people. And we were able to develop, we were able to have black businesses.
We had our own Negro leagues.
We had our own sports leagues. So when people ask us, can you do it without the white people? Why, certainly we did it. We had a black America in America. And we didn't realize just how good we had it until we came into the crack era and those other eras. So, there's a few people like Kala, there's a few people like me that have benefited, okay, from black America, with our experience, with our education, with our determination. We were lucky. We're like how can I say, like unicorns, right? Because we can both chase our family's ancestry. Most black people can't do that. And we're not saying it because we're better than anybody, but we've been given that opportunity because our parents, one of my aunts told me one day, we were just talking about the brothers and the men. She said, there's something about, the dollar bill family. That's not the real name, but that's what I'm going to tell you dudes. Mm-hmm. It's something about the dollar bill family, how we don't get divorced, how, and it's not that we're perfect. It's not that we have perfect stuff going on in our families, but we believe to stay in there for our children, right? No matter what. And sometimes it be a bad situation in life. Let's keep it real. Like I told you guys, black women put up with a ton full of shit. I know that. Okay. And anybody who says that is not telling the truth. Black women, a lot of these brothers, they were good brothers. They had good intentions, but they thought a black woman was a mule. and they rode her, okay, like my grandfather rode my grandmama. And when she died, he turned around less than a year, got another woman.
All right, Dollar Bill.
So I mean, we got to keep it real, And so when we do that, people will just have respect for us. We were not thinking that way. We just knew that we wanted to have progress. We knew we needed land. See, these are things that we knew. It was innate, and we didn't disrespect our elders. We wanted to have an inheritance. We wanted to communicate. We knew our place
we
in
had to
society.
do things like family, marriage, when that was in our culture.
Yeah.
Family, marriage, education. Like I played that video, Afro's think tank, yesterday. Talking about when the black family, that was beautiful. I had to give him his flowers for that shit. That was beautiful.
You know how we entertain ourselves, and you know what it is. I have been lucky, right, to even be around Caribs, because Caribbean people are so much. We're the same people. We might have different names, like y'all play bones, they play dominoes, and all kinds of stuff. To entertain themselves with their families. That's what we do in the South. In the South, we entertain each other. We have card games. We got spades. We got tunk. We don't need to go outside of our families and our communities. Okay, no matter who you are. You could be an engineer, or you could be a Pullman porter, or you could just be a drunk. There's always room for you in the black family.
Yeah, that's what I said. People, that's the beauty about it, Dollar Bill. I have relatives of mine that basically they come from coming with family coming from California. He's working jobs he can't even pronounce, making all his money. And then you got other guy that just we go down south, right? Other guy just hey, Ken Folk, he ain't quite got it well. He's still struggling, but the bottom line, we know still all that goes out the door, and everybody just have a good time,
Especially family reunions.
Yeah, so we don't really give a damn.
Man, that was the first time I went to Virginia. I was going for a family reunion. It was the Dollar Bill Clan. All of us got together, man. And the funny thing, I ran into a guy that I was working with in McDonald's in Manhattan, who I couldn't stand. I hated this dude. We saw each other every day, and we looked at each other with scorn. I'm glad I didn't tangle with this sucker, because he's like 6'6", 300. But we just didn't like each other. I'm a Bronx cat. He was a Brooklyn cat. And when I walked into the place, the first thing he said to me was, "What you doing here, man? This is my family reunion." And I looked at him and I said, "This is my family reunion too. These are my people." And man, we busted out laughing, and we hugged each other, man. And we were family, man. That was, God bless his soul.
Oh.
And that's what I'm telling you, Africans who are listening on this show. I know you hear me cursing people out and saying stuff. That's what we do. That's our family. Maybe that seems bipolar to y'all.
Black America. I know something about Black America, right? That's what it says. We get loud and we say stuff out and stuff like that, but that's as far as it goes. But when I'm looking at other groups of people, they're just like vindictive and mean and treacherous. We're not.
I don't hate Africans. In fact,
we do not. We don't hate Africans. We don't.
So that whole thing. Oh, you hate Africans. Oh, you call this names, man. Please. I call my own cousins names. The stuff that I've said I say to my cousins. I say to, if I had a brother, I'd say it to him. That's how we roll. We don't keep that in our heart. And so when people see that, that's how they really think about us. No, man, please. Do you really think when anytime anything happens, whether it's Haiti, whether it's Jamaica, whether it's Africa, if you see anything go down with black people, are involved, we're gonna be down with the fight.
We are. So why you say we? It's usually the Pan-Africanist.
We African, no, not the
all black people.
African.
Let me tell you something,
yes.
brother. When it comes down to it, right? A couple years ago, not everybody's a Pan-African. When Ethiopia would go through that famine thing, the whole entire black community was like, "No, that can't go down."
We're not letting it go down.
When they would talk about African slaves,
you telling me like the conscious and the conscious community.
No, it's not.
I don't believe that.
Hold up. What about when Boko Haram was kidnapping those Nigerian girls. Everybody was saying, "Bring our girls back." No one even care about.
It was a hashtag. The actual people that actually care,
When
like
We Are the World, when
the
it came
Black
up to get
Church
money,
type.
Yeah, but so
Michael,
they're not Pan Africanists.
you think Michael Jackson is a Pan
Hold on, this.
Africanist?
Hold on. Oh, yes, he is. He's actually a prince somewhere in Liberia somewhere. Do you know
What
that?
I'm saying
Look, that don't
before,
mean nothing,
come
man.
on, bro.
Everybody that don't mean they're
Black,
Pan
we
African.
Hold
understand.
on, no, don't knock Prince Michael Jackson.
All I'm saying to you is,
R.I.P. Prince. Okay.
we can clown each other, we can talk shit to each other. That's what family do. That's how we do. That's how we get down. But we are not going to join white supremacists, okay, to get rid of Africans or Caribbeans. That's crazy. That's not us. That's not us.
The brother dollar bill. We got Mr. Martel in the
some
room. Like
of
all
us
tonight,
will though for
I
sure.
had to put a
No, we
picture of
will
me and my
not.
wife.
Jonathan trying to collect that
I'm gonna be
$1,000.
realistic. I'm gonna be
No, we're
realistic with
not.
this.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Some of us will for sure.
No, we will not.
Hold on. I was talking. Let me say, dollar bill.
Yes, bro.
Miss Chantel was saying, she's like Chris, so I put a picture of my wife. She's trying to compete with my wife. I don't think she likes me. Anyway,
that's a beautiful picture, you and your wife.
Yeah,
You,
and she
you
said
know
that's
what
a raggedy picture. Whatever.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yes, me and my wife.
Dollar
You
bill.
know?
Dollar bill.
So anyway, check this out. Anyway, she goes.
All right,
Dollar
put a picture
Bill
up of you
says
and
that
your wife.
anybody goes to Africa, her wife is deprived. What the heck, man? You know.
So when did she have a conversation with me?
Chantel wants that
I
to
think
be her.
Chantel. Let me just say this.
Yeah, she wants college. She come in every night just to say some slick shit.
Or she wants to be added into the picture.
Yeah, she want to be that second wife. Every week I tell them this, man. She want that second wife status, man.
No, you second wife has got to be
front.
23, 24.
When you said that your wife was
Not 40.
African, I think that set her off. I've been saying this for weeks. It set her off. I think she, but the funny thing is, she can date African men. Why is she worried about you dating and marrying an African woman?
Man.
She's not worried. She want to be a part of Carla's family. She want to be a second wife.
That'd be a good hookup. Amara and Chantel, that'd be a good hookup, man. Amara's a good looking dude. I seen his picture. Chantel, Amara,
I don't know. Mara seems like he
money?
got a lot of play in him. Chantel seemed to kind of be a little boring,
No. Amara be good. Mara likes some.
I think Amara got.
That's gonna be a fight between Mystic Don and
She goes, I ain't dating no African man since my 20s. That's what she's bitter about,
Well, maybe you need to try that again.
Yeah. Amar goes, I'm married. All right.
Who's married?
Amar.
Yeah, he's married. He can't do that. He's a
Dollar
Muslim,
Bill
right?
can though.
No, I cannot.
Yes, you can.
Nope. I wouldn't want another woman if I listen. I'm at that stage of my life, man, where I enjoy my life, bro.
You want the money. I want the money.
Well, then
I want to
can
keep
do it.
all my money to myself.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Look,
not
I like
interested.
going out to the movies, and I know that I'm only spending half whatnot. And I look at these females over there, like, yeah, who's paying y'all whatnot? You ever see people go out there, like I went to Hooters for yesterday for lunch, right?
Oh
and
yeah,
had a
Hooters
good
is nice.
time. I see a lot of females go on dates with themselves at Hooters. What's that all about?
I guess they like Hooters. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
color.
They're not getting free dates no
sisters,
more. That's
I
why.
always go other females.
They're not getting free dates no more, man.
Yeah,
Free
man.
food. Where the fuck that is?
I was like, I think they want me to join them.
You know what that am? You probably right about something for the first time. Yes, I can't afford divorce. That's right. Because I can't afford to be broke like you again, man. You right about that, bro. I ain't doing that broke stuff no more, bro.
But Carlos, wouldn't one of the ways to heal the community is to promote people having two wives? I remember you said something like,
"Wow, in this culture, no."
Let me tell you,
what you
mean by that? What you mean by that?
Nah. Yo, look, man, our sisters here in America, right, are so westernized, man. Man. It's not Africa, it's not Haiti, wherever you come from, bro. This is America, right? It's the first.
That don't mean a damn thing, Carla. These
Let me
girls
tell you
will
something.
come out here and have baby daddies like it ain't shit.
These women out here, these women, unless they're desperate, And
Listen, let me
black
just
women,
Why are you
just
associating that with desperation rather than building families and communities with
look,
look at it.
like
Look at
stable
my
guys?
mom,
Chantel.
she's desperate, you know.
None of y'all have wives because you're online talking to each other daily all through the morning hours. Okay.
It's called building. It's men talking. We build it.
Because you probably wouldn't let you're the reason why brothers don't want to marry, probably you, because you're the kind of woman won't let a brother relax, okay, and go on the internet. You want to nag him 24 hours while he's up.
Who said that?
Chantel.
If I had a husband, I wouldn't even be on here talking to strangers.
Exactly. That's why you need a man.
Oh, she
You gotta
had
get
a
you
husband.
man. I think somebody online says you needed a man. You need a man. Get you one.
None of y'all have wives.
Somebody here online who's single.
What?
I want Elvis, man.
Somebody
Man,
who's
Elvis
single and has a hearing aid.
Switch that shit off when she start nagging.
Come on up, Chantel.
I'm gonna go to the deaf school and get you somebody, bro.
Oh God, Dollar Bill, I want to do something so trifling, but nah.
I'm just keeping it real.
Can you imagine that argument though?
You know, I had a friend. I had a friend from the temple.
Always doing sign language.
He was married to a deaf woman. They make a lot of damn noise. You would think.
Man, y'all leave Chantel alone, man.
Let me tell you.
Let
me tell you something.
I'm going there.
Colin, let me tell you a little funny thing. I used to work at an engineering firm, like, in the summer, and there was this fine young little light-skinned engineer, and she was deaf. And so I told my pops about it, man. I ran into his office and I said, she was in her 20s too. I said, so-and-so is fine. I said, what you think, man? Do you think I should try to, to rap the hip hop? He said, man, there's enough shit wrong with women. You gonna mess with one that's deaf already too? Are you?
I'm telling you, man, women are a handful. I told you about that woman I saw today.
That shit is funny.
I thought about that.
He was warning you already, man.
I was like,
listen.
Hey, Kyla, I want to ask a question. We got Rio Robinson in here from the Commanders.
Who?
Somebody sounds like Rio Robinson from the Commanders.
Who's that?
I don't know who that is.
I watch his podcast.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Okay, he sounds the same way. He live in Virginia. I know him well, but somebody out here sounds just like him. But anyway, this Amara anyway.
What, you talking about me or Jonathan?
No, somebody sounds like Rio Robinson, man.
Could be like cousin or something.
Anyway,
okay. Anyway,
let me say something. Look, check this out. Look, I never called Chantel ugly. I never said that.
No, but okay. Let me speak to Chantel. I mean, Chantel.
I never.
You might want to take her on as a second wife.
No. Let me speak to Chantel.
Look, I said,
okay.
Only said
we need
to take a shot to my wife, and I was like, well, you were like Gary Coleman and Kunta Kinte.
Oh my God!
But we need, as men of color, we need to I ain't say cuddle the women per se, but I'm just saying, if they're going through a spell or going through problems or trust issues because of the state of
you say Chantel got drug issues?
No, I didn't say drug issues. I said if they have issues, trust. If they don't trust anybody. Okay? If you don't trust anybody because of the state of play out here, I mean, we need some people to just step in and try to talk to some of these females like it ain't that bad, out here. You don't need to have trust issues against anybody. You can we can lead you to the light. You see what I'm saying? Got most of these some of these women now, they don't trust nobody.
I'm trying to earn the trust of the women right here. Like Miss Dom the other night, I tried to tell her about after dumbass. Don't trust that new nigga over there.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's so much distrust now that the women keep their guard and they be like, "Well, I don't need no man, no da 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 da." No, but
Bro, can I say something, Amara? You don't think it's
yeah, go
because of
ahead.
a lack of commitment? A lack of commitment that people promote having two wives. There'll be more commitment. There'll be more trust. I think the more trauma comes from people
Now, two
lying and
wives,
cheating
you
and
don't want
stealing.
two wives,
You know what I mean?
bro. Two wives don't
Why?
work,
Why?
bro.
Why no? Why not? Why not? Why not?
Okay,
Two
you can
problems.
have a wife. No, what it is? Let me tell you something. I grew up. I'm never gonna have two wives as an African man. You see what I'm saying? And my daddy never had two wives because you know what it
Mm.
is. One of my uncle had 5 wives. All the women
Wow.
are alive today. He dead. Two of my uncles did
You
that.
got that
You
right.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Don't
but that's too much. Five is too much.
no, but that's what I'm saying. It only could be one woman as a woman that everybody know that
There
this
you
is
go.
the woman for
Mm.
this man. Everybody else, gonna play second fiddle. You
When
gotta
you
play some
finish,
kind of part-time
when
role or
when you
something.
finish, I want to say something about that.
Yeah, no, but
About
what I'm trying to say is the people that have like one woman that everybody recognize, and then they tell the other women, hey, if you're coming in,
Mhm.
hey, I got a situation over here. There's a married woman over here, so you're attracted to me. This is situation right here. You got to pay a part-time role. I know females can't handle that, but that's what it is. But you give them a fair warning. You see what I'm trying to say? But
Mhm.
that thing of giving everybody the official title, you understand what I'm
Well,
saying?
hold
I
up,
give you a
hold
marriage
up, check
certificate.
this out.
That's a killer, bro.
Hold up. With my wife, right? And the bottom line, they always think polygamy is something that rural people do and native people.
Yeah, the city people don't do that.
Yeah, see, yeah, it's like, but I tell you what, here's how hypocritical Liberian men are, right? They basically will have another whole family in the
Yeah, a lot of
country.
Caribbean women do that too.
They had a whole
No, but
fucking
That's
family.
very common in the Caribbean. Very
no,
common in
but
the
that's
Caribbean.
common everywhere. You have your
Oh,
main
really,
girl,
man?
and then you
I
got
wish
girl
somebody
side
told me,
chick.
I wish somebody would told me that. I would have moved to Liberia like 15 years ago.
Can I say something about this?
Family.
Let me kick in on this.
Yeah, good.
So when you're young, right? When I got married, I was young. When you're a young man and you're used to having a lot of sex, let's just be honest what it is.
That's what it all is about
You're
sex.
used to having a lot of sex. So you think in your mind that if I get more than one woman, because my sex drive is so high, right?
That's
That you
true.
get more than one woman and because you're not satisfied with one woman, you want to have more than one woman. See, the problem is this. What you should do is get someone who has a sex drive just like you. No, see the problem is a lot of dudes don't want to deal with a woman with a high sex drive because they believe that they're somehow promiscuous, right? So they want to be able to have this, you know, this fantasy of this, this virgin type woman, and and they're dominating her. She could be just pretending just to make you feel good, right?
Thank you.
That don't mean that she's the virtuous woman. It just means she knows that, it makes you feel good that you think, that you just this. I mean, until you see a baby come out of a woman's body, you realize just, I don't care how big you are, you're not a 10-pound baby, okay, or 11-pound baby. A woman, I seen women just squat out a 10-pound baby like nothing. So it's not like your penis is killing somebody. You understand?
I got a question.
No, hold on one second.
Have any of y'all ever cheated on y'all girlfriend or spouse before?
Nope.
Have I ever
No,
cheated on a girlfriend? Yeah.
before I got married, yeah, I didn't have a committed
Maybe I had,
relationship.
yeah. Not
Yeah.
now, not this one.
When I got
Yeah, I
married, that
had
was
Well,
cheated.
it.
Kyla, you kind of beyond that stage.
I had cheated, yes.
What are you trying to say? I'm old?
Because
You're
I'm
younger than
telling
that,
you,
Kyla.
when you're
What?
young, you think that you got such a high sex drive that
Yeah.
no woman, especially when you're in pretty good
I
shape,
didn't turn down nothing, man. I was
and
out
you
there, man.
didn't think no woman could actually roll with you, right? You think you're killing them, I'm killing them, and that's your idea is you got to have more sexual partners, right?
Dollar
And
bill. What I mean is, would you rather
No,
have multiple baby mamas or multiple wives?
I would rather
no,
have
that's not
neither.
what I'm not
I
trying to say
mean,
like that.
that's what I'm
I'm not
asking.
two
I don't want
wives,
Because a
wives is
lot of
not baby.
dudes, they
Jonathan,
drop
hold on,
their
hold on,
kids
hold on.
all over the globe, but then again, you could have
Hold,
just
hold on,
married
hold
the
on, hold on.
female.
But Jonathan, wives is not baby mamas. Wives is women you are committed to. My
No,
point is,
I
having
mean,
that.
I mean, you might as
Yeah,
well
well,
commit, right? That's what I'm
I
saying.
think I think what he's trying to say is accountability and commitment and
Yep.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
You don't marry a girl just because she had a baby, then be like, all right, fuck you, bitch. You don't do
No,
that,
listen.
right? You take care of
no,
your
you don't
woman
want
like
that.
Listen,
Go
Listen.
ahead. I'm sorry.
listen. As
Remember,
an
I was telling
African
you
man,
guys.
and let me tell you this: as an African man, the only reason why they say married 4 wives because really somebody can be hitting 15 girls at the same time. You see what I'm trying to say?
Right.
So instead of spoiling, when you give a girl pregnant, when you get a girl pregnant, or you starting to be around her, they'll be like, "Hey, bro," they call you in. They be like, "Hey, bro, I know two things gonna come out of this. Either I get this girl pregnant, or you just hit her and you mess her parts, and she's not gonna be. It's not gonna be good to the next man. So the mom, as soon as you start messing with that girl, she's pregnant. You gotta get married to her. But everybody wants best for their people. So that's why they say marry. You see what I'm trying to say? Even though you might not like her, you just want the sex or whatever. You gotta marry. As soon as you get that girl pregnant, period. You marry that girl. Hell gonna break loose.
I believe what you're
Like,
saying,
why
but
would
I'm
that?
not.
You
Why
see
would
what
you
I'm
not
trying to
marry the
say?
girl?
I'm not gonna get nobody mad. I'm not. Listen. I'm not. I'm glad that I don't have multiple children, and I'm glad that I don't have no multiple wives. Because what you got to realize is you're thinking now with your young man self. Just
Yeah.
think now later on when you get older, you got to deal with 4 or 5 disgruntled women, all fighting
Yeah, you
for
can't
their
please them
children,
all.
all fighting for their children. Listen to me.
Mhm.
All
I'm
fighting for
listening.
their children because everybody wants the wealth. So
But
everyone's gonna be fighting, and somebody's gonna be left out.
if you married and committed
You're
to them, you
asking
don't have that problem.
you're asking
But Dollar Bill, you're
you're
gonna be a
asking for
millionaire.
multiple
You're gonna be a
problems.
millionaire soon,
I
right?
don't care how many
That's why my
millionaires
uncle
You ain't.
died.
You ain't
Bro, when
gonna.
my uncle died, my cousins and them, they turned on each other, mother by mother.
Everybody
All the
money,
mamas got
man.
all their kids, and they're right now as I speak over some properties. They're in court. They will
Yeah,
put
it's
like
war.
25 multiple
Well,
court
y'all
cases.
looking at it the wrong way. Just split it up equally. There ain't no
Yeah,
problem.
bro.
Yeah, all you gotta do.
Still is not gonna come out the way. I'm telling you. You see, you
Well,
thinking as a man.
Dollar Bill.
You're
When
thinking as
people
a man,
die,
bro.
the kids gonna
This
fight
thing,
No,
over
but hold
everything
on.
anyway.
this thing going on right now in my family, bro. My uncle
Nah, it should
I
be the
don't
died
think
first
in
African
wife.
That
Americans really
happened. That
No,
happened
understand.
no,
in my
no, no, no,
family
no. It's the
with
first
one
wife.
No, it's
married
not
people.
gonna happen in
The
anybody's
People
first
gonna
family,
wife
fight
is
bro.
the
over some
elder.
I
shit.
It
don't
can be resolved by being
I
equal
don't
and
That's
equal.
obvious. If
The
Dollar Bill
first
died right
wife is
now,
the
me and
leader.
Kyla gonna fight over his stuff. Like, no, I think that was my homie.
Yeah, but the
listen.
first wife has to say.
I got a
Yeah, they
brother.
got first wives, second wives,
I'm a liar.
The
baby
first
wives,
wife has to say.
newcomer
First wife
wives.
has to
All of
say.
them have a place. It's a schedule, bro.
I have a cousin.
My uncle
No,
used to
but
tell me
my point is
I run a schedule.
to heal and create a
Okay, well, they ain't following the schedule. That's all.
Yeah,
See,
my
that's
uncle
how
told
you're
me that.
thinking, man.
These
He
girls
put him
out
on a
You don't
here
schedule.
sharing the
understand.
dude. They could
wives
simply
commit.
get
That's
married and
another
call it
slavery.
quits.
You don't understand that. That's another slavery.
That
And
ain't
you think,
slavery, Dollar
Well,
Bill.
what's another slavery?
let me run it down. I remember, man, when I was like maybe 20, maybe 19, I was dating this woman that was like
Back in
30
his
years.
pimp days.
I
Go
wasn't
ahead, Dollar
pimping.
Bill.
I was just trying to, trying to get private lessons. So I'm dating this woman in her 30s, and I'm like maybe 19 or 20, and good looking, attractive woman. And like, so we go out at night, man, partying and stuff. And it's like you partying and having a good time, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. And this woman expect me, oh, go take a shower. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a shower. We're gonna go to bed. No, she want to make love. I was like, what the hell is going on? It's a slavery, bro. You can be, let me tell you something. You can become a slave to your own penis, man. People don't think that. Man, I've been there. I've been walking down the street in the middle of a night coming back from a woman's house. I'm just telling you, you could become a slave to that. You could be like
Dollar
a
Bill, you wasn't
squirrel
supposed to be going to your.
running up a tree trying to get a nut, bro.
You wasn't a good customer, Dollar Bill.
Black men spend too much time on that BS and not enough on business, not enough on ruling the world. Because you know what? We know one thing we can rule: our penis. Right?
Yeah, bruh.
Well, hold on, go ahead.
Suppression of the man of color everywhere, even in Africa. When we run out there where you can build your own business and run your own shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can run your shit and build your community.
For real power.
But at the same time, you got needs. And
nobody's telling you not to have your needs. What I'm telling you is I know Negroes who got 10 and 15 kids apiece. And every Negro that I know who got 10 and 15 kids apiece don't have shit.
Hold on now, Dollar Bill.
Hold on.
I'm just keeping it real.
My best friend got 17. Okay, but you take care of all.
I've never
met a man
other
than
than
my grandfather.
Huh? Committed? I said, are they married and committed?
Hell no, they're not committed to shit.
So we're not talking about the same thing. Then we ain't talking about the same thing.
They committed. Listen, let me tell you what I told my friend.
And what are the children like? Are the children better off from such a situation?
I mean,
are they
he takes care of his children, but
they're not hit themselves.
Listen, what I'm saying to you is we spend too much time. We spend too much time, especially in our youth, worrying about conquering coochie instead of worrying about conquering the world.
Well, that's how you
but Dollar Bill, you mixing what I'm saying up. I'm not talking about chasing random women. I'm talking about you committing to 2 or 3 solid women that you have met in the course of your life, and committing to those 2 or 3, and you create families and strong children. That creates what Carla talking about.
You know, we need to learn how to do something as men. Let me just say this. Let me just kick this to you, and you can accept it or you can reject it. We have to learn to commit ourselves to discipline. Our people are so undisciplined. This is the issue that we have. We're too weak when it comes down to the coochie. We got to learn how to discipline ourselves. I'm just keeping it real.
Dollar Bill.
Young,
if only we wasn't conquered by some undisciplined ass motherfuckers with no morals.
But
Dollar Bill. Water.
Let me just say this to you. We spend, especially when we're young, we spend too much time worrying about coochie and not enough time worrying about trying to rule the world. Am I wrong, Collar?
Dollar Bill.
It's true, bro.
It ain't true. It ain't Dollar Bill. It ain't true.
Collar, this Amar. I gotta go, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right, my brother. Our minds are
God bless, bro.
Yes, our minds.
Hey, nice meeting y'all, man. Nice meeting y'all.
Our minds are in a state of arrested development.
Adios.
And other men, let me just say this. Other men in their 20s and their 30s are building companies. They're building businesses. All we are is spending our time laying some chick on her back. And you know what? You don't realize, let me just say this. You don't realize this until you get to a certain age and you be like, damn, what did I have? Some type of sex disease? You understand that? Come on. When you really think about the hours you invested in having sex, man.
You know most black men don't have kids at all, right?
That don't mean that they're having babies. I'm talking about you spending, how many Negroes actually Negroes spend more time having sex in America than they do reading the damn book.
And they having no children?
I don't know if they have children or not.
They don't.
Come on, man. Some of us are just we are overly hypersexual. Some of us, yes, we are, man. Come on. I remember when I was young, man.
Black girls ain't got nothing on white girls. Let me tell you something.
When I was
young,
they
live at the abortion clinic.
I'm not worried about white people. I'm talking about young men. I remember, man, when I was a young dude, man, that you know they say that sex is on a man's mind every 7 seconds. Every 7 seconds. Yes, really.
Yeah.
Every y'all gotta stop 7 seconds.
Y'all got to do better then.
Man. I know. Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. People get involved in all types of relationships that are not good for them. And if we are honest with ourselves, a lot of men on this panel, including me, we've been in a relationship with somebody we didn't even like. We just like their sex. Imagine you spending time with a person you don't even like, and then under your breath, like, I can't stand this beat. But damn, you understand what tell me you ain't, if you ain't been there, you ain't never been a player.
It's some truth
If
to
you
what
never
you're
been
saying,
there, you
Dollar
ain't
Bill,
never been a player.
the
Come
thing
on, bro.
is,
Come on, man.
a
We have
lot
to
of
better ourselves.
a lot of guys, they equate conquering the world with conquering women. So
Yes, it's a
That's
substitute
that's
for
been
our
a
power.
thing. That's been a thing for years.
Because
yeah,
real
so
power has eluded us. This is what I tell the young people all the time. People think I get up here and I flex. I ain't flexing. I'm not flexing at all. I want the young people to do better. Okay. I'm telling you, when I hooked up at the age of 25, I wasn't making but 20-some thousand. I know Jonathan's going to say, but 20,000 in
I
these
wasn't
days.
gonna say nothing. You just
You
expect me to
understand what I'm
say
saying?
something.
You know what did I tell you what my father told me when I told him I
What do you
wanted to
say?
get married? I
He
don't want to be like
smacked you.
repeating myself like a lot of old people. When I
You said
told
it. You
my
said it
pop,
every year.
when I say it every year, I'll say it again. When I was getting married, I went to my dad. I talked to my dad. I said, Pop, I'm thinking about marrying her, and how you get that little stupid look on your face, and this and that. And my pop said, I said, I'm trying to do this and that. And he said, well, how's that gonna help me? He said, because women are looking for a square like you. And my pops keeps it real, man. That's what I love about pops.
Hey, that's
man.
good, man. That's good, man.
Pops keeps
That's
it
real good.
real.
Yep.
He lets me,
Having a
but
family
I
member
thought
that
I
tells
was
you
doing
exactly how it
something.
is.
You understand? I can look back now and go, yeah, I'm a black man in the community and I'm doing this and that. But back then and there, I thought I was doing something, man. I had this dream about really what Amazon became. And I said, you know what? These computers are out. And I said, maybe a catalog would be. I told my wife, she's my fiance at the time. I said, you know what, baby? I want to get this catalog, but have it on like a computer. This was back in 1989 and 88. I said, I want to get this, this
You serious,
computer.
man?
Yeah, I want to get this
Damn, man, you would be
computer
stupid rich.
and I want to, get this business. I want people to buy because at that time, Sears and Roebuck was known all over for these catalog where you could just buy stuff. You would write in, even brides. They call them male brides. You write in and buy you a bride and everything. And Sears and Roebuck would charge you a fee back all the way back to the 1800s. So I'm telling my wife about this, and she's like, "Yeah, honey, when we get married, we can do all of that." And I
In
went along with
37
it.
years later of marriage, go ahead,
Right?
Dollar Bill.
And I went along with all that. She wasn't interested in helping me do that crap. She just wanted to get married and have a family and live a life. She wasn't thinking about me with no computer and catalog and all that stuff. But those are the things that black men think. And I'm thinking, man, I get married and, because I knew how I was. I was like, I have this one woman. I don't have to worry about, getting up and, you when you're single, I don't know if you guys developed. I was single, get up one day, and I'm like, I had to call everybody baby because I'm looking at different rooms and shit. You wake up and you don't know whose house you in. Right?
Dollar Bill, you lived a very wild life when you were younger.
I was young. I'm just
He's a super player, man.
Man, that's a New York
Him being
man.
a super
That's an
player
NYC man.
prevented him
NYC.
from being
I'm
Jeff
like,
Bezos. That's what he just saying.
I
Right?
said,
Am I
let
right?
me
You said
get married and
being a player
stabilize my
prevented you from
life.
being Jeff Bezos.
No, being a square, getting married prevented me from being
a square, and a player. Dollar
No, I
Bill.
was a player that I squared up.
You
That's what
crushed too
happened.
much.
And that was the cost of squaring up. You understand? Because
You understand, Dollar Bill. We
when
won't be
you
like
No,
that.
but
Don't worry.
impact wise, it sounds like you did a lot of New York. You impacted a lot of youths So, like I said, like sometimes we gotta look at it from the standpoint of the greater, uh, and enriching the generations. The fact
Yeah,
that you was an educator and you did all these different things that increased the knowledge and the awareness of the common youth. The same thing can be done for family. Sometimes you meet two women that's very very solid, and rather than let one go and keep one and let one go, now the other one is getting scarred and manipulated
yeah.
and deceived. You just keep both of them. You build a
Nah, I'm
strong
not dealing.
family.
No, I'm not.
They both
I,
got access to
I'm
a
not.
quality man like yourself.
I'm not
You know
doing
what I
that.
mean?
Let me tell you something.
Because color revolution is hurt by a
I
lot of certain people who don't have the same mentality as you. So people who have more
listen.
sellout
You got to
mentalities
make
are
a. You
producing
got to make
children
a
that create
choice.
sellout mentalities.
You got to make a choice, right? When you deal in life, right? Let me tell you something. See, people tell you a lot of different things. You really don't find, and this is where you have to have discipline as a man. You think your woman is beautiful and you think your woman is fine until you get until you get married, and then you're gonna find the finest woman that you ever seen in your life. You're gonna find the most. You're gonna be like, damn, she make my wife look like an ugly duckling. you know, you like turn around, you know, you be like, damn, I thought she
Dollar, I
was
hope your wife don't listen to this show.
no, no,
You just said she's an ugly duckling.
no. I'm just saying.
Because you speaking from experience
No,
right
what I'm
now.
saying is because I'm not speaking from experience
Sleep with
to
one eye
enrich
open, brother.
myself. I'm speaking for other young people that when sometimes you think you got the greatest thing until you run into the greatest thing. And then you be like, oh my
Dollar
God.
bill, I got the greatest things. Collar got the
Listen,
greatest things.
listen. I
Be good,
remember,
brother.
I think I talked about this woman once. I remember
But
we were
that
at work and I was married and I remember I think I didn't have a son yet. I just had a daughter. And this woman, everybody in the job wanted this woman because she was so fine. And, I knew her. I would just say hello and say goodbye to her. And, no big deal. I didn't try to goggle over her. Everybody was tripping on her and goggling over her. And one day we got a chance to work like one-on-one. And that woman and I talked for like 3 days in a row. And I remember it because it was during the time that they had the Rodney King riots. Remember those? You remember the Rodney King riots out there in California? And we had to
hell
leave.
yeah.
We had to leave work
No.
early.
I was
You don't
right in the
remember?
middle of it.
Yeah, we had to leave early because
Oh,
white
yeah.
people were
MTV.
scared. They
Monica was
was
up before. I was in
yeah.
the middle.
You was out there. And so
Yeah.
white people were like shook. They thought that it was a revolution happening. Talking about revolution. When black people started rioting and going crazy out there in California, in New York, all over the country, white people just started closing up shop early. They were closing down stores like a hurricane was coming.
Y'all didn't
And
do nothing in New York though.
no, we didn't do anything, but white people thought we was gonna do something. They got
Wasn't on
scared.
code. Ain't that some
No,
shit then too?
a dollar bill. The
Uh-huh.
caveat to that.
The
Yes.
Black
What you
Mecca.
call it, Al
Let us
Sharpton. Watch
down.
this out. Al Sharpton, right? Basically, was like, "No, I'm not going to defend barbarism." He got on front of it. They said, "Al, we
Al
got
from
to
New
do
York.
it."
Yeah, Al
He got on
Sharpton
front. He got on
fell
there and
out
said,
and
"We're
quiet
not going
y'all
to have
niggas
no. We're not going
down.
to have
Shut
that."
up,
Man, y'all New
nine
Yorkers, man.
people
Y'all
quit.
something else.
We said we let the LA burn themselves down.
Y'all
Whatever.
let Al Sharpton punk y'all.
That's crazy.
No, we
Now,
were like, look.
Remember I told you them New
We were just
Yorkers, but
basically
you can't
saying,
trust them when
we
the
were saying,
shit hit
hold
the
on, we
fan.
were saying these California niggas are wild anyway, so let them burn their own city down. That's what we said. Like,
You hear that,
Yeah, of course
Bantu?
y'all are trying to take that
yeah,
fake ass
people were
pompous
like
high
scared.
road.
You see, Carla, this is the problem with the revolution. The New York niggas, y'all want to be the
that was a
intellect.
Negro revolution, man. That
No,
was
no, no, no.
look. Let me
Y'all
tell you,
want to be the
look, this, look, this,
intellectual
hold on. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what I'm talking about.
revolutionary.
Right. First of all, what you said, burning shit down is not a revolution.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, end game. Hold up. This California watch people like 10 years later. They said the situation can happen again. They gained nothing.
Yeah.
Revolution, like Malcolm X.
All
Jordan
them
did play
black
a
cities
video.
that got burned down and bombed by white people, that wasn't no revolution for
No,
them.
it was no revolution. Revolution was to
Bantu.
go from
How
All
worse
the
not?
to
white
better.
people that got killed, All
There wasn't no
you
revolution
know what
yet.
you
You
know what
guys,
happened,
They
Bantu?
fuck
The reason
Reginald
why it
Jr.
wasn't a revolution that led to anything because the New York niggas let us down.
oh
Yep.
please, New York,
Yep.
John,
We
New
were
York.
Hey,
waiting on
Jonathan.
we
there
were
was
waiting on
Yep.
Wall Street to be set on
Oh
there
my
fire
was a
because we
riot
was
in the
over
God.
there trying to
1990s in
sell
New York, though.
newspapers.
Yep.
The bottom line is,
Yep.
yo, there was no revolution anywhere in America. There was
Hey,
no revolution among Negroes and whatnot. You know,
Cause
Hey,
y'all let
look,
us down.
no,
hey, look, what?
nothing. Ain't no
As for,
no. You just don't have it in you, bro. You don't
as
have it
for
in
the
you.
topic anyway, what is a
In
real
Oakland, they were
revolution
shooting at
versus a
cops. In New
Negro
York, y'all
revolution?
talk about we can all get
They were
along.
shooting a cop. Hold up. Look, this is how stupid you guys sound. That's what I said. You're a Negro
Shout out to Lavelle
revolutionary.
Mixon who got
You're
four. Go
Jonathan.
ahead.
You're a Negro revolutionary, right? You guys still get your ass kicked.
Ain't no
No,
real
look,
revolution
check
without
this
the
out.
We
Negro
Check this out.
revolution.
Check this
We
out.
the ones that will put in some work.
Hold up. You won nothing, right? You have less power in LA than you did before the riot. Less black businesses and everything. You
That
went
ain't true.
It is
That ain't
true.
true. No, it
And
ain't.
why you talking
What
about
happened?
LA?
What happened to Nipsey
What
Hussle?
New
Yeah, y'all
York
got a
got?
small,
Hold
y'all
on,
got a
Nipsey
good
Bantu.
Hussle
Hold
population
on,
over there now.
Bantu.
What New
Oh,
Hold
York
yeah,
on,
got that's
Nipsey
so
Bantu.
Hussle
good?
ghetto spot. Gone.
We got black businesses in New York, though.
In New York, we
We
do. Yeah,
got
I
it in
know.
California, in LA, and
Yeah.
in the
Oh, yeah.
Bay.
You
What
got
y'all
your
talking about?
dusty ass
Nah, y'all got gentrified out of
See, that's the
California, though,
reason
bro.
why I came on here, Jonathan. I heard these
See,
niggas talking about
let's make something
California.
clear.
They
Make
talking
something
about
clear.
New
you got your
York, a
dusty
fucking city
museum.
that shouldn't
I
even
get it.
been built on top
You got
of
your
fucking
Dollar
water.
Store
That shit
Museum.
gonna sink.
Dollar Store Museum. Yeah, y'all
Get
know
him,
Every
that.
time it
Bantu.
rain, that shit get flooded. The fuck you talking
Boom.
about?
all I'm saying is,
That
all
shit
I'm
going
saying is,
underwater as soon as a fucking heavy rain come.
all I'm
Hey,
saying
at the
is,
end of the day, there's only one person on this platform that's an African American from New York that managed to remain.
From the what?
that
Dollar
ain't
Bill.
me. That
Dollar
wasn't me.
Bill. Dollar Bill works
I,
for the government.
what is it worry about what I work for?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
Exactly.
that?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But he didn't have a black business that could get shut down.
Negro, what's up, my brother? Listen,
Jonathan's a Negro
Negro,
revolutionary.
Dollar
John,
Bill, dollar Bill,
John,
in Bluetooth, in
listen,
Bluetooth, in
listen,
Bluetooth,
listen.
Like motherfucking Bluetooth.
Yeah, what's up?
He poking the bear. He poking the bear, man.
in Bluetooth.
Yes, sir. Let him talk.
That's what people do. Like pins and needles and pins.
Yeah, that was my joint.
The happy man's a man that grins. He'll say, Ralph, remember, pins and needles. Shut up. He goes, shut
Why
up.
Frenchie said that I need help? Why did Frenchie say that I need help?
I think she thinks you believe in polygamy.
Why I need help?
I think she thinks you believe in polygamy.
If I tell people, you know what it is? You got to make that and put it on. We're going to look at AI and have that.
Dollar Bill.
Do you see that video? Tariq's video, Bush. Oh, I sent you that, right? What's that? That was petty as shit, man. The Bush.
But you know what people don't? Ubuntu, you know what you people don't? Listen,
Y'all
you know what
secret
people
fans
don't?
of Tariq.
Listen, you know what
No,
people
I think he's funny or some shit he says.
You know what
Stupid.
people don't
It's
understand?
so ignorant. It's outrageous, man. It's so dumb and ignorant, petty. It's outrageous.
They like Tariq, man.
I know
No,
they
we don't.
do.
No, we don't. I hate the fact that he makes me laugh.
He's one of the black leaders of today.
He
Tariq,
is one of
Yvette
the
Carnell,
Tariq is a con
Dr.
artist.
Umar.
Tamar
He's a simp and a
Johnson,
con artist.
Yeah.
You know, can I say something?
And I don't even fuck with Tariq. But
jokesters gotta
every
leave.
time I hear about Tariq is when I'm over here.
Let me just say this.
I don't know.
I
I don't know what.
I
I don't know
say this.
what's going on with that dude, but
You
I
know
know
what?
what's going on
I
when I
hate to
come
say
here.
this. You know what I hate to say? Women are funny. If you tell them the truth, I'm talking to the brothers. I don't mean to offend any woman, but what women should do is understand. See, study how men think. And when you study how men think, you'll understand who men are and what we're about in life. I don't need help. I'm just telling you the truth about life. And see, a lot of people, if I didn't want you to know the truth, I wouldn't expose certain things that are the truth. But people want to
No, but
lie to you,
Dollar.
and y'all love lies. Y'all don't like the truth. Y'all want a guy
No,
to
but
lie to you, and then when you find out that he's not real, right? Because you listening to lies, then you get up and go, "Oh, mom, he lied to me." No,
No,
learn
I
who
don't think
men are.
Frenchie. I
You
don't think he was
lied
speaking
to
ill of his wife.
me.
He wasn't speaking ill of his wife. He was just saying something. He was saying something like the fact that I get what he was saying. He said, "You're with your wife, and you're like, wow, you always gonna meet that fine woman. Like, oh, why did I get married? I was with that in relationship all the time. That happens all the time. Don't mean your wife is ugly. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, wow. So
Carla, have you seen a woman that you feel like it looks better than your wife recently?
of course I do. I saw one today. I told Dollar Bill about that, right, Dollar Bill? That
He
chick I told you
dropped
about
off.
today.
Dollar Bill
he's
dropped
trying to
off.
incriminate Kyler, man. What you doing, Jonathan?
What are you talking about incriminate
That's
Carla?
not criminal.
I
No,
mean,
look.
Dollar Bill incriminated himself.
No,
Carla
what you
got to
call?
do it
No,
too.
no. I saw you asked me a question, and I was
You
telling
gotta
Dollar Bill
post the
about
link. You
what
gotta
I
Now
post
was
the
saying
ask
link.
me
Dollar
that
Bill wanna
today.
come
question.
back.
Hell
I was
no.
saying something
I
today
let
when
it.
I
My
was
baby.
trying.
It's wild.
I'm not gonna throw. Look, the thing is, the difference between me is I'm not gonna throw what I have away to pursue another woman. I'm not gonna do that. So I'm not gonna play
But
that game.
hold on. But Kyler, isn't your lady open to you having a second wife?
No, no,
Yes.
hell
Really?
no, hell
I remember
no.
you said a story. You said something like you was in Liberia. And your lady was like, "Why don't you go hang out
I
with the
go out with
boys? Go out there."
yeah, she don't mind me going out, but she knows she knows me. I'm gonna come back to her. She knows she can trust me. I'm not gonna do
Uh,
anything.
she knows you can't get another woman. Okay,
But
No,
what? You see what I'm saying? You so obsessed.
I can get any woman I want to, bro. I get a woman
Why
anyone
would you?
I want to.
Why would you want to? But
I say the bottom
you
line,
don't have.
John don't
I'm
got good
just
conversation.
Dollar Bill. I'm just joking. I
But
mean,
John,
Kyle, I'm
dudes that
just
don't,
joking with you.
dudes
Don't
don't
He
have
take
good
that
trolling
bad.
Kyler now, man.
look, dudes. I could tell dudes that never got girls when they were teenagers. They're in their 30s, still trying to prove how many girls they can get. I don't have to prove that. I did that my whole life, man. So I don't have
Dollar
to.
Bill. I mean, Kyla.
No, I'm just
Kyla.
serious. It's the
I
truth, though.
we I
I don't have
seen
nothing to
the
prove.
woman washing the car. Okay,
I
I
don't understand. I
seen
don't know
her.
where
Oh,
you
here
get
we
your
go.
logic from, man. You're like,
That woman that
I
was
like this.
washing the
I don't know.
car that you were bragging
I don't have
about.
to.
Oh, that's
I
what
don't have to
it is.
prove all that. I don't have
Okay,
to prove
we
all that. I'm
seen
not a
her.
sex
This
offender.
Jonathan trying to be funny today.
She
All
was
I'm
a
saying is,
natural
I'm sorry.
trans at birth
I'm not
without being a
trying.
trans. Okay,
Hold
she
on.
was
Anyway,
ugly.
we're gonna ignore your stupidity. Listen,
You better ignore me. I'm just bored
it's
right now.
not it's not
Tyler
about.
thought she was
Can I say
hot,
something, man?
man.
Okay, let
Can I
Dollar
say
Bill
something?
No,
talk.
Dollar Bill, no.
It's not about
Don't
sexual
interrupt him.
talk. People have to realize when you're in a relationship, okay, and especially when these people are talking about committed relationships, and you're with a man, these are the type of things you have to encounter. And a lot of people get. Let me just say this, and I'm not. I know I'm gonna make a few people mad tonight, but it's not the first time that I made people mad. Do you know men who have continue as they get older have sex drives? That's why they don't want to deal with some black women, not all black women. Some black women, when they get to a certain age, they only want to talk about Jesus and stuff like that. And some of these guys, but there are women out there, as the internet has shown you, right, who can keep up with these older dudes, and vice versa. There's some older women, okay, who have to go into younger men because the men, maybe some of the men their age, can't hang with them. And so this is what I'm saying, that people just think evenly yoked means yoked in terms of the same age. It's not always the case. It doesn't mean evenly yoked in terms of your education all the time, but sometimes evenly yoked also means part of your sex drive. And that's the reality. And if any man is not discussing that with you, or you don't have an understanding with him, even when it comes down to sex, then he probably a brother on the down low.
Well, that's where the lies and shit come in at, because you could be telling somebody the truth and they could just be lying to you just to get,
No, well,
a
you'll find
spoiler
out,
like
won't you?
you.
Yeah, you'll
I mean,
find
yeah,
out.
you'll find out. You'll
But I'm
find out.
saying some
But
men hook up
after
with
you
women.
invested all this time and
Yeah,
effort and money and whatever, then you find out later.
yeah,
It's like,
true.
what the fuck?
But I'm saying you'll find out when you start living with them on a regular basis, when you start having sex with them on a regular basis, you'll find out what's true and what's not true, right? And so in life, then you have to make a decision, right? Are you
when
are
you
you
deal
going
with
to
a woman,
say,
let me say this. When you deal with a woman, you're dealing with a freaking person. You're not dealing with a piece of meat. You know, like I
yeah,
said, I hate that when dudes talk about, oh yeah, you're like women just sex. That's it. Yo, a woman, a real woman, whatnot. It's more to than that. You gotta get. The women want to know who you are and
of
whatnot, and
course,
you gotta be
but
really
you also
invested.
have to understand if you're a person, right, who's not into sex, and I know a lot of women who got married, they weren't into sex, and you married to a guy who's into sex, you're gonna have an issue. I don't care if you're a good person. I don't care if you're a nice person. You're going to have an issue because the issue is going to be, do I try to accommodate this person or do I allow this person to go out of the relationship to have their encounters?
What about this one, Dollar Bill? The
Talk to me.
woman is a nymphomaniac. Hey, the
Well,
man
I
didn't
can tell
know.
you what to do with that too, but I don't think the women would appreciate what I'm gonna say. I'll
I
just
don't
say
think the women want to hear about anyone's sexual escapades for the
this,
last
bro.
45 minutes.
But I agree. You got to find somebody equally yoked. But
All
I
I
agree
will say,
100% with that.
if that situation occurs, there's one word that is take care of all of that.
What?
Technology.
Oh,
Technology.
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 What do you mean technology, Dollar Bill?
We'll
Go
discuss
further.
that on an after show when no women are there, and I'll be
Females, come on
explicit.
live for the porn talk after the show.
Well, they're gonna get angry.
All right, folks, y'all get boring me. I'm about to end the show.
All right, guys.
Now, Kyler, you not bored. Where you going?
I am bored, man, because you guys are talking stupid. You're talking stupid shit, Jonathan.
We ain't talking
Yeah,
revolution
you
no
are.
more.
You're
We
talking
stopped
dumb
talking
shit. You're getting
revolution.
on my nerve. You know.
But
man,
Kyler,
Dollar Bill the one
Y'all
bringing
need to
up
have
all
this
these sexual,
conversation. You
man.
brought this shit up,
But you
Dollar
know
Oh
what?
Kyler.
But Carla, let me just say this, and this is something that people don't really understand.
Oh, God.
When you talk about revolution, you have to talk about sex. And I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah.
People who build up COINTEL programs, they don't get people involved with them to bring them down on the basis of they like certain things, okay, about their personality and what they like to read. People are broken down sexually.
Yeah,
They send
even CIA does that.
That's what
Yeah,
they do.
revolution,
They
everything is
send
wet.
they send
Wet,
nymphomaniacs and
everything.
honeypots
They
to
send
all
people
of
to
these
trap you and what they
organizations.
know where your likes are, where your fetishes
Exactly.
are, everything
So
like that.
people will
You know?
say,
So
"Oh,
profiling.
we don't want to hear about certain sexual things," but that's what grown people do. Grown people talk about sex. And if you're in a revolution or you trying to do revolutionary things and people are suppressing their sexuality, they're doing it for one or two reasons. Just like you said, they could be homosexuals, okay? Or they could be sexual deviants. So people need to know about, and they need to teach it in churches. They need to teach it in mosques. They need to let women know the responsibilities and men when they're in a relationship, okay, with certain people. Because those things, besides finances,
You know,
is what
look, let me
breaks
tell
up
you
a
something, Dollar
marriage.
Bill. I want to talk about this. I've seen almost every last single movement I've seen is torn apart when sexual stuff gets involved. You know, some
Exactly.
people try to feel a certain type of way and stuff like that. So how do you avoid that? You know,
Yeah, it's called compromise. They compromise you.
No,
Sometimes they
you
got a
have to have
videotape
no.
on you.
You have
Yeah.
to. What you have to
no,
do
some people
is
like if
teach
you
the
let me
young
tell you something,
people.
Elvis. Let me tell you, this is what I found out back in the days, right? We used to go to these Pan African meetings back in the '90s, right? And the sisters would just sit beautiful, we're all family. Okay, sister, really like brothers and sisters. People are not blood relation like that. The next thing you know, one of the guys leading the place, and then one of the girls, you notice they're leaving together. You know,
Uh-huh.
you notice that she's driving his car and whatnot. And they're odd hours. They're spending a lot of time outside of the group meeting situation. So you know what's going on. You know,
Yeah.
and next thing you know, it just becomes apparent that you know what they're doing. You know.
Yeah, and then when that woman is scorned, she goes in there and reveal all the secrets of the
Well, no,
organization
it's not even
to
that.
your
It's
enemies.
just that the
Sometimes.
fact of the matter is, well, it makes everybody else feel uncomfortable. What was innocent, right? Was innocent become serious now because somebody
Well, but what's wrong with that?
I disagree with you, Frenchie.
Where are you supposed to find a like-minded person?
Hold on,
If you're a
this is
Pan
what I'm
Africanist,
saying.
you're gonna find a Pan
Hold on,
Africanist
Chrissy,
woman.
this is what I'm saying.
And
This is what I'm saying, right? And this is what I said with the BAO. I said like this. Look, bottom line is this. Why can't people go to the club, go to church, whatever like that? Why can't we have? How are you going to build any sort of organization movement, right? Where people can't discipline themselves, say this does not belong here. If you female with that, no fraternization. In the military, there's no fraternization. You know what no fraternization means?
Well,
but
they
that
say
don't
that
work.
shit everywhere, Kyla, but it be going on.
It goes on. It don't work.
Yeah, it
That's
going
what I'm
at
saying
work,
is what I'm saying, and
military,
that's why.
everywhere.
Hold on, and that's why when you do see people at work, their revolutions usually happen. But when you see a situation where you bring women in and stuff like that, and then the sex, the next thing you know, the organization, whatever you're doing, just fizzles out and dies. I've seen it happen.
Yes, that's why you have to. That's why when I said from the beginning, and the women got angry with me when I told them about young girls already knowing that they're going to be wives at 13 and 15 years old. We fail our people because we don't teach them about life. We don't teach the young people what they need to know when it comes down to relationships, including sexual relationships. The women and the men don't know how to please each other so they can have normal and natural relationships. And so when
got books on
but how many people read it?
They have that in Africa, Dollar Bill. You go to the traditional schools and they teach you how to do those
And that's
things.
great. And that's what needs to be done. So by the time you get to a certain age, you already know what you're supposed to be doing. I didn't say anything explicit about how I was having sex. I did not. I was talking about what people are thinking and what people do. I didn't say I did this and I did that. No, I did not. But I'm a grown man.
Can I push back a little bit at you, Dollar Bill? Because you kind of generalized by saying player this and player that. Everybody wasn't a player. Even if you talk to or dealt with different chicks, everybody wasn't a player. Like I feel like certain men, even if you talk and deal with whatever with different chicks, you didn't fuck every chick that you meet. Certain people was like more willing to fuck every chick that they meet.
Did I say I
You
was
know what I mean?
having
So
sex?
there's a difference in mentality.
Did I say I was having sex with
but hold on. No. But there's certain people. I was talking about commitment. You kept trying to talk about player this and player that. Everybody wasn't a player.
Nobody was committed. If you're not, if you didn't get into a committed relationship, you weren't committed. If you were dating several other people, how could you be dating? How could you be committed?
You talking to?
How could you be committed and you're dealing with this one
and
that one and this one?
Things, that's why
it's not commitment. If you think it's commitment, you're lying to yourself.
But Dollar Bill, do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible to commit to more than one woman?
Only if
more than one woman.
I don't think it's possible.
Commitment.
I think
somebody.
If you come from a culture, which we don't, if you come from a culture,
usually in the Islamic culture,
if you come from a culture
where
women and
it's
men,
in Christian culture too. Read the Bible.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Yes, it is. It is in the church.
I will hang y'all with the Bible.
In the Old Testament,
it's not in America.
No. God says,
Peter said that you should cleave onto one woman.
Just because somebody did
that true, Dollar Bill. Don't twist the Bible.
This is not our culture.
I will break y'all down with that Bible. Don't do it.
There's people with
just say a minute. You just want to do degenerate shit. Okay, that's
it.
Now, hold on now. Carla, according to my faith, you're not even allowed to get a divorce.
Your faith.
You once married, always.
Are you a Catholic or something?
No, he got a
Dollar Bill. Are you trying to say that you don't believe that once married, always married? Because according to the New Testament, you're not supposed to get a divorce.
Anyway,
First Corinthians chapter 7. Don't make me start quoting the Bible like I'm a
You on Fantasy Island. And no, I didn't tell anybody what I was doing, how I was doing it. So I wasn't telling you about my sexual escapades. I'm not taking it. I'm saying to you, you have
Bantu, they know that. They just like to pretend.
I'm not pretending.
Hey, yo, what you guys got to
Y'all
do?
gotta start living in La La
You guys
Land.
got to put down the porn tapes. That's not real life, man.
All I'm saying is that
Of
people,
course, the
Carla, you
porn
black
and your
tape is
men's
Indian
not
people,
real
porn
life.
tapes that we
sometimes
heard you playing
Hey
at
guys,
night.
black
Being
guys,
with
men,
a
guys.
with a woman is not
Frenchie,
real life
Frenchie's
either.
Frenchie
Unwatch
wants
that
to
shit,
speak.
man.
Let
You
her
guys
speak.
got
She came up to
to
speak.
put down the porn tapes.
One at a
Oh,
time. One at a
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
God
Frenchie wants to speak. Let her speak.
Yeah, go ahead, Frenchie. Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna drop everybody down. I'm gonna let Frenchie talk. I'm gonna drop everybody down.
We're quiet already.
that's good. So when I yell in the mic, nobody can hear me. Bullshit.
All right, Frenchie, you got the floor, baby.
Hi, Carla, you okay?
Doing good.
Okay, good. I really came up here to address Dollar Bill because I'm quite confused as to what he was even talking about to begin with.
I think I know
I
where he was
don't.
coming. Can I say I know Dollar. I think he was just basically making an analogy. They say, look, he wasn't putting down his wife. He was just saying, yeah, there's every guy, no matter what get with, you always like, oh damn, man, she's beautiful, man. What am I doing? And so she's like, but do you realize who you're with? You're like, oh yeah, my wife is beautiful, because it's not more just looks. You realize, and everything's not about looks. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but I think that's a given. We get that. We know that there's always going to be someone that's prettier, more handsome, etc.
That's
We
what
get
men,
that. But it
sister.
was
That's
just
what
so
men are.
random.
We're just visual people. We're visual. That's how we're weak. And women are different. Women are superior like that. They look past you. You got to look at the heart and soul. Bless your hearts. When we don't. we just,
Yeah, but
we're
to then
visual
say,
creatures, man. We're just visual creatures and everything like that. And the bottom line, like I said, today I had an incident today. His sister walked in the pizza parlor right now, and next thing you know, I'm gonna let you talk, man. Everybody saying I'm talking over you. Yeah, and next thing I'm like, whoa, she was a knockout. I was like, whoa. I was like, I started questioning my relationship. I was like, I was saying to myself, and she spoke to me, and she spoke. I was like, oh shit, she's talking to me. She said, how you doing? I was like, oh, so I drove a nice car in a nice neighborhood, which went to a nice neighborhood. And I'm like, holy shit, man, that girl talked to me. I'm like, that's what I tell myself, okay, I'm in a relationship. I love my wife and everything, but do I really love her? That's it. No, that's not back. Then I snap back into what the hell am I doing? God forgive me. Let me get back. I forgive myself. Isabella, forgive me. I shouldn't, what I'm saying? But you're human though, you have impure thoughts. You just gotta know how to deal with them. Difference between me and a lot of other people, I don't act on them, I don't act on impure thoughts. Go ahead, Frenchie. Finish what you're saying.
well, Carla, I'm not disputing anything that you're saying, right? It was just so random to me because it had nothing to do with the topic at hand. And then on top of that, you made me lose my train of thought. Hold on top of that, I just thought it was a bit inappropriate to then say, oh, well, why did I marry her? Ooh, that was so weird. Like, surely looks is something. It counts for something, absolutely, but it's quite surface level. So I don't know. I just found what he said quite strange. And then to bring up sex, we didn't ask for it. We really didn't. It was quite gross, and we didn't need to hear all that sex talk. We really
And we're
didn't.
gonna do better on the show. We're gonna do
It
better.
was disgusting.
Sex, sex. Like I said, but some people bring it to. I just let people talk when not, but yeah, sex is a really exposed, especially when I got females listening, and stuff like that, So I got to be mindful of that, So I apologize. That's my fault. I should have said something, if people are getting offended, about certain topics or whatnot, I'm gonna deal with them. Sex is something really. I think. What about this Chantel chick? And what do you think? Why do you think she's attacking me like that?
You know, I think Chantel's hilarious. I do.
Yeah,
I
she,
don't
but she,
know why she goes at you.
but she go. What did I do to her? What did I do to her? And what did I do? Did I say something? I never look. I never. In fact, you have to know. I never call her ugly. I don't know why she keeps saying that. I never call her ugly. Never once. I just said she looked like Gary Coleman and Kunta Kinte. You know, I mean, you know, I don't mean the ugly
That's mean. That's really mean.
but she was talking about my wife. You don't talk about the person I love, you know. And then she's
I
telling me,
understand
take
that.
my picture down, take the picture down. I'm like, I ain't taking shit down, you know. What the hell, you know? It's kind of weird, you know.
I think it stems from the fact that she feels like you are cosplaying Black Americans and that you didn't defend her on your
I
panel
am.
when she was having that.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. I defend Black America all the time. What is she? What is she talking about? You know. You know what is she talking about? I defend Black people in America all the time. You know, and but the whole thing is, we're not always right. You know, we get this stuff. So when she says stuff like,
And Bantu, you can get a grip. If you want to talk about sex, why don't you create your own channel and talk about sex there? It's gross. This topic has nothing to do with sex.
yeah, that's
If
true.
all you want to do is talk about sex, create your own channel and speak about sex there. And then you sex people can all have a conversation about it on there. We don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kala, you were saying?
No, I was saying basically about Chantel. Like, you know, I'm like, you know, I don't like women hating me like that. You know, I don't like this, but I'm like and I don't like fighting with women. You know, have to know, I don't like fighting with women. You know, I don't like arguing with women. I don't like fighting women like that. And I'm always trying to appease them and whatnot. You know, but geez, you know, like she keeps calling me a Caribbean. I'm not a Caribbean. You know, she says I'm dissing Black women in America. Right? She has this thing that she thinks that I elevate African women over Black women. I don't. I just happen to fall in love with a woman from Liberia. You know, had nothing to do with anything like that. I'm not saying that African women are better or whatever. Well, you know, that's so complicated, but you know, but the bottom line is this: Black women in America got their qualities too. You know, they got their qualities too, and what I'm trying to. But like I said, I would like to see Chantel get hooked up with the man of her dream. I want to see all these women get hooked up with the man of their dreams, and you know, be happy, and you know, and stuff like that. You know, because I really feel it's tough being a Black woman in America. Trust me, I know it has to be. You know, so I wish you know I could do. I don't know what to do. You know, I can't help them. You know, I can't help them. So I just basically like sit back and take the abuse. You know, I sit back and take their abuse, you know, because
No, it's not. No, you shouldn't
they're my
sit back and take
sisters. They're my
abuse, Kala.
sisters. Yeah.
No, if you're being attacked, you have every right to defend yourself. No one is saying sit back and take abuse. That's why when you and Chantel go at it, I don't really say much because I know that you guys have some unresolved issues there, so I don't say anything. But I
Now,
don't think it's
why
fair.
is Mystic Dime coming at me? Her and Chantel don't even like each other, but Mystic Dime, she's giving it to me right now. What the heck did I do, man? Yeah, I said, whatever, Colin. I'm like, what the heck did I do now, man? Yeah, I'm always in trouble, man. Jeez. You know, I can't get it like this. Yeah, but Chantel, I don't know what it is. She just thinks that I'm after Black women like that. I'm not, you know. I am not. Yeah, I always talk. I defend Black women all the time. You know, that's why I say I'm against
Off with
polygamy.
my head. Off with my head. What does that mean? What are you trying to say, Bantu? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me online? You bloody weirdo.
Yeah, bro, don't threaten my moderator, my chief moderator, bro. Don't do that, Bantu. You know, I like you, but shit, don't fuck Frenchie. You know, so but I don't know. It's like I would like to see more sisters call in and stuff like that, engage me and stuff like that. Because I like I said, I do not like fighting with women. I don't argue with women and stuff like that. And I give them. She thinks that I basically throw Black women in America under the bus. I don't. You know, that's why I really don't. I said about polygamy. I'm like people in your personal life. I guess people do whatever they want. I can't stop people from doing what they want to do. But me personally, I just think that women are not property. You know, I respect women. I don't think they're property. I don't think and I know what it's all about. Rooted in polygamy is rooted in sex. That's all it is. You know, and nobody's saying, you know, something. I gotta go out there and give instead of giving half my paycheck up every week, I gotta give up 2/3 of my paycheck because I got two women. You know, nobody's thinking about that. They're thinking about what? The benefits. of having 2 wives, which is sex. Am I lying? Knowing
I don't
men.
think you're lying.
What?
No,
Yeah.
I was just saying I don't think you're lying.
Yeah, so that's why I said I'm gonna make enough money that I could take care of both. It's all about the money. You're just paying for it. What's the difference between you and a guy that just say like think like that and somebody practices prostitution, and stuff like that? You're paying for it. You got if you have the means to take care of 5 women and whatnot, but they're your personal property and stuff. Look, some people, if you got an arrangement like that, there's some lifestyles like that. It used to be a time where people have alternative lifestyles. They had their own magazines. This is for your time. They used to have magazines and stuff like that you would have to get in the back of a magazine rack or whatnot, and you would network with other people that's into that lifestyle, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But social media has made these lifestyles and whatnot seem like it's like mainstream and normal, and they're not. There's all different types of things. Let me bring Dollar Bill back. I know, because Dollar Bill, I know he should probably sneak off and buy these magazines too. Hey, Dollar Bill, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, but can I address Sister Frenchie for a minute?
Go ahead.
But she needed to listen to my entire conversation and not focus on one thing. What I was trying to explain to the young men was that young men spend too much time, okay? And I told them I was guilty of the same thing. Too much time, okay, trying to have sex with women and not enough time, okay, trying to build up nations, build corporations, and build businesses. That's all I was saying.
And we do. We spend. I see people throw their lives away, careers away, chasing women.
And that's all I was telling people. And I said to them, it's not an affront. Anything I say to you, I can say in front of my wife. She knows what I'm talking about in life. So I say anything because I'm a free person and I can say what I need to say in life because I have life experience. And so you can get with someone and later on you'll be like, oh my goodness, did I make the right choice? This person is so much of this and so much of that. And if people are not telling the truth about it, they're not being honest because we're all human beings. None of us are perfect. And I think if people want people to be perfect, they're not being honest with themselves. If people are not going to talk to you like a real person, then they have something to hide, which means they're lying.
Like, are we adults here? Like y'all getting all offended because somebody mentioned sex? Like, what is y'all
Bye.
problem?
Anyway, Dollar Bill,
No, Frenchie.
I
No,
apologize
Frenchie.
if I
I don't give
misconstrued
a
what you were
fuck,
saying,
nigga.
Dollar
That's okay,
Bill.
sis.
That's the wrong
If I
That's all right.
motherfucker, yo.
misconstrued what you were saying, Dollar Bill, then I apologize. But
That's all right, sis.
from what
Don't
I
worry.
heard, it just sounded
Hold
crazy
on.
what you were
Hold on.
saying.
I
There's a
understand.
time and place for
I
everything,
hope
right? And like I said, when
explained.
we
Man,
have women
listen,
watch, listen to shows
dollar.
like that,
So what
or
if
you
they
have
watch?
other, we
Are
have
they
married
grown or
women.
are they children? Is
No,
this an adult
I
show
don't have
or a child show?
I don't have a problem explaining
Why are
myself.
you shouting?
No,
I don't
it's
have a
hold.
problem
What I'm
explaining
saying is this,
myself.
though. If it's some of the subject, we everybody talking, but we don't talk about going up in women and.
I didn't say that. I didn't
Was
say
I
nothing
even
about
You. I'm
talking
talking
about that?
other Bantu. Yeah, what I'm
you say
saying
that.
is there's certain things you say. You look. I'm like this in front of
Yeah,
women.
dollar bill. When you said that a woman can squat and push out a baby,
That
yeah,
was
that was a little
offensive.
too
That was
graphic. Yeah,
sexual.
that was a little too graphic.
That was sexual. It's true. Have you been? Were
Yeah,
you
you
there?
said a
Or
woman
you
can
want
Were
to
a
talk
you
woman can
about
there?
squat and push out
Were
a
revolution?
you?
baby,
And
and then
not
a
talk
dude says
about
he
sex.
started to
Y'all
scare
not
her
even
to
No,
sleep.
no,
serious,
no,
That
bro.
was a
no.
little
You
graphic.
stepping.
I get it.
You're stepping.
Yeah.
Were you there when your children were born?
Well, yeah, I was, but I'm telling you,
Right.
that part
So,
of it was too graphic. I'm just saying.
yeah, but it was. It's not like I'm glorifying. That wasn't sexual. There's nothing sexual about a woman having a child. It
But
wasn't.
what following is that a dude think he's doing something when a woman's, vagina could be stretched out by 11-pound baby, like he was trying to project. So you're
No,
not
I'm
really
just
doing
trying to
anything
say
there
that
because it's
people
so
think
flexible.
people are trying. No. That's how you put it together. People, you have your own mind and you can take it and put it together any way you want to put it together. I'm just trying to explain to men. They think that they're God. Some of us think that we're God gifts to the earth and that this is what a woman desires for us to be having sex with them all the time. Don't get yourself fooled into believing that. And don't spend your whole life, okay, because you have no other power in your life, in your community, that all you could do is procreate and have sex. That's what I was trying to explain to people.
Yeah.
So if I had to be
It really
graphic
comes
about it,
down
I'm
to it. That's
sorry.
really all the power both black men and black women really have is sex. Women decide who has it. That's power.
But
You
we
don't have
need
any
more
power in the
power.
world.
That's not the kind of power that's going to get us to where we need to go.
Exactly. Now the Negro revolutionaries, they're fine with that. They're just having sex and nothing changed with that. That ain't gonna get us to the next level. Just having
And it's
sex.
irresponsible. And that's why I was telling people, no, I don't have extra children. No, I don't have extra women. No, it doesn't mean I don't desire or I'm not a man or see a woman and say she's beautiful or attractive or even have a fantasy.
Yeah, today, man.
That's
I tell
a
you what, that woman I
reality.
saw today, man. Like, holy shit.
But Dollar Bill, do you consider yourself to be overly ambitious in any kind of way?
Very, very much so. All my life.
Carla, do you?
Well, the bottom line is I'm ambitious, but I just basically stirred my ambition towards building my business, and leaving women alone like that alone.
Well, the bottom line is you couldn't talk about revolution without sex. So if somebody get offended by that,
No, what I was
I don't
saying
mind
is,
explaining
we're saying,
myself.
look, we're saying there's a time and place for everything. When I talk about revolution, you don't understand something. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the real thing. I said, look, we have to anything that, man. So listen to me very carefully, brother. Anything worth having, you got to give something up. There's got to be a sacrifice, And the bottom line is this: sometimes it may be alcohol, sometimes it may be drugs, sometimes it may be sex. There's
But can
always got to be a sacrifice. Or else, John's laughing right now.
All right, Carla.
It got to be a sacrifice. And by the way, if you're going to really do something spectacular that's transformative, and you say discipline yourself, there's got to be. If you don't, discipline is the bridge between an idea and an accomplishment. If you're you're constantly just thinking with the one head between your legs and not the head up here, you're not going to get no place.
What did the CIA do, Kala, when they went after our leaders?
Yeah,
what did they
set them over sex?
Yes. And so I'm trying to tell these.
Can you give an
young
example
men,
of a leader? So
That's what I was just going to say. You can't name one.
Martin Luther King was way more effective than anybody on this platform. Don't speak on him. Give him someone else.
He didn't get taken down by no woman.
Martin Luther King, bro.
Oh, I tend to differ. I'm gonna tell you why.
Martin Luther King got shot. What are you talking about, man?
He did, but that guy Abernathy, who was undercover at that time, homosexual, was feeding the CIA information about Martin's sexual proclivities.
That didn't take him down.
They eventually killed him.
Compromised
Hold
his sexuality.
on, you know something? They spread that around. Do you know less than 10% of black churches in America joined the Southern Christian Leadership Conference? 10%? Because of all that stuff like that they heard about Martin Luther King, stuff like that. Black community rejected the civil rights movement.
And remember, a woman almost
hold
killed him.
on.
She
I
stabbed
want to
him in
know.
the
I
heart.
want to know who put that out there.
Abernathy was down with
around
them.
It was unclassified, Jonathan. It was unclassified FBI file.
Some other people just
Abernathy, who was a homosexual.
Someone wrote a book about it.
Yeah, Ralph Abernathy.
No, it was declassified by the FBI after like 50 years.
Before that, there was a book about it.
No, the FBI put it out there. There was wire things leaked to the press about there was black revolutionaries that leaked to black revolutionaries basically calling King a traitor and all stuff like that. They were trying to discredit him, so they leaked a lot of stuff like that to black nationalist groups. And they
got
used
the music playing? Who's that got his phone on, man?
Hold on.
It had to be Jonathan saying this.
So
what we're trying,
bro, if you want
what we're trying to tell people is this: we all know that people have these feelings, right? But you have to realize that people will exploit your sexuality. People will dig. They listen to your telephone. They dox you. They do all kinds of things and movements. Okay, they put people on you. Okay, all so they can get you. Most crimes in America are solved that way on snitches. They're all kind of snitches, right? And so people don't understand. What I'm saying is that if we can channel our power, right?
But Dollar Bill, are you going
That
to
we
admit Martin Luther King was not taken down because of no woman?
a woman almost killed him. He got
A
stabbed,
woman?
remember?
He was not taken down by a woman, is
He
what I
was
want to
taken by
hear.
a bullet. But what I'm trying to say to you is,
Was it a woman that assisted or was it a wife?
I said to you,
Because
he
it's
was
not one
shot.
example.
But
Okay.
I'm just trying to
He's not
explain
an
to you.
example then. You got to have a better example
Martin
than
Luther
that.
King was a Negro revolutionary.
All I'm saying to you is this: people,
Kyla, calm down.
when people will try to find ways to find weaknesses in you and exploit your weaknesses. If they feel that you're a person who's constantly out there trying to make babies and have sex with all different types of women, they're gonna sick somebody on you, okay, to bring you down and to infiltrate and to learn information about your thing. So there were people inside of Martin's camp who were in the CIA and the FBI. There were people inside Malcolm X's camp who did the same. And how do I know? Because there's COINTELPRO papers that
Why are
explain.
you talking to me in the
But what you're
chat? I'm
assuming
sitting
is
right
that
here. You
none
got
of
something
those
to say,
things
you
that
need
you're
to say
talking
it.
about is what took them down.
I'm thinking about
All
you.
right.
Low
They
self.
spread their movement. Their movement was spread.
They wasn't.
I
Martin
landed
Luther
my plane on
King
that.
is
said what I
I landed
said.
world
my plane.
renowned.
I
He
landed
But
my
ain't
Jonathan,
plane.
discredited by a
Jonathan,
damn
Jonathan.
thing.
Well, we're down what? That's what I said. Negro revolution. Yo, anytime you get praised by white people, you're doing something wrong.
That's all I'm gonna
I hear
say.
you.
Hold
You can
on. No, no,
take
no,
it.
no, no, no. Hold the
You
fuck
can
up.
leave it. Do whatever you
Don't
want to
tell
do.
me that someone died.
You're a Negro
They died.
revolutionary.
They got
You're a
killed. They didn't have to
Negro.
do none of that shit.
You're a
For
Negro
your ass to get a
revolutionary, bro.
benefit today, and your definition is white people
I'm
praising.
from New York. What are you talking about? I didn't go through all that shit. What are you doing? I didn't live in the South, deep South. I lived in New York. We
Nigga, you live in the South right now, and as we
lived in
speak.
apartment buildings since the 1920s with white people and Germans and everybody else.
You
We
live
were
in the
cool,
South
you
right
know.
now, Kala.
We
Why are you not in New York?
civil rights movement. I look that had nothing. Well, look, Virginia. Yeah, I'm living in Virginia after the fact, but I grew up in New York.
Around a whole bunch of white people, don't you, Kala?
So I look. I grew up in New York, so
He's
I got.
just, you know what he is. I figured out who
I'm
you are.
someone that
You are
don't let no
you are
one
you
disrespect
are
Martin Luther King,
you are
Medgar Evers,
oppositionally
Malcolm
Ain't nobody
X.
you are
disrespecting Martin Luther King, but I'm
oppositionally
Nah,
doing
y'all
defiant.
wildin'.
That's what you
you
are.
know.
You are oppositionally defiant, and that's what it is. So no matter what, you got to axe the
You
grind.
you
And
didn't
I tell you
you
certain
didn't
things.
bring up an example that
I
made
told
sense
and nothing I
to
say is
back
going
up
to
your
make sense to you
statement.
because you're oppositionally defiant. So whatever I say, you're going to find fault in it. You're going to say
You
something's
were better
wrong
off
with it.
saying P. Diddy. P. Diddy
It doesn't
taken down
matter.
by a woman.
It's
Jay-Z
not.
taken
I didn't
down
say
by a woman.
P. Diddy was
Or
taken
some
down
shit
by a
like that.
man.
God
He
forbid he
wasn't
gets
taken
taken
down
down.
by a woman. P. Diddy was taken down by a man.
R. Kelly, what's his name? Bill
Oh.
Cosby. I mean, damn.
But I
You
think
brought up Martin Luther King.
I think I explained myself as far as I want to go with this.
And those people are sexual deviants. You know, they're not just
I'm done with it.
But
having
they,
Done
hold
with
on,
it.
hold on. But they keep talking about
relationship.
player culture though.
Yeah,
My
you're
point,
talking.
Fritchie, is Fritchie still here?
Yeah,
Nah,
she
I'm
ain't
not
go
gonna
nowhere.
browbeat the sister,
Oh, she
man.
left.
She asked me for something, and I gave
Yeah.
her an explanation,
Yeah, man.
and she, she understood. Listen, like I tell people all the time,
What
sometimes
you
conversations
coming at
are
me for?
uncomfortable.
No.
Conversations sometimes are uncomfortable.
Yeah, because you came at me in the back chat and then you
All right,
started to
y'all
shout at me.
two. Hold
What was the
on,
reason? What was the
Frenchie.
need?
Hold
Can
on,
I
honey.
No one
ask
even
Fritchie a
addressed
Go
question?
you.
ahead, Dollar Bill. I want to listen to this.
All I want to say is that at times conversations are uncomfortable, and at times we will have to explain ourselves. That is fine. But what we shouldn't do is turn on each other. Everyone has the right to have an opinion. Everyone has the right to disagree, and everybody is affected differently through different stimuli. When I get I get upset, right? With sometimes when I hear things that I feel is a non-negotiable. I think that when some things become hypersexual, right? And I hope I was not promoting hypersexuality. What I was trying to explain is that men sometimes have demons, okay, or certain situations that they're in their lives, and they have to make a choice, right? There comes a time when you have to make a choice. It's not always about how you feel. It's not always about what is good that makes you feel good at the time. It's about your responsibility to other people, right? So you have children, you have a family, you have people that look to you, okay, for support. You have people who look for you as in leadership, and sometimes, and most of the time, you have to consider all of the time, all of these things other than just your desire. That is what is called delayed gratification. When you understand that there are other things in life that if you would just put your energy toward, you could achieve.
Exactly. Revolutionary required delayed gratification.
Thank you.
Can I ask Carl a question?
Let me say this, right? Hey, Dollar Bill, you remember that movie Tora?
Yeah.
The Japanese bombing Pearl Harbor, right?
Oh yeah.
People laugh, but that's what I said. The ignorant people. But check this out. Well, when they basically was flying over Pearl Harbor, right? They said Tora. That means we achieved total surprise. Clown Mike Nikki Taka, right? That was a singular attack, right? But guess what? That was 80 years in the making. They said, look, 80 years they were undetected by building their fleet, industrializing, and all stuff like that. And the fact that they had this massive squadron ready to attack the enemy in Pearl Harbor when they said Tora. That was after 80 years they achieved Tora. Told somebody, I mean, discipline, delayed gratification. They wanted to strike at the West, but they weren't ready. So they said, now we've finally made it. Now we have 4 carrier groups with a squadron of planes that were going to bomb Pearl Harbor and whatnot. So I was like, wow, it took 85 years. For 85 years. I was like, man, almost 90 years. Commodore Perry came there in 1853. That humiliation, right? When he came there, they said, we're going to strike at these people one day. The United States maybe one day. We're going to destroy them one day. But they had no ships. They had no nothing. They said, we first got to build our country. So they knew a whole generation of Japanese would never see that. They would die for it. But yet they said, the fact that the other generations passed a sacrifice so they could enjoy that day of their vengeance. That's something
People don't understand that we live in this world. We've got a finite time. We're only going to be on this planet for a short period of time, right? And so we have to look at it like that and look toward the next generation. It's not about those things
about
that you think they are.
But you can't talk
but hold on. Can I ask a question? Because I feel like you guys are not being honest and strategic. When you look at, I think Chuko was saying that earlier in the chat. You're talking about, yeah. Hold on. Let me quote my brother, man. Let me quote my. I think you said.
You guys are related, aren't you?
Chuko for real.
Oh my God. No, but his point was something along the lines of I don't like using that term, but he was saying so. What they call them? Pookies and what do you call them?
Pookie,
yeah, I said, he said
Pookie
and I said, I said to him, I said, Chuko, I said, Pookies and Bequeachers produce beautiful children. So,
but they also produce children who will have discipline, care, respect. So if you hold on,
I said like this, I'll take
not always true.
I could turn those kids into beautiful soldiers. So that keep producing.
Man, what's the likelihood of that? What's the likelihood of that? So you guys are rebuking.
Hey, I could
have been. Man, y'all capping, bro.
Could have been a Pookie.
You don't think that's a strategic thing that the CIA and the FBI are using against the black community for making them produce more kids?
I want more black kids. The more black kids, the better. More people in my blood being produced, the better.
It's about the quality of the black kids, man. We need more quality black kids.
One day we'll have a revolution. They'll be provided for. All we need is a population. So.
No, we need high IQ people like you to make more black kids.
Look, The bottom line is this: we got enough high IQ people. We just need people. You know.
Can I say
Nah,
this?
I want to say all that.
I agree with you,
We got
Kala.
too many Indians and not enough, too many
Let me
chiefs.
tell you
not enough
something
Indians.
about. Let me tell you a little funny thing about Latinos, and you all know this. When Latinos started coming in the 50s, right, in the 60s and the 70s, they had a lot of. They weren't. Everybody says, "Oh, they're so good with families." They weren't good with families. They would say they married even if they weren't married to a woman. They would say, "Oh yeah, that's my wife," and be married over one town and married over other town. When they were able to get numbers, is when they decided to get themselves together. See, the problem is people keep saying, "Oh, you have to be a good." No, you don't know. There's some people who are just born geniuses, and they can come from two dope fiend parents.
Yeah,
you can get some people from two dope fiend,
yes,
really, that they're just born geniuses. And I
How
know it
common is
because I've
that?
seen it.
it's very
more
common.
How
common than
common
you
is
think.
that?
Well,
More
look at
common
Oh
than you
my
Richard
think.
God!
Lewis, our first black billionaire, and everybody like that. You know, so
You're
More
so you're
when's
telling
common
me
than
your
you
black
think.
billionaire is a crackhead?
hold on. Yo, Lord Principe, when's Haiti gonna give us a billionaire?
Bro, there's millionaires all over, bro. We got a lot
Where,
of millionaires
Name one.
I'm
in
sure there's
America.
millionaires.
That's Haitian.
Oh yeah, name one.
There's
Name one.
a whole pastor. There's a whole pastor in
This is how
Florida.
you hear.
His name is
This is
Pastor
how
Toussaint.
come,
He built a
how come,
$40 million church, a $30 million church.
how come I hold up when when we put in top black businesses, I don't see no Haitians. Why are there no Haitians?
Just look up a pastor by the name of Gregory Toussaint in Florida. He's building a whole bunch of apartments. He just built a $10 or $15 million church recently. He's a millionaire. There's
Church,
several different.
a church. Come
Yeah,
on. I said
yeah, but hold on. He's utilizing his church
somebody
to
said Haiti,
build
Haiti got
apartments for
billionaires.
Haitian people.
Look, this is
He's
what I'm
utilizing.
talking about.
Hold on. He's doing more than your billionaires doing
I
though.
gotta drop you
He has
down,
less
bro.
money than your billionaires doing.
You gotta shut up. You know,
Listen, you
this
know
is
what the
what I'm
funny
talking
thing
about.
is, and I
These
love my
people
Haitian
basically come up
people.
here. They're always preaching us what we need to do, whatever like that. And I asked them for real businessmen. He's talking about some.
You know who the richest man is in Haiti?
Yeah. Oh,
You know who the richest?
Duvalier.
No, it's a Jewish guy by the
Yeah,
name
Jewish people, Jewish and
Gilbert
Lebanese.
Bigio. When I put up Haitian billionaire, he popped right up. He's one of the Haitian ruling families. They're all white men. Yeah, there's plenty of billionaires, and they're all white. They might have some little black in them, but they're all white people. My God, that's horrible. And
So the
that's
bottom line
nothing.
is,
And
I
that's
still
nothing
see
against the
Italian
Haitian people.
hearing people from the islands of Africa preaching to us about shit, and they ain't got shit. You know. I said,
It's a shame, but the truth of the matter is that you could look it up. Haitian ruling families that create and kill monsters, they're all white men. It is crazy. Gilbert Bigio is the richest Haitian, and he's a Zionist billionaire, which means not only is he a Haitian, he's a Jew.
Fuck you, yo.
That's
The hell up
crazy.
you
That's
online.
crazy. This Prince is a nice guy, but I'm just trying to explain that you have to realize, right? When people come to this country and tell you how much they have in their country, how much they have here, it's because they had to come to this country because the people who are ruling and taking over the country, who have the real power, are these Syrians, these Indians, these Chinese, these Jewish people who are the ruling class and the ruling family. And you know what it goes back to? It goes back to the boys. Remember that movie, The Boys of Brazil?
yeah, that was the 70s.
Remember that being the movie in the 70s, The
I was
Boys of
a little
Brazil?
kid when that came out.
But that was real. All of these German people
Oh yeah,
exported
yeah. The Nazis
their
relocated
progenies
to Brazil.
right to Brazil and Central and South America. And these are the people that still have the power. These are the people who are in Cuba, okay, who are in Miami, Florida. These are the people that vote against the Democrats because they understand, okay, they're just using that Latinoism as escapism because they want that to be a bridge to being white people. And so you're gonna go to areas and I've never been to Haiti that are war zones, but I guarantee you these white people who live in Haiti probably live on the other side of paradise where they have real where they have real armies that the black people can't touch.
Well, I want to say if the pastor is doing what he said he's doing, he building a $60 million complex
That's
to
fine.
help our Haitian people. God bless him, and hopefully he can do more than that.
Hopefully, you can go back to Haiti. And
Don't knock
He's
shit
not
that
knocking
someone's
him.
doing.
You know, I'm not gonna.
Hold on. That's not my point. My point wasn't to knock anything. I didn't say nothing bad. I said that
Not you.
the whole panel is full with smart, educated, money making black men. That's what I'm saying. So we need more of that. These guys are somehow offended by that and want to attack Haiti. Come
No,
on,
I'm
that's
not. I'm
clowns,
not
bro.
attacking Haiti. What I'm saying to you is that in these slums, even in these slums in Haiti, you're going to find some geniuses. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't say slums. I didn't say nothing about poor black people. I said the Pookie and whatever they call them shits is a certain mentality. I don't use that term.
That's a lot of crap. Because the bottom line is it just as many white Pookies, whatever like that. The bottom line, people always talk at something like there's a Pookie. I would like to know where these Pookies at. Every black
You
kid I
get
meet.
so many kids. I'm telling you this because I'm not telling you this.
Dollar Bill. I sent you that one video, right? About the. I'm gonna play it.
Yeah,
okay, what about the black kids, young black men graduating from college? You know,
there are so
we're
many.
not talking about them though. We're not talking. We're talking about the.
Prince, you can't say. Prince, you can't join.
Pookies, bro.
You can't join Homeboy because you don't know what his insidious meaning is. What he's really trying to say is that it's because his mother is a different type of Negro from America, and she's a talented 10th, and his father, because he's an Igbo, this is why they produced him, because he's of such high value and high culture. That's what he's trying to say. You're not listening, that he's trying to use you to really talk about you. And you don't really understand.
I got my beef with him. But my overall premise where I agree with him.
I know people who have two parents that are dope fiends, and they produce geniuses.
But how common is that?
It doesn't matter. All you need is one genius out of 100, and they can change the world. That's why we're saying.
Do you know what the European does? He isolates the knowledgeable amongst them. Right? Hold on. He isolates.
I don't care what the European does.
I got video on. Everybody, I got me. Everybody, be quiet. This video is about. These are young black. I don't know if you can see it. Young black men graduating from college and whatnot. They're like, it's just amazing. Let me see if I could blow this up. Let me see if I.
Hey, Carl, for 1 second, can I say something?
Hold up. After the video. Hell, okay, hold up.
Could I say something while the video load?
No, wait till the video's over.
Oh,
it didn't come on. But guys, I gotta see y'all tomorrow, man. I got a big day tomorrow at work. And I hope
God bless you, Dollar Bill.
Congratulations, Employee of the Month. Get that bonus, brother.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna go too. I'm gonna.
Peace. Where you going, Colin?
I'm going to
peace, my brother. And peace, my sister.
I got a business to run in the morning.
God bless, man. Be well.
God
Be
bless
well.
all of you, man. Peace.
Keep building. Keep educating.